Yo, I see things different. See, I abolished my biased thoughts and tried to exile all my ignorance. I still walk the surface though, still less than perfect though. Contemplating every single move, is it worth it though? In this fucked up world, it's hard to stay on the path. Chasing money, kinda funny cause I always like math. Sky's the limit, high enough to smack a rocket on his ass. Close my eyes, let fate drive, I still won't crash. Stuck in the dark, in search of some light. Blindfolded so long, thought I was losing my sight. But as above, so below, so I just follow the stars. If you sleep and not awoke, you won't follow my bars. Hidden right in plain sight, you gotta read between the lines. Them history books designed to fill your head up with lies. That lamb you always trusted was a wolf in disguise. My real eyes will always realize them real lies. Now they can't fuck with me, try to keep up with me. Getting sucked into all that bullshit and fuckery. If knowledge is power, I'ma search until there is none. Applying that power from knowledge to get you wisdom. You trapped in the matrix, they warped your reality. I'm about to go Neo, start defying all the gravity. Took people's greeds and defined it as economy. If life is a movie, well it's far from a comedy. I see things different. See, I abolished my biased thoughts and tried to exile all my ignorance. I still walk the surface though, still less than perfect though. Contemplating every single move, is it worth it though? I see things different. See, I abolished my biased thoughts and tried to exile all my ignorance. I still walk the surface though, still less than perfect though. Contemplating every single move, is it worth it though?
Attention all music artists, let's collab. To lease beats by Sanchez, log on to brosanchez.com/beats-by-Sanchez. Click on package discounts if you are looking to purchase 2 or more leases.
I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Welcome back, everybody. I'm in the process of trying to open up the phone lines right now. You guys bear with me now, all right? We're doing a call-in show today. Been a minute since we done one. But the call-in shows, however, it gets different people a chance to talk to me who don't get a chance. Not everybody can join the Zoom. Most people actually prefer the call-ins. I actually been waited way too long to have a call-in show. And I hope doing something new during retrograde this don't be a bad idea. Bear with me, we're gonna get the call line open. And we're gonna give some Monday motivation to the people. You know, I'm gonna just line and give you what you like from. Make sure everybody hit that like and share button. We don't want to have to tell y'all to do that. Because if I gotta tell you to do it, that means I'm kind of begging you for the likes. You don't really like the video for real. You don't really like it. I had to ask y'all. Been so long since I logged into this. If I still got an account, we're gonna do the conference call. are going to do a call, but we let these folks call in and holler at your boy. But if I can't open this software, oh, well, you know what I'll do? Fine, fuck that. I'm not going to waste our time. Duh, I could just use Zoom like a call-in number. I mean, I pay Zoom $100 a month, so I might as well use it. What I know how to use best. Yeah, but today we don't want a big panel, man. With you can't hear what nobody's saying, all of that. So you guys want to join? You come up one at a time and drop whatever Jews you got for us by yourself, uninterrupted. If I can do it by myself, you can do it by yours. Every show ain't to have a big, huge, big ass panel. And I want to see how this go. I want to try stuff out. Use the dogs. Hold up, y'all. Let me drop the link. Right after I share this on my YouTube wall, I'll drop the link.
Please like and share the video, and don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
So I'm going to show y'all a lot of things we're going to talk about today about the black community, the black man, the black woman, and just our people as a whole. Hopefully it'll motivate you. Let's post that out there. And we'll come back over here and we'll start. And if you would like to join one at a time, I'm going to put the link out there now at this time. Hey, also, guys, do me a favor. Before I go any further, let me get a mic check. Because I do got some little filters on the mic. I want to see how I'm sounding on y'all end. Drop a 1 if we sound good. Let's get a mic check, folks. Let's get a mic check. If you like the way I sound on the mic, drop a 1. If I can sound better, drop a 2 and we can make some adjustments. I'm getting warned, so I ain't gonna do nothing to the audio. We're gonna hop around YouTube and criticize the behavior of black people. And we ain't gonna do it to get our coon on. We're gonna do it for motivation. Talk about whatever you guys have on your mind. That's why I dropped the link. You can come up one at a time. And I'm gonna start this thing off by speaking with what I got on my mind. Somebody say I'm low. That means you need to cut up your speakers on your end. Because if you're the only one saying I'm low, I guarantee you that's what it is. Salute to you. Hold up, everybody. One thing I want to talk about is public housing. Brother Sanchez, what the hell you want to talk about public housing for? I grew up in public housing at one point, and I want to share something with you about public housing. After I get my screen share. Y'all, the reason I want to talk about public housing is because talking about public housing can show you the mentality of a lot of niggas, and I'm about to piss them off so bad right now that I know I'm gonna need protection after this video. I know after this video niggas gonna hate my guts. I want y'all to look at this right here. Take a look at that. You know why I wanted you to take a look at that? I'm explaining to you why the black man never got no land of his own, no nation of his own, and why the black man is just a disgrace. Which is why I'm not a black man. I'm not even a man, nigga. I'm not even human. Don't even fucking play with me. Check this out, niggas. Because I don't think like the average man, which why I say I gotta be some higher than the man. If man is the highest thing on the earth, brother Sanchez is God, bitch. Now check out what I'm about to say. A lot of these men, they attached to their projects and ghettos. They got their project tattooed on them. And the project be named after some goddamn white boy. Yeah, you got niggas in New York right now who's so proud to be from Marcy. So proud to be from Brownsville. And these are the last names of white men. And these niggas get them tatted on them. I got to show you something today. Watch this. Back in slavery on the plantation, niggas had the last name of their slave master tattooed on them. Niggas showed pride in their brand to let other slaves know, I'm one of Johnson's slaves. Because everybody know Johnson got the richest plantation. So if I live on the Johnson plantation, when I go out into town, I want all the slaves to know where I'm from. Bitch, we from the Johnson plantation. We the Johnson slaves. This is how y'all niggas act, and it make me want to vomit in my mouth to see black men tat the names of white men who gave them public housing on their motherfucking chest, and they hold dear to these slum-infested lands, which are not the lands of your ancestors. They're the lands where niggas been shot down in the streets and oppressed by the fucking slave master, and you rep them proudly. You know what I don't like about these niggas? These niggas will start crying when you tear down their public houses. They tore down our projects, man. Know how many of my homies got killed at these projects? Yeah, they tore them down, yep. We just ride by here every day just to pour out a little liquor and just look at the land where they used to be and say, remember when we used to hang out right here all day and do nothing with our goddamn self? That's right. They tore down our roach motels. I'ma miss my projects, man. They tore down my hood, nigga. That was my hood, nigga. Bitch, build a nation. You niggas could not build a nation of your own, so you settled for the projects that your slave master gave you. Oh my God! Nigga, I won't take pride in nothing before I take pride in that. Black men, take pride in the day that you come together in numbers and build a nation of your own. Don't settle. Don't settle. Repping the territory that perpetuated your ignorance is not a substitute for building a nation. Niggas gave up on building a nation, so they started to build ghettos. Niggas gave up on nation building, so they started to build gangs. Niggas gave up on nation building. They started to rep the projects that the slave master put them in. So much so that when the slave master crumbled them motherfuckers down, niggas get mad and cry, it ain't gonna never be the same. They blew up my projects. Yeah, that shit gotta stop. Young Dolph just got killed not too long ago. And whether you know, his little cousin Key Glock is very active out here still making music, glorifying motherfucking murder, talking about what he'll do to folks when Dolph just got gunned down. More shit we gotta stop doing. Yeah, y'all niggas gotta stop rep. And a nigga will fight you if you be like, fuck Marcy. Bro, nigga will fight you. And you just said, fuck a white man. That white man named Marcy. Yeah, the dude who named Brownsville was a white dude, last name Brown. New York is owned by the Prince of York. Let me see some. Governor William Mount Marcy. Is that the one they named it out for? And I'm not just gonna pick on Marcy, that just came to my mind first. Y'all could do this to anybody projects. The white man name that's on them nigga projects, buddy, I can guarantee you it's tattooed on them niggas. Now, y'all, I'm doing one at a time on the calls today because I want to run the show and give them some motivation. But we share the mic over here, man, on Mondays. I saw I do have a couple of people waiting in the background, so I decide to let them on. Because actually, I always say I'm going to do one at a time, and y'all know that I be lying. I don't know why when I say that, y'all don't be like, nigga, quit lying. Just start the show, please, Brother Sanchez. Don't lie. Y'all know that.
Salute the panel. Salute, Sanchez.
Salute, Bobby. Bobby.
Yes,
Bobby,
sir.
why
Yes,
do
sir.
these niggas take pride in public housing, my nigga?
Hey, I'm gonna give you two points of view. Because I'm from the west side of Chicago. I'm born in the Rockwell Garden projects, and my father, he from the Henry Hornets. the projects that you just had on the screen, that's you know, I'm halfway raised in St. Louis, so that's the Pruitt-Igoe projects. That was
Wait a
the
minute,
largest.
wait a minute. I just Googled that, and you know what those were?
That's the Pruitt-Igoe, yeah.
Damn. All
Yeah.
right, shit, go ahead.
Yeah, that was the largest projects in American history. That's where if you look at the experiments where they came through spraying the pesticide on the projects and they was calling it, they was killing the mosquitoes and stuff that happened in those projects right there. Yeah, where they experimented on a lot of people. You know what I mean? A lot of serial killers come out of those projects too. Uh-huh.
This is St. Louis.
Yeah, that's St. You see the arch in the background right there.
Oh, yeah,
that's
yeah,
St.
there
Louis.
you go. Yep,
Yeah,
there you
that's
go.
St. Louis. Yeah, this was the largest projects in American history. And still to this day, this is bigger than the ones in New York, Chicago. You
I
know what
never
I'm
knew
saying?
that, man.
Yeah,
I never knew that. St. Louis had the biggest public housing.
Yeah, in the history of America, yeah. And this was the worst in the history of America also. Look up the St. Louis Pruitt-Igoes, man. It'll shock you.
Damn.
At one point in time, when people moved up from the South towards the cities like Alabama, Mississippi, Atlanta, where most of our folks come from, Georgia, when we moved into these projects, if you go back and look at photos from the 60s and the 70s of the projects, man, we had gardens. Folks grew watermelons in front of the projects, you know what I mean? My granny, you know what I'm saying? All my people from Memphis and Atlanta and Georgia and Mississippi. So when they first came up, the reason why that generation where my mother and people that kind of grew up from the 60s revered it so much because it was like, man, how could y'all destroy our home like this? We had beautiful gardens. Why do you think most of them was called like the gardens and the homes and stuff like, right? They actually had gardens, yeah.
So the whole mentality that I got about just this public housing stigma of just like gang banging and bullshit, that's a false.
Yeah, that was something that was introduced towards the 80s when crack came in.
Okay.
Yeah, it was never, it wasn't that. It was actually guarded. You could look up pictures from like Rockwell Garden, Chicago in the 60s and 70s. The people had like, it was fields of greens growing, watermelons. Like we had community co-ops. People still had their stores. Like when you look at the shopping stores around, when people go grocery shopping, that's where most of the markets would get their foods from the farmers that was in the projects and people like that was cultivating the land right there. You know what I'm saying? My granny, when I remember in the 80s growing up, my granny had a garden in her front yard in Chicago. You know what I mean? Because these is all people who came up from the South sharecropping. So they was just doing what they knew. You dig what I'm saying? So it wasn't nothing to grow food and things like that. When crack got introduced throughout the entire United States of America, anybody who got a brain to remember, you know, and I think this generation now, with the way they going hard with the drugs, it's such a disconnect with that crack era. Like we don't really, you know what I'm saying, emphasize the danger and the detriment that it put us in. You see what I mean? But it's like when you look at these buildings right here before cracks, all those little spots where you see trees and stuff was vegetation growing. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't no vials, wasn't no stuff like that. So I think the brothers that came after a certain period, those the brothers that you talking about, the niggas that was just like chilling outside, you know what I'm saying? Woo up the bam, and they getting these white people tatted on. Nah, we never looked at the projects like that. It was a come up.
You know, exactly. Like we always, at some point when I was young, a young woman would stick, you know, the thought was, okay, I'm gonna live in the projects so I can get my money up, and then we getting us, you know, we gonna move up, get the house, all that stuff. I don't know when it turned into just, I'm gonna just live in the projects, and my grandma lived in the project, my mama lived in the projects, and just generations, and repping them shits proudly too. Like the grandma rep the same projects that she be repping that shit too. So like, yeah, I don't know. And look, like you said, when the crack shit came, that's when we start kind of representing these slum areas, because the dope dealers and drug lords were territorial, and that made the people territorial. the people don't even know why they territorial. They just adopting it from the people oppressing them. But yeah, I mean, all this coincide with sort of the rise of the Black Panthers too, which kind of shine light on another one of my theories about them being government agents paid to come territorialize the Black American ghettos to what they are today. I know that ain't a word, but I'm theorizing there. Y'all go ahead.
The Black Panther thing that you just said, Sanchez, that rings true to me because being from Chicago, you know, Fred Hampton, right? He was a real soldier, you know, and that's more of my father's generation. But the brothers that came after that, you know what I mean? If you was to talk to my father, he would tell you like brothers like Bobby Rush, Jesse Jackson, a lot of the Black Panthers, man, with straight government affiliates, even Angela Davis, you know what I mean? He one of them, you know what I'm saying? He like a Steve Coakley type of brother, you know. When Harold Washington, the first Black mayor of Chicago, got elected, you know, a lot of those brothers that was Black Panthers who then transitioned into government seats was pushing against a lot of things Harold Washington was trying to do. And all of a sudden, mysteriously, Harold Washington just died from some disease, you know what I'm saying? Not too long after being the mayor of Chicago. And then, you know, that's when you started seeing a lot of these brothers who were former Black Panthers who transitions into state offices starting to excel in government. So I'll just leave with that.
And what you will see is that the gangs are making money selling the drugs and making money saying they getting rid of drug dealing because people don't know a lot of these gangs got outreach programs, 501(c)(3)s and shit. It's fucking crazy the dynamic between criminal activity and so-called saintly like behavior. But yeah, it's a very blurred line, man. But check it out. Somebody in the chat put, so what if they want to rep their projects? Let me explain to you to Black people who say that. I don't have a problem with them repping their projects. Well, the thing is, it ain't theirs. And when the white man decide he want to come tear that shit down, all that pride that they had for these goddamn buildings go down with it. Take pride in something that you built and you own. This is the enemy saying he giving you affordable housing when he know everything he's gonna seed in this area is gonna be to perpetuate your destruction. So yeah, the enemy say, I'm gonna give you some affordable housing. You say, yeah, I'm gonna take it. Cool, but you ain't realizing surrounding quote unquote affordable housing areas are liquor stores, hostros, gang activity, and that they keep certain shit around affordable housing areas that will degrade the people in those areas. So we all grew up in public housing damn near as Black folks. We all at some point have. So my thing is this though. I'm here today to combat the mentality that I just pointed out in the chat room. What's wrong with brothers repping they hood or repping they projects? A lot is wrong with it because it ain't theirs. And you supposed to only rep your shit. I think it's false pride, but I'm a fall back.
Hey, Sanchez,
Mm-hmm.
you know what's crazy is that they say there ain't nothing wrong with it. When these young dudes is repping their projects, they willing to die for that, right? Like nowadays, they willing to do whatever. So in fact that somebody said there's nothing wrong with it's crazy. But look, when you say public housing, so I grew up in like Section 8 house. I don't know if that's the same as the project, but it's like, you know, when you get a real cheap discount for, you know, for a house out here in Maryland, right? And so even in these Section 8 houses, right? It could be like a little Section 8 neighborhood. You got all these dudes doing the same thing. They ain't repping no projects, but they repping a little name or whatever. And these dudes is willing to die for it. I'm talking about 21, 22. They willing to do whatever for a name. You know what I'm saying? So that mentality in itself is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about, and that's the same mentality that the dudes that tried to
Right.
kill Young Dolph and the dude that retaliated. Man, these young dudes is willing to die for a name because in the end they think that's gonna bring them some fame or some little rap, some you know, some
Yeah.
shit they seen on rap TV or hip hop. You know what I'm saying? And that whole mentality is what is wrong with our people. Like real talk.
You
That
know
shit
what's
right there
crazy,
coming from that
man?
hip hop community, yo. That shit is crazy. Go ahead.
This brother here is building, Daryl, facts, man. Check this out, right? Our ancestors built entire nations on this earth, man. Our ancestors had technology that these folks stealing today, man. Check it out. Our ancestors had something that we wouldn't hesitate to die for. Some of them, your forefathers, man, your ancestors, they had the same spirit these young niggas got in the hood, which is why I'm telling you what's wrong with it. It's in our DNA to be warriors, territorial, and protect something we think is ours. But the false thing is when a nigga look around at his ghetto and his set in his slums and he attach himself with that as his motherland, he's willing to die for that. No different than a nigga joining the military who don't know no better, willing to die in the name of America. He think he protecting his motherland. These gangsters got an attachment to these ghettos and shit, and that in their mind, that's their nation. But if you already pledged yourself as a warrior to a false nation, black men will never have that energy to build one. Don't you know we can build a legitimate nation tomorrow if these niggas had that same energy but realize, bro, this ain't my hood I'm living in. This a white man building. This ain't my why I'm repping this shit. Why I'm tagging it up and shooting niggas up and cause it's the drug territory. We know that, but I'm showing y'all something, right? That spirit of warrior being willing to die for your territory is something that we needed back in the day to protect our villages. But when we realize we don't have a nation today and niggas are willing to die for sets and shit, but they ain't willing to die to build that nation, we in trouble. And like you said, niggas will die for a name. Back in the day, the man who put his life down for the village, he was immortalized in our culture. He became a figure. But so that's the same concept that we got in our blood, but for the wrong, we got it for tenement buildings and shit. That's laughable. We had this energy for entire empires. Now we got it for fucking, oh man. That's what I'm saying.
The shit is crazy. And I'm starting to think now, was it always like that or when did it start? That's what you got me thinking now.
It wasn't always like that, brother. And you said something very powerful, and I think that point don't need to go missed. In today's what they talk about now, repping your hood or repping your projects, the only way that in their concept you could do that is by blood or some type of nefarious act. You see what I'm saying? It's plenty of scholars, doctors, lawyers, you know what I'm saying, upstanding people who from the projects and say they from the projects who are here doing like real thing, real work. Sanchez, you from the projects. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the projects. We can attest that we came through that and we trying to do something better, but to somebody that wouldn't be repping the projects because we ain't spilled no blood or did nothing nefarious to no niggas.
Yeah, man, especially nowadays, man, with the music, yo, the shit is out of control, man. It needs to be talked about. I'm glad Sanchez touched on it.
I just want to give a quick shout out to Bobby. I love seeing men nurturing their children. That's really, I love when I see you with your child. That's amazing. That's a whole different side note, but I'm
always here with my babies, but I appreciate that, sister.
Let's drop a bomb, Becky. Anybody on the panel right now, living in any notorious areas or what we would call known hoods? Where y'all from? Who we got?
I am. I'm out here in Oakland, but I'm looking at the buildings and the buildings, you know, that be in New Orleans, it don't really look like that out here in Oakland. Like, we got a lot of houses, and like the project area is just one, and that's Acorn Projects, but they only got 3 tall buildings. But it go down though.
Yeah.
But the
Oakland,
scenery don't look as hardcore as the other places though.
right? And Oakland don't do. I know Oakland ain't big on gangs. It's more like streets or blocks or something.
Yeah, that's how it was in the beginning. But then once the nutcases came out, then you had like the stubby team, and then they start copying like how everybody else started doing it, like wearing hats that's represent where they from, like Gas Team, Acorn. They used to wear the hats with the A's on it.
Yeah. Let's see. And that's what I'm talking about. That kind of repping your hood like that with your hat on. The hat made by the white man, the hood made by the white man. None of the wealth gonna transfer to the black man. He just got the pride and the fucking numbers that's in the prison numbers and the fucking murder rates. He get none of the true wealth that's associated with the empire that he wrapped so fucking yeah, nigga, yeah, it's crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie though, it's a lot of money in these games. And I guess that's the whole concept of the territorial shit where, you know, you niggas is protecting they business, street business and shit. But I'm just talking about, like, you know, with the mobs up in New York, the Europeans, all of them had the same criminal element, but they all had a union. So how you had different mobs might be like different gangs, right? Controlling different territories. And the mobs may not like each other all the time, but all of their leaders will meet up on some United Nations type shit to see collectively how we gonna control shit. And they will be killing each other still, and it'll be, yeah, they'll go to war still, but they'll still be on some united shit, if you will. I don't know if y'all know where I'm going, but I'm just talking about like how the gangs ain't really what you would consider organized crime.
Well, I would say this for sure not telling, because the case it's an open case. So everybody know about Felix Mitchell and Lil D and Ant Flowers. So Ant Flowers was from a place in Oakland that's called the Murders or the Dubs or whatnot, because they kind of changed the name. And it was the Rolling 20s too at one point. I'm gonna say Rolling 20s because when Ant Flowers and Felix Mitchell was doing their thing, it was the Rolling 20s. But Felix Mitchell was from 85th Village. So it used to be a war between the both of them, but the both of them, you know, was copying from the same person. And just like Bro Sanchez saying, having meetings, and it wasn't just them two, but it just seemed like the people at the top, they wasn't the ones supposedly like getting shot at or robbed or whatnot. It was like they workers.
Felix Mitchell and Lil D, you know what I'm saying, multi-millionaire, you know what I'm saying, street pharmacists, right? So when you get into that level of organization, right, like how Sanchez was just saying, the money is always more pertinent than any beef or anything that could go down, which is why the gangs in New York and the cartel families and these mobsters, right, they could keep a certain level of structure with each other because their ultimate goal is to make money and to keep pushing the whole collective forward. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, now they run the government because
there you go. Yeah. They in the government, they done switched nefarious business into legit business. The whole thing of being a street nigga is to rep your shit and get street credibility, which you can't take nowhere. The mob ain't trying to get no street credibility. They actually trying to get you to believe that they're not into no street activity.
Yeah.
Which is the complete difference of what we trying to do. We want you to know how street and gangster we is.
Damn, yep. The mob want you to think, motherfucker, we saints. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want, like, the average mobster growing up in Chicago, man, it'll be just a regular fat white dude with like a regular polo. A dude, you would think, man, this dude can't harm nobody, man. Dude probably done killed like 20 people. But it's like, it's not a movie. You see what I'm saying? He go to work, he electrician. You dig what I mean? He just in the mob.
Mm-hmm. That's niggas' problem. Hey, that's why they said organized crime, bro. But hey, check this out, y'all. I was just bringing that up, talk about a mindset that I despise though. But we gonna skip around. We gonna talk about a lot of stuff, man, with this round table. Salutes to the chat room, y'all. Get the likes and shares up. Share the joint. Anybody on the panel that want to chime in with anything, go right ahead, yo.
Hey, bro Sanchez,
I'm here.
what's up? Hold on, let me see
Talk
if I
to
can-
me. What's good, Jakari? How you doing? Welcome back, my
All right.
brother.
It's a good day, good day.
Oh yeah,
Hope you're doing all right.
always.
Peace to the panel. Oh, I was saying, y'all ever seen this one guy who does like interviews like with celebrity? I think his name is like Noir. It's like a weird name. No,
Nardwar.
yes, he did one with DJ Khaled, and he was bringing up stuff about like his family and stuff, owning stuff, and the way he was reacting to it.
Yeah.
When you talk about the
Nardwar
mob
the
and stuff,
Feds. Nardwar the
like I
Feds.
swear
Yeah.
to God,
Yeah.
he was like, yo, don't bring up. He was like, and I was thinking when you talking about like the mob and stuff, I was like, I was
Talking
wondering.
about how Khaled connected, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. You got you know what? Most of the put it this way, because a lot of people are naive, right? The reason I'm having this conversation is it's gonna kind of pop their cherry. I know all of us know what's going on, right? So my thing is this: most Americans don't know most of the multi-million-dollar industries are controlled by the gang. It ain't no fucking multi-million-dollar industry that just left on the table for your children to just work hard and take it over. If you stupid if you still thinking like that in America. I'm trying to let y'all know some real shit. Guess what? You ain't getting no record deal in certain hoods if you ain't affiliated with the gang. The gang's got that shit on lock. If you don't know something, you ain't gotta be in the gang. But if it ain't no OG approving it or nobody you came through, in other words, the gangs have infiltrated the music industry so much that the gang that control entire whatever area they control who make it in and out the whatchamacall on that, and you're not getting up there in that music industry if the gang can't continue to control you when you start making them millions and shit. So this is a form of exploitation how they got in certain fields. I just gave you one with the music thing because I was chasing the rap dream, and the higher up I got, the more gangster shit, the more fucking people you see like, oh yeah, okay. Like, it's not no white, little nerdy white boys controlling shit in the music game. You don't see them. The muscle, like the nigga who you meeting and shit, these are real niggas with tats on their faces and shit. I'm gonna mute my mic, man.
Hey, bro. So what do they do to combat, like, say if somebody create a song and they just throw it on YouTube and it go viral? Once that happened, what then happened to that rapper or singer that just made a hit song and threw it out
What?
there?
So, what you mean? If somebody blow up from a hood, despite the gangs and sort of, I don't know. But let me cut my shit up.
Well,
I'll be
not like just what I'm saying. Like, say, like, like you can just get on YouTube and make videos. You can do like a TikTok video. But then, so say if somebody, did a rap song, threw it on TikTok, and then it just
Well,
so
look,
happened to go viral.
this is how it works. Just say there's a young black dude from Compton, and he's from a known hood in Compton, well, known gang at, but he's not in the gang. But let's say he blow up on his TikTok video, right? And on his lyrics, he's repping that hood. He's saying, well, I'm from the, he ain't repping the gang, though. He just repping his city in that particular neighborhood in Compton. That gang gonna come and exploit him. If he don't fucking pay them money, they're gonna tell him, bro, don't mention his hood no more in your fucking music then. That's probably how it's gonna go.
Yeah, I can see it happening that way.
And you know why the gangs do that, to be a little bit fair? I got the kind, a lot of folks may say, well, these gangs are bullets for that. Let me just give you a little bit of insight on a little bit some so you don't look at it like that too much, right? Gangs feel like this. Hip hop is all about who's a badass and who's tough. So if you from a certain hood, you automatically are seen like one of the tough guys and your album is gonna sell more because you from there. But if you didn't play a part in making this hood get this reputation, you can't be partaking and reaping the benefits of saying you from here. Because the gangs is saying, we the reason that the world think this particular neighborhood is violent as fuck. And the reason why they buying your record, think because you said you're from here, but we didn't put you on the set. So the gangs feel like you robbing them. Can y'all kind of see it that way in a little way? I know it's kind of like, hey, we seeing it the gangs way, but it kind of got a little bitty point to it, I guess.
You right. I don't know if y'all know the rapper Jay Stalin, but he had called his album Gas Nation, and that's a former gang in Acorn Projects, but he not from Acorn. And MAZ went and hollered at him about that.
Yeah, see, you don't do stuff like that because you're making money off of a reputation that you had no part in building. It is kind of stealing it a bit. But yeah, you know, so that's the whole thing with that, man. If a nigga was from Compton and he was from a certain hood and he blew up getting his millions and he didn't say nothing about no Compton, I didn't even know Will Smith was gangster. Niggas from Philly had to tell me that. Like, yo, Will Smith, he bout that life, bro. Don't let that shit fool you in Hollywood. Like, he from Philly, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I thought about it like, oh, yeah, that's right. And check it out because, you know, the gangs are saying the imagery that make you look like you one of us, it's going to cost you to portray that. You can't do that for free if you ain't really one of us. So a lot of rappers are so desperate, they want that image so bad, they will pay the gang. They'll find a gang that they like, and they don't got to get beat up to get in because they got money. They can buy their way in, but then the broke niggas in the gang be like, that's fucked up, man. That nigga ain't a real one. That's how that kind of terminology come about, right? But, you know, so a lot of rappers was called out for doing that, you know. But the rappers said, look, we might as well hire the fucking gangbangers for security. And basically, because they're gonna be the ones who we hiring security for. So instead of me going to a certain hood where the gangs at, knowing I got a show there, bringing the police with me, how about I just check in with the gangs in that city, see who little cousin them that is, and just see if I could throw them niggas 30 stacks so I can do my fucking show peacefully. Actually cheaper than hiring security if I could do it that way. Hey, you know, one of them little niggas might be my cousin anyway, goddammit. But no, I'm just joking, but that's kind of like what the rappers started doing. But yeah, go ahead. Yo, y'all hit that like button, share button, y'all. We just having a round table bill on various things. No one like Mondays.
I got some controversy I kind of want to throw in, Sanchez. Now we know most people growing up in project situations, we in single mother households, right? The what I was proposing or placing on the table was like, do you think the situation is more detriment that the father is out of the house or that the mother is raising children by herself? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if that question makes sense, but from my point of view, I think that a lot of things that go on now, you know what I'm saying, just knee-jerk reaction, niggas killing, is them expressing their emotional table is only to the extent of what their mama could give them. You see what I'm saying? They don't have no, you know, so a lot of niggas, a lot of things that we see out in the world, especially in the projects, is men actually doing their best female impression, even the gangsters, you know what I'm saying? And that might be controversial, but even the niggas that's killing and doing all this tough shit, I think it's really a level of them being, you know what I'm saying, like women.
I agree. Too emotional, man.
I think it could be both. I think it could be both because, you know, back in the day, you know, when we was tribes and stuff, you know, the men would go away sometimes for months on end to go look for new land or whatever the case may be. And the neighborhood, the tribe would work one and, you know, together to raise the children, you know. So if there was a father that was out of the way, there was the grandfather there was the uncle there was, you know, other brothers, you know, whatever the case may be, to help step in the place of that father, you know, or if the father got killed in, you know, being a warrior or whatever the case may be. So I think it could be both. I do see what you're saying about the emotion, the overly emotionalness, you know, and not being able to regulate their emotions or being overly territorial, you know, the things of that nature.
But I think what you're saying, sis, is spot on. What I'm saying is that, and specifically where we come from in project situations, right? Inner city ghetto situations, it's supposed to go like that, to where, you know, something happened where the father's taken out the home or he incarcerated or whatever, it passed on to the uncle and granddaddy and the brothers and the men of the community, right? But a lot of times in these situations, what happens is either the father gets incarcerated or the mother willfully is keeping the father out of the home. And then where another male is supposed to step in is just filled in with more women, aunties, granny, sister, your cousins. And when you become a man, that's like, either you're gonna make a decision to either, I need this male guidance, which a lot of us make at a young age. We understand it at probably 8 or 9, so that's why we outside. I gotta be around some men. I gotta get this energy, you know what I'm saying? Whether if it's fucked up, whether if the nigga only got 25% of some good shit, but the rest fucked up, I'll take that. You see what I'm saying? Rather than be around the women energy all day, and then you got the other percentage of men that just won't. They're just staying that all day, to where when they grow up, either they become super sensitive. I ain't saying homosexual, I'm just saying they portray their emotions in a super sensitive homosexual way, to where it's like they flip about everything, they react to everything. This is where the nigga, you stepped on my shoes, come from. Me and Sanchez see each other, we stare at each other for more than 2 seconds, nigga, what you looking at? We ready to smack and shoot up the club. Like, it's just flip emotional reactions.
What I say to that, me personally, like, I think it's a blueprint on how to raise children. I kind of don't like when people say, oh, you ain't got no kids, so you don't know what it's like to raise a child. But as you can see, you have, I'm a parent, so I'm a parent speaking for parents. So, but you have parents out there that is not fit to be a parent. And it's like, where's the blueprint? And I feel as though if the man is getting pushed out the house by the woman, or the man made some bad decisions to where he can't be in the house, I feel the best thing to do is for a woman is to learn the man anatomy. Like, learn the biology of a man, really learn what it's like to understand a man, so that when you discipline your son, or because I'm over stuttering, but because for the simple fact is this, there's a lot of single mothers with boys out there, and they just spreading a lot of feminine energy onto the boys. So what can the women do? Because we kind of pointing the finger at the woman like, well, y'all messing up, man. Like, look at these boys that y'all raising. So if the pattern that they was going by first, it seemed not to be working, then maybe they need to go to school and study the anatomy of a man, you know what I'm saying, especially if they have a son.
I think the solution would be simpler than that. I mean, I think it would just be find a man. Because I've always thought that I don't think necessarily a man could teach a girl how to grow up to be a woman better than a woman can. And I don't think that a woman can teach a boy how to be a man better than a man can.
I think that each sets need each parent teach them something that the other one can't. There's some things that a father can teach a boy that only a father can teach him, and then there's some things about women that a mother can only teach her boy. Remember that the first woman a young man meets is his mama, and first impression is everything.
As a brother with 5 children, 2 girls, 3 boys, right? I'm gonna tell you like this. Like Sanchez just said, it's yin and yang, right? I can't teach my sons how a woman wants to be treated. They get at a certain age, when they get into that mind state, that teenager age, that's when they need their mother. They need me right now to develop. You know what I'm saying? Once a child hits 7 years old, that's who they is. You see what I'm saying? After that, you just tinkering with shit. But at 7, that's who they is. So now that my daughters are getting older and they transitioning into being preteens and stuff like that, that's when they need daddy the most, not mama. You know, you might need mama for the little ancillary things, you know what I'm saying, which is not small, like you getting your period and things like that. But you need daddy for this how boys finna be. This how the world finna start treating you. This when real life, you know what I'm saying? Like mama can't give you that real, you know what I'm saying? Even though mama is gonna teach you how to be a woman, and so to speak, mama ain't gonna teach you how men is gonna be with you. Mama ain't gonna really give you that. Dad, you need daddy for that, for stepping into life. So what I'm saying is, I'm not bashing women, and I would never bash women. I'm saying we got to look at it for face value and be blunt. The projects is full of single mother households. That's by design. You see what I'm saying? Not single father households, because I know a lot of single fathers. You see what I'm saying? And certain things be yin and yang. You dig what I mean? You know, I don't know a lot of single fathers that go through the same stresses that single mothers go through. And I don't know a lot of single fathers, but the ones that I do know, I can't say that I know one that go through some of the stresses that I see single mothers go through. You know what I'm
But
saying?
see, that stress to me comes from their diet, because if she have a child, like, why should that be a stressful situation? You know what I mean? That should be, you know, you should be excited, you know what I mean, to be there until they're able to go out into the world on their own.
Hey,
Well, can I answer that real quick? Because I think that's
yeah, let the woman answer. Yeah, there you go.
judging that. You know, it's a lot that go into raising children, especially when you're raising them on your own as a female. Women, we have periods, okay? Some women get their periods for a week, some 3 days, some 10 days. Throughout that process, some don't get them at all, you know, but most do. Throughout that process, you have hormones fluctuate and hormones increase and hormones dropping. Then, you know, and you can't control the way them hormones affect your body, regardless of what you're eating. Okay, then you got postpartum depression. A lot of women experience postpartum depression 3, 4, 5 months, even a year to 2 years after having the child. That sometimes is also related to hormones. sometimes not going back to normal, sometimes just the stress. Then you got, you got to stay up all night long with the baby if you are a single parent, let alone sometimes, it's even like that if you have another parent in the household, because they might have to work at nighttime, or they might be tired and they got to go to sleep at night for work the next day. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of nuances that go into that. And when you stand up with a baby throughout the night and only getting sleep every 30 minutes, you know what I'm saying? That should start to wear on you after a while. And then throw in breastfeeding on top of that, you know what I'm saying? And then having to try to find time between all of that to work out, you know what I'm saying? It's just, there's a lot that goes into that. I agree that they did structure the system for the woman to be on her own, but not all women. It's not as simple as, oh, you have this beautiful, amazing baby, and that's gonna take away all the stress. That's not how it works. That's not how reality works.
Okay, can I ask you? Can I ask you? Hold on, hold on. Let me ask your sister a question real quick. And I stand to be corrected too. But you said the women will have a period like 10 days, and I have brought up the diet. So I could be wrong. Is it not true that there's women on the planet? Hold on, that there's women on the planet, right, who don't have periods for like 6 months at a time? And if you check out their diet regimen, go ahead, you got the phone.
I was just gonna ask, are you saying is that referring to the diet? But you just started, so that's why I was quiet.
I was just making a claim. My research could be wrong, but
No, your
every
research
woman
is right. And
So
let me throw before you go in, sister. Me and my wife been on a vegan diet for 10 plus years now. None of my children have ever ate meat, dairy, had vaccines.
Now that's some
Yeah.
motivation for y'all Monday right there.
Yeah. All my babies born in the house, I delivered these babies with my hands. You see what I'm saying? So listen to what I'm telling you, brother. What you're saying about the diet is true. That's regulating the period. That's the physical part. The hormonal part still happens, bro. You know what I'm saying? Them hormones still happen. That postpartum still happen. The period, what you talking about is regulating the period, is regulating like the cramps and the blood flow, you know what I'm saying, through the diet and stuff like that. But the emotions and the hormones and all that, that's just a woman's nature. You see what I'm saying? And that's goes back to what the sister was saying, that a woman is just not designed to be in the house by herself dealing with that type of stress of babies and all. You see what I'm saying? She got her own. But what she is designed for is to be the most superb nurturer that the planet has ever seen. You see what I mean? It's just like heart and ribs. Your heart ain't designed to take punches. That's what the ribs for. You see what I'm saying? Yet your ribs ain't finna move blood through your body. You dig what I'm saying? Your heart is soft for a reason. That's why the ribs gotta protect it. You know what I mean? Yin and yang. And I'm gonna let the flow go with that.
I want to bring up something in it. Hold on.
yeah, so I'm gonna build off of what Bobby is saying. That's absolutely true. The diet does have a lot to, do with how rough, woman time is gonna be, or how easy it'll be. Some women lose theirs altogether. Some women, still kind of have it, a little bit. And sometimes they'll have it, but it won't be as harsh. The diet does have a lot to do with that. Meat, I did notice that once I stopped eating meat, my woman time got a little bit easier. Not gonna say that it just went away completely, you know what I'm saying, but it got a little bit easier. But I also want to throw in something as well, because I do agree that women, it is very helpful and beneficial to eat a vegan, if not vegetarian diet for women. However, we kind of, with this conversation, we got to be aware of, like we were speaking on the projects and things of that nature. There's a whole nother level to what women are dealing with that I don't think a lot of men really understand. I think they can understand it if, they were willing to know more. But, you have to factor in things like birth control. I am firmly and wholly and solely against birth control. I have my own personal reasons for that. There's a lot of women, especially in the projects, that's on birth control. You know, and just all over the world, not just in the projects. You know what I'm saying? Birth control can mess with a woman's mind. It can mess with a woman's way of thinking, seeing the world, seeing men. Their levels of stress can increase or decrease depending on what kind of hormones birth control they on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a lot. It's a whole lot to the reasons why a lot of women are the way they are, besides just the fact that the system create, and that's a part of the system, in my opinion, the push for birth control, but anyway, I'll let y'all speak on that.
All right, I'm gonna go to the
Hold on,
next chat. I'm
I
gonna
still
go
want
to
to
the.
have a.
Well,
Oh, my bad.
hold on. I gotta go ahead and get this in. We gotta move to this from another. I don't call the people name out in the chat. I just copy and paste what they put out there that I want to deal with. The brother made a point. He said his mama taught him how to be a man. He went on to also say, "Fuck a father." Now that part I ain't gonna go that far with you to say, but I will entertain a first man with you and say, yeah, man, you right about that. A woman can teach a boy how to be a man, but I think it would have been easier with the father. It's just she got to work that much harder and or whatever. But yeah, but fuck a father because just because a woman can teach a boy how to be a good man, don't mean okay. Now what's so fuck a father though? But yeah.
Hey, Sanchez,
And it go
I'm a
like this.
true.
Check this out. Check this out. When a woman, you can teach a man how to be a man, but you can't teach a man how to feel. So what ends up happening is you have emotional men. They when as you're growing up, you look at the reaction when your dad slam his finger in the door versus when your mom do it. You look at the reaction on, say, your mom talking to your dad crazy, your dad's reaction to it. You learn these reactions, emotions from a father if you're a male. That's just like if I try to raise my daughter without the mom, there's gonna be emotional things that I just can't teach her. It's not in my DNA. But y'all go ahead.
Anthony, you
That's
wanted
true.
to
I'm
address?
finna stand
Yeah,
firm
I
on
would.
this statement. A woman cannot teach a man how to be a man, and I'm gonna just let Ant go off of that. But no,
Well, let
woman.
me let
Oh,
me let me push on you
I,
on that for a minute, Bobby. The reason I say that is because a woman who know how to choose a good man, I think she know how to also say to her boy what she would also like in a man. And for the most part, that knight in shining armor that all women idolize for is what we even would agree with is a upstanding individual for the minus the give, you know, fulfill her every wish shit, minus that part, but goddamn it, as far as protecting my house, all the shit, come on, man. Like, so I'm saying if a woman know what she want in a man, and she tell that to the boy she raising, of those, for the most part, if she, no woman longing for a man to beat her ass every night, cuss her out. So if she got a right idea of the perfect husband in her mind, 9 times out of 10, she would tend to. Y'all help me with that. You think so?
absolutely. So
okay,
Craig,
Sanchez. Well, let me ask you this:
no,
What is that? What is that woman? What is that man that's raised by that woman gonna do when he get with this woman that's raised by a woman and she challenge him
Challenge him how?
in any type of way? How do he respond to that? Do we respond to that like the woman he was raised by? Because this way you get niggas who beat
What's
on
gonna
women.
happen? What's gonna happen is often the guys who are taught how to be this great man by a woman, they often been, and this gonna sound fucked up, but they often be too great. Like it's balanced with everything. We often say, yeah, because that nigga mama taught him how to be a man, he's a simp for women, which is what I get accused of for having a mama who taught me how to be a man, because a woman gonna stay on the woman code and she gonna tell that boy, you do for that woman whatever she want. And that ain't might not really be good advice, right? You make her happy, and that ain't really your job to make her happy. Like, but mama just thinking big enough for the women, making sure that when a boy get with a
That go my point about a woman can only teach you what a woman wants. Woman can only teach a man what a man should be in her eyes. A woman can't teach a man how to be the true embodiment of a man. You know what I'm saying? Your mama, let me preface. Your mama might have taught you how to change oil, take a catalytic converter out, go out there when it's the freezing cold, put your hands into some shit that you ain't supposed to be touching and say, hey boy, this how you do this, crank that motor when that shit kick, woo out. Like your mom, she might have did that, but I'm talking about a man. Your mama ain't say, hey, look, when it's 5 in the morning, we finna get up and we finna go do this. The girls sleep, but we gotta go do this to make sure they got, you see what I'm saying? That's
a cop out.
No. Hold on. Hey, let me throw this question up in there.
Hold on,
that's a cop out. Hold on. I have my hand raised.
Yeah, let
like
Rick go.
15 minutes.
Let Rick and Bobby go. He said that's a cop out.
Hold on. That's a cop out. So basically, if a boy don't grow up to be a productive human being, productive man, that falls on a single mother household. Basically, that's what you're saying. So wasn't none of y'all raised in a single mother household and turned out to be good men? Is that what y'all telling me?
No, you put words in my
mouth.
I
was raised by my brother.
I was raised by my brother. Hey, Rick. Go ahead. We ain't gonna get agitated today. Just listen clearly.
Nah, it's not agitation.
I got you. Listen clearly what I'm saying, brother. I'm saying this. I got a screw. I could screw a screw in with this knife right here. But guess what? I'm gonna be stripping the fuck out that screw. I'm gonna be like,
that's rhetoric. Bro, that's rhetoric.
No, it's not rhetoric,
bro.
This,
you completely ran off. First of all, you completely ran off the original topic. Let's bring it back full circle, right? Okay. We was talking about the projects. Everybody here on this panel claim they grew up in the projects, right? Shout out to Garfield Court. That's where I grew up. All right, whatever. Now y'all blaming that these young men in these projects is growing up to be unproductive men because of single-mothered households.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
All of y'all was raised by women.
I didn't say that.
All of y'all was raised by. No, I'm not saying that's what you're saying. That's what it's coming off as in the extra.
But that's why I'm saying you need to not take it. That's how you taking it. I can't.
No. That's how you deliver it.
I'm saying clearly what I'm saying.
Ask homegirl that's on the panel. That's why she got the principle
This me and you talking. And this the problem about it. Okay, let me get to you like this, brother. Me and you talking, right? And you said ask homegirl, right? To me, that's being a white knight. You coming in trying to save. I'm building with a brother, right? And that's what I don't like. You came in with your point. Now you talking about ask the sister. The sister ain't got nothing to do with what me and you build.
No, the sister does have something.
No,
to
it
do
don't,
going on
because
that's who you blaming. That's who you blaming.
Because you want her to
You're
be on
blaming
your
it on the
side of
single
a
mother.
point. It don't matter if she agree with you or not. Let me
look.
How is a mother a single mother when they got the whole community? What about the village? What happened to the village? Village members don't show up no more.
My whole point is, right?
Rick. Wait a minute, Rick. Wait a minute, Rick.
I've been sitting back listening,
I got you, Rick.
and everything's been in the same spirit that it's the single mother problem. All I'm saying is not the mom problem.
Everybody,
you can't blame that on Mom Duke.
I got you. Let me bring some peace here, Rick. I'm agreeing with Rick. That's why I read the joint in the chat room when the brother said, my mama raised me and I'm a good man. And most of us would have to admit that most of black dudes today, single parent household, and you turned out to be upstanding cats, man. So yeah, he making a good argument. But what I think Bobby's saying is just because that's true, don't mean you could have been that much better with both of them, though. You know what I'm saying? Now, we weren't just the best we could have been. We got our flaws and shit and because of that, too. But it worked, is what we can say. I think that's what he was saying, Rick. So I'm going to let y'all.
But the statistics say otherwise, though.
There you go,
see, that's the thing. When you go to the statistics, and the most men that's incarcerated, homosexual, or in the grave was raised by a single mother. Now, I'm not, it's always two arms to a body. I was raised by my granny, and I came out to be pretty okay. But I'm just saying, though, just take the emotions and the feelings out of it and deal with the statistics though.
Hey, and Sanchez, I'm not saying it work with it being a single father. I'm saying this the way the game set up with single. If you take it and we go into an alternate universe where it's mothers getting treated the way fathers getting treated, and it's single fathers with these babies, the same type of problems are going to exist, except in a different way. You see what I'm saying? This is the point that I'm trying to make. Yes, Sanchez, you was raised by your mother. You dig what I'm saying?
But you know what? You know what? Okay, go ahead. I want to say something.
I would say that I was raised by my mother, and then eventually I had a stepfather. But the point being is that I could look at 10 of my homies around me and say that I know I was different. And I could look at this panel and can tell that all you niggas was different. But I guarantee you, out of the 10 homies that's around me, the other 9 that was raised by single women, they would have had a way better shot at life if they would have had that dual dynamic there. You see what I'm saying? Because I done seen so many mothers just not be able to deal with the level of stress. And if it was the other way around, the men wouldn't be able to deal with the same level of stress. Do you see what I'm saying? This is not a single player game. This is a 2-player game. And when you make it a single player game, if you ever play certain GTA missions and you load in them bitches by yourself and you wonder why, oh, I should have had a partner come help me with this mission. This bitch kind of hard. But I might can make it through. I got one little health pack left. I might can make it through this bitch. But everybody else who ain't that skilled is not gonna get through this shit like that. You see what I'm saying? But guess what? The people who might not even have the best level of skill, if they got a partner, they could get through it with a somewhat level of ease. And that's my point.
Can I say something? Can I say something to what Bobby was saying? I want to build on what Bobby's saying. Good evening, good afternoon, panel, depending on where y'all at. That's gonna prove what time it is. But I'm just listening to this because I'm what baby? Oh yeah, I'm talking to the panel. You want to talk to them? Yeah. Yeah. Well, after I say something, okay? Good people are good people regardless to what environment they come from. Can we say that? Can we all agree to that?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Okay, now circumstances, they create how we're going to react in each situation. I'm from a little community where you got Black people, white people, we all mix, Mexicans, we in Louisiana, we got all flavors of people, we swirl. Now, what I'm thinking about is the project. Now, we got to remember that all of the projects, federal housing, that wasn't for us at first as Black people, colored people, Indian people, minority people. That was never for us. We had to fight to get it. We had bungalows and row houses and, those type of livings that we had and came from as we progressed through the transatlantic slave trade and all of that we're dealing with, the results of our economy and system today. But when it comes to 2 parents in a household, I grew up in that. But what wasn't right is that I had my father that was lost because he was a man of the word. And what happened, you have somebody that believes in God, he's a minister, he's teaching his children, but is creating dysfunction because he's still trapped in the streets, street life calling, spiritual life calling. So what happened? The family at home suffer. Living with your father and your mother at home and they constantly bickering is not as good as having one parent there. It's worse at times because you know what it's going to show you? It's going to show the children how to be in a dysfunctional family setting and not how to figure out how to work it out. But what I also do know is that coming from a household structure like that with a mom and a dad and it wasn't all good, is that the community plays a part in how those families are going to develop. We can't take out the fact that we acknowledge and say in our everyday life, it takes a village to raise a child. Well, all the other fathers in their village, You know what I'm saying? We trying to look for everywhere to place the blame at except for our own self and situations and circumstances, when it's just, why are we fighting? What could we do to not fight? And why does every disagreement have to be considered a fight or an argument when it's not, when we just having, you know, a imbalance of trying to meet each other, you know, on the minds based upon where we both were raised at and how we both, every household is different. Somebody might cook gravy and rice with chicken in it. Somebody might not have no chicken in their gravy. But then when you get to that household, you're gonna be like, well, the chicken, and they're like, we don't eat chicken in our gravy. Well, I eat chicken. Well, just get a piece of chicken and put it in a gravy. You know, problem solving is not that hard to do when we trying to do it or when we want to do it. All that bickering and fighting in the households and talking about that's what create the single mother or single father household is because those people wasn't ready for their responsibility. You going whatever you want, you gonna fight for it. Just like they want that new iPhone 11, they gonna go out there and do whatever the hell they got to do for to get it. Rob, steal, or kill for it. But that's the problem. We not doing that for our families no more. We doing that for everything in the world and not our people. And that's just it. Because, you know, good people are good people. Bad people are just bad people. That's plain.
And
Let me ask
I
you.
wanted to let me move here real quick, please. Some people say two parents are better than one. Yes, but it's only better from the standpoint of the two parents' jobs being easier because you got help. It don't necessarily determine that they child gonna be better off mentally than the one with one parent. Because you can have two parents like Jeffrey Dahmer had two parents. You can have two parents and goddamn it have a fucking knucklehead. And that dude who don't have no parents, no mama and no daddy, auntie raised him, be acting like a saint, well versed, respectful. So I don't think when we say two parents is better, that a lot of folks may think that I'm saying personally that mean a child gonna be better off. I'm not saying that. I'm saying two parents better because it takes the load off just that one. And a parent that's carrying the load all by themselves would tend to yell more at the children, cuss their ass out quick, and that's what lead to more things in the child having problems. But so yeah.
Facts, and shout
So
out to
you
the
think?
panel. And shout
Let
out
me
to
ask you. Let me
Bro
ask you, bro, because I cut you off. Not bro, but do you think if you had a good father, when it transitioned from you to go into fatherhood, don't you think it would be easier versus never having a father? Now you got to go on the fly on how to be a father, or had a good father that taught you the morals and you just copy that? Which way you think would be easier?
Well, that's a good question.
Obviously, having a father in your life, I mean, because it's really just all about having a blueprint, brother. You see what I'm saying? So, like Sanchez said, nothing is absolute. But if I got somebody that's been there, it's like the same way Kobe had Michael Jordan to call. You see what I'm saying? If I got somebody that was already great at this and did this to the highest level, why wouldn't I call him? It's like, man, how do I do this, Pops? What do I do in this situation? It ain't necessarily it's the whole community and marriage aspect. How do I deal with my wife right now? How do I deal with her stressing off the kids? How do I deal with the kids doing this? You see what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people don't have no base of that. And what they do, like Sanchez said, they just yell and keep on yelling and projecting at these kids and screaming, and it becomes toxic.
Hey, let me say this real quick though.
Yeah, go ahead,
Because the other
Come here,
races,
Tobias.
hold on. Let me say this. The other races of people, Mexicans, Chinese, white people, they do way worse shit in their household than we do in the black household.
I would argue.
My thing is this. This is what I don't understand. Why the black woman just can't listen to the black man? Why the black man can't tell the black woman what to do? Why he have to ask her what to do? The other races don't ask they women what the fuck to do. They get
Is you
told what to
serious?
do. They get
Wait,
told what to
brother.
do.
You can't
Go ahead.
qualify that.
My bad. I done got
Wait,
emotional. But go
I hear
ahead.
you, brother.
Don't
Hey,
get
Ant.
emotional.
Hey, I
Hey, I
respect
gotta
what
drop
you're
a
saying.
bomb for Ant, y'all. He
Gotta
coming
drop
at
a
it.
bomb.
He coming at y'all ass. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, Bobby. Y'all go ahead.
Hey, brother, what I'm gonna say is this, right? You never even been in another race's body to even know how they operate for one. So you don't know how to. Wait, hold on, homie. I'm gonna tell you like this. I got a bunch of. All right,
Go ahead.
Ant, listen to me. I'm not from out west, but I got a bunch of Mexican homies, and I got a bunch of Colombian and Dominican homies. Spanish women, Mexican women are some of you not telling them to do shit. These
That's
some
a
of the
fact.
feisty women on the planet. If you
Puerto
think
Rican
Mexican
right here.
men is sitting around telling Mamacita to do
Listen, I'm
any
a Puerto
fucking
Rican
thing,
with a
I don't know
Costa
what
Rican
movie
wife.
you
Them
watching,
bros
bro.
don't like that.
Hey,
Not
watch
them
this.
Dominican women.
Yo,
Hey.
Puerto Rican here with a
Don't
Costa
have to
Rican
go
wife. It do
put
not
up
go
on
down like
You
that,
ain't
bro.
telling no Costa Rican, Puerto Rican, nothing like that. But
Hey,
But them
but
Costa,
you know what? But
them
look, but
Puerto
watch
Ricans
this.
ain't it,
But
though,
watch
man.
this though. But watch
put him
this
on the
though.
panel right there.
I'm finna show you something. As sassy as a Puerto Rican chick is, she still call her man Poppy. And that right there is a sign of submission to let your ass know I'm gonna be feisty when it's time to. Now, nigga, you doing some dumb shit and you won't listen, then I'm finna spike back at your ass, goddamn. So, but listen, I'm not trying to go against black women now and put them all in a box like they won't submit to the man. I want to know if anybody else agree with what Anthony's saying. That's like the number one argument today, what the men are saying, that the black woman
I
won't
agree a
submit.
little
No,
bit
I
with
don't
what he's
agree.
saying,
I
just
don't
not all
agree.
the
I'm
way.
gonna tell him
I
why
don't
though. He
agree.
gotta hear why. If you want to hear why, I'm gonna
Yo,
tell him why. I was
can I
Yeah,
raised
say,
up
let the
in a
sister talk.
Christian
Let the sister
household.
talk.
Let me tell you, I was raised up as okay. My grandmother she was Catholic. My mama, we turned to Baptist. And when I went out on my own, I started seeking Rastafari. Anybody who know about Rastafari culture know one thing: a woman gonna bow down all day long. My king, I used to fix him breakfast in the morning. Where he ate it at was in the bed. When he had lunch, he ate it in the bed. When he had dinner, he ate it in the bed. When he needed his hair done, I was doing it. His toenails need to be cut, I was cutting them. When his feet need to be washed, I was washing them. You know why? Because I was so hypnotized, thought he was Jesus, 7 locks down to his back, and was treating him better than God. But what happened? He got an ego huger than all outdoors because everybody in the city flocked to us to see us and behold us as his and her majesty. Now you want to know what submission is? You wear your dresses down to your ankles. You cover your locks. You don't look another man in the eyes when we out in the street. He has to
Bible,
greet you as emperor. You
that's
know
the
what I'm
Bible
saying?
belt right there. Yeah.
Those type of things. That's what I was in. I did that. So what happened? Was I too submissive? You know what I'm saying? At the same time, we were living in a extended family unit, mother, father, grandparents, and children, which was great. But then I felt like I was nothing because I could not speak. I couldn't look at somebody. If my eye glanced off, I'm staring at the sun, I was looking at a man. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. Like, so what Aaron's saying about black women being submissive is not true because we've been hella submissive. We submit
I agree.
ourselves to
I
everything they say
disagree.
with religion
You
and
know why
stuff,
I
you
agree
know?
with, and I'm gonna show y'all why this is a tricky argument. Salute the citizen, man, for joining us. I'm gonna show y'all why this is a tricky debate. It depends on what black woman you talking about, which is why I don't want to generalize. Often the dude who complain about not having a submissive black woman, he's meeting these chicks in locations where these chicks are telling you I'm a bad bitch who a nigga can't just handle me. He want to ride the bull. He going for that hard hunt, right? He want the one that said a nigga couldn't handle me, and he want to show her, yeah, I can handle your ass. And when
Well,
he
hold
can't,
on,
and now
Sanchez.
wait a minute, now wait. And when he can't handle her, he say women don't submit. But what if he go to the church and get in one? She gonna submit because the Bible told her so. You see what I'm saying? But he don't want to go there to get in one. Even I'm just saying, giving you an example. But go ahead.
Let me build on
Hey,
that.
this
When
Hold
you look
on,
at the
hold
Puerto
on,
Ricans,
hold on.
listen,
Let
you
me
look
let
at
build
me
the,
make
on
a
that.
point real
hey,
quick
let
to
me say this
myself.
right quick, Bobby. Cause
Go
you know
ahead, Drop.
you know how to get that mic. I don't be knowing how to do that shit.
Go ahead,
When
sir.
you got
That
when
nigga
like a
there right
Mexican,
there.
no, you got like say you got a
I still want
Mexican
That's
that
how
mom,
you
smoke.
right?
get it though, Drop. You just
Hey,
how
look,
you got it just now. That's how you get it, nigga. Go ahead.
all right, when you got say you got a Mexican woman, right? It all goes back to the daddy being in a household. Go over, get you a Mexican chick, be sitting there and her mom there, and you get up and go clean your dish. Her mom gonna tell her. The church got
Fact.
that just because
Yes.
they be with you, they can be feisty all they want. Long as they know I'm gonna take care of this man like a king. And it should be vice versa. If it ain't that, then somebody getting the short end of the stick.
Hey,
But y'all go
Drop.
ahead.
When you go to a Mexican family, all the women got to serve all the men before they even eat. That's the brothers and everything. Every man got to get a plate in the house before the women even sit down and eat. So I'm saying, as feisty as they is, the ultimate level of submission. And to Sanchez's point, what you said about the bad bitch, you right. And that bring back the overall concept. We in the projects. That's all that's around us is these bad ghetto ass bitches. This the pool we choose. Even in the church ain't nothing but them bitches.
Hey, can I say something real quick? Hey, Bro Sanchez, first off, salute to the panel. Salute to you, baby. Loving the check. Already, man. I wanted to touch on what my man, Bobby was talking about, man. Basically, it's called a product of your environment. Like and then when they go out here and they're seeking these things in the product of their environment, then it's a conscious choice. And that's the reason why you can't control, and that's the reason why a lot of women are submissive, also the reason why a lot are not submissive. But it comes back, it stems mainly based off how they were raised, man. It's based on how they were raised, how they were taught, how they were indoctrinated to believe.
Yeah, you know what? What's up? What's up, everybody? I'm glad that ain't nothing, man. Thank you for having me. What that brother was saying about how people was raised he's got a very good point, because you know, me and you, Bro Sanchez, we're not so different, but we come from different backgrounds. I was raised with both parents, you know what I'm saying? We talked about this before. And what I find is what I learned growing up was your mother and your father have different roles and they teach you different things, or sometimes they'll teach you the same thing in different ways. Like when I was, you know, throughout high school as a teenager and a young man, you know, having relationships, breaking up and shit, you know, when I would talk to either my mother about shit or my dad about it, you know, I would either be mad when I approach him because I got mad at the girl and left her, or I was sad because she left me. You know what I'm saying? So I was either mad or sad in a heightened emotional state. And when I would talk to my mom about it, she would do her thing to, you know, make me feel better. Like, you deserve better, whatever, you know, she ain't shit, and, you know, saying things like that. And when I would talk to my dad about it, he would just be like, you know what, do what's best for you, do what makes you happy. And what that amounts to is you becoming a better man. And he was like, when you become a better man, you know, every woman, whether she's a good woman or a bad woman, wants a better man. That's just what it is. So the better of a man you become is the wider your choices are going to be. And now you'll have the opportunity to choose between the good ones and the bad ones. So you get to see both sides of it. You're not just stuck with one type of female because, you know, that's the type of dude you are. Or that's the type of female you attract. And when that happens, then you're more likely to find somebody that you can really have a long-term relationship with and be on the same level with and raise your kids with. I mean, even if the relationship don't work out and y'all got kids together, like me and both my baby moms is cool as hell. You know what I'm saying? And in a way, I guess they both submit to me. But that's not because I make rules or I, you know, force them to do anything. I just do me. I just live my life. You know, I just be who I am. And they just naturally.
If you do
Yeah,
good,
and
good come back to you.
certain things that go along with it.
yep.
All women is right women.
Can I
Hey,
ask you a question, bro,
I just want to
Sanchez?
say, man, peace to the panel. Peace to bro Sanchez. Thank you for having me up here. I came in kind of late, man, but I heard a few of the topics. I want to touch on a few of them. I'm from Chicago too, bro. Since you already know a few people on the panel know, I'm from Chicago, 71st and Chappelle. But I grew up with just my mother. You feel me? I grew up just my mother, and but my mother was kind of like she was into females or whatever. So I grew up on my mama's side, like dealing with my mother predominantly around women. But you know, when I would go out or whatever, I'm with the guys or whatever. But anyway, the main thing, man, is integrity. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stand for something. People, you know, y'all was talking about, can a woman raise a man, and all of that. You already a young man. You know what I mean? Can't nobody raise you to be a man. You're already born with everything it takes to be a man. But are you a good man? Are you a man of integrity? What kind of man? What kind of character? What kind of person of character? And I think when it comes to what Citizen Man was saying, and a lot of it, it's your character. You know, when you have a certain type of character, people will gravitate to that, especially when
certain type of people. Yeah.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Like I'm out here in Houston right now, and I'm gonna tell you, like, I done traveled all around the US, man, and I done had, you know, the selection and options of quote unquote bad bitches, hood rats, all of that. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, when you have integrity and you come across these women and you always you stand on something, you're gonna either take advantage of. My bad, y'all. So, but I was saying I had a call, but you know, it's like me personally, I go after the women that gives me a challenge, you know, and I'm not gonna say go after them, but because I got a lot of lady friends, you feel me? But it's the integrity, man, on both sides, the woman and the male. You know what I mean? I definitely, when it comes to providing all of that for a female and all of that, to me, I think that's tricky. You know what I mean? If as an adult, once I become an adult, if I got my own program going, I got my house, I got my car, I'm paying my bills or whatever, and you as an adult woman, you're doing your thing, you know what I mean? We should just see where. No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Well, to me, I think a simp, it's definitely a difference. I think a trick is like, I'm gonna give you an example. I was around some guys, and he was saying, "Oh, you know, man, I can't fuck with no female if she can't give me a 200 and something pair of shoes or whatever like that." And I'm thinking to myself, well, first of all, brother, you know, if you got a woman that's willing to invest in you as a man, and you're allowing that woman to invest her money into shoes, to me, that's a simp mind. You know what I mean? And a trick mentality, because you see what I'm saying? Because you simping because.
No,
I'm agreeing to the trick part. What is a simp? What is a simp?
No, I'm finna,
let me answer that. Let me answer that, Sanchez.
Can I Citizen Man, let me go real quick, brother.
All right, you go ahead. I'll
so
take
check
it.
this out, right? A trick, right? A trick ultimate goal is to get to the vagina. A simp ultimate goal is to be in the presence of a woman. So a man that's a trick ain't necessarily, he's trying to circumvent X, Y, and Z step. This amount of money for what I want to get to. Cut all the bullshit out. I'll be a trick. I want to have sex with you. Put a price on it. That's a trick. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
A simp is, what do you need? You need your grass cut. You need your bills paid.
That's
You
a
need
man. Why
groceries
that's
in
a
your.
simp?
Wait, you need.
No,
This
that
is
ain't
why.
no-
This
that
is
ain't
why
no
because
man.
you don't have no. Because you're providing like a husband, but not getting no provision back. She's just receiving. What are you receiving? You're not even getting what the trick get, which is pussy.
Oh, we used to call that a fool
I
back
see
in
it a
the
little
day. But
Wait a
different.
minute,
now,
and
I see
this,
it a little
wait a minute,
different
Raven,
in my
and this
personal
go back to my
experience.
point about being raised by a woman, because a woman teaches her son that in order to be a man, you got to be nice. And the etymology definition of nice is a fool or ignorant person. That's what they try to make your son be, a simp, a fool, an ignorant person. Do what the woman say. She can't never be wrong. But when you got a man in the house, he'll tell you, yeah, I love your mama, but guess what? I tell her to shut the fuck up every now and then. You like, damn, you talk to my mama like, yeah, because guess what?
Yeah.
That's your mama. That's my woman, nigga. So
Right.
Let me build off that,
But
bro.
then that, you know,
I
that's
see
good
it a
every
little
now and
different.
then
I see it a
because the
little
woman
differently
needs
though.
to know that her man is a man. You know, okay, so we like,
She wouldn't
I
have
don't
to
know
be told
about
to
other
shut the
ones,
fuck
but
up if she wouldn't.
I like a man that could tell me to sit down and shut the fuck up. That's gonna get my mind right because now I'm forced to listen.
You like that, sister?
Hold up,
Listen,
all women love that.
Let Citizen
just
Man in.
listen.
Yeah. Let me hear real quick, man.
Yeah, come on, citizen. Be a good citizen and listen.
The difference between a simp and a trick, I think y'all just making it too complex because one brother said the simp wants to be in the presence of a female, then the trick just wants to pay for the pussy. And that's true. But both things, whether you're having sex with the woman or you're just in her presence, amounts to female attention. So a trick tries to get female attention by paying for it with money, and a simp tries to get female attention by paying for it with pandering. This is why little boys raised by single mothers tend to grow up in a lot of cases to become simps because most of the men that they see are either the woman's brothers, her cousins, men around her who are going to pander to her and give her what she wants. And, you know, the men that she dates and so on, that's not the kid's father. So he's going to be on, you know, kind of like on eggshells and a little more cautious about how he deal with her. So he ain't going to be so quick to raise his voice at her because that's not his kid. That's not his home. You know what I mean? So the trick tries to get the attention with money and the simp tries to get the attention with pandering. That's my
I see it a little differently. I think y'all got this shit confused.
I didn't know this existed. I'm flabbergasted.
Hold up, everybody.
Let me say this one line and y'all got it. A simp is somebody that's doing all they can for a female, and that female knows she not gonna never get with him. So now he's simping. She just using you, and you thinking you're gonna be
a
her
fool.
boyfriend.
He just a fool.
Right.
Right. A simp is exactly.
But if I may though, like I don't really see the simp part as like an economic thing. See, like the way I was taught about it, the trick was a person that was giving you the money, right? Regardless of how they was
all
treating
men
you.
are tricks, man.
Right. It's no, I wouldn't say that because some bitches.
Yes, it is, because
some people I wouldn't give my money to. Feel me? So that wouldn't be a trick. Okay, but
exactly,
anyway,
Bobby.
so with the simp though, the simp though is just looking for approval. Period. Point blank. That's all it is. Now you could call a simp a trick if he also paying your bills, right? So a trick like you hit the block and did a backflip. Now you got some more extra cash coming in. Let's take the gender off of it. But like a simp is looking for approval in general.
Why can't it be a person with low self-esteem and a person with high self-esteem? Why it gotta be a simp or a trick?
Well, because a trick necessarily just means that you got money.
They got women they call them sugar mamas. They don't call.
And this why we gotta establish, because men are not looking for provision for women. Our money is our prize. A broke ass man, every man on here tell you, a broke ass man don't even want to wake up and get out the bed some days. We got to get to the money. Y'all don't got to get to the money like that. Y'all just got to be ready to nurture a man that's coming along willing to provide for you. So we don't have the same perspective when it comes to these things. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes to our money, we want to make sure it's getting spent in the right way for what we're spending it on.
Women can go after money or they can go after family.
I know we always build our kingdom.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Here, I got to steer the ship. at this time I got to cut my camera on. It's let me drop a bomb, man, because check it out. It's getting motherfucking turned. And we got to bring some order. So look, now let's hear an opposing argument to what Bobby just said. Who want to oppose what he said one at a time?
I got that right there, Sanchez.
All right.
So look, Bobby, it's not just the male that can be the trick or the simp. Females have trick mentalities and trick spirits as well. Also, simp mentality and simp spirits too. Y'all, when we talking about tricking and simping, it's not just about being around a woman or a pussy. You got men and women who trick off all their life and don't care about sustaining or certifying their future. A trick mentality is like you get the bag. As soon as you get the bag, you going and buying shoes, you going and buying cars, you going to buy all of this shit just to impress, or not even to impress. The fact that you going and tricking off that money instead of investing that money or investing that time into solidifying your future or something for a next generation is a trick mentality. You're not you're willing to give away everything, and you're not really it's the mentality. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, look, I want to hear the sister push interject too before we go back around to the brothers real quick and hear the sister's side of it, because the sister said earlier she don't even consider that behavior tricking. So go ahead.
I also wanted to ask real quick before when we go to submissiveness, why does it have to be that one partner has to be submissive than the other? Why can't it just be a partnership? I've always wondered that. I never
don't think that way. I think that's programming and sexist.
It's called lead her. That's why.
Well, look, let me show you something, right? A sister said that in the chat room. She said, why do women have to be submissive anyway? Why? Because we was having that conversation. Women do have to be submissive, but look, I'm not no sexist dude. Men have to be submissive too. I'm not the kind of man telling a woman to submit to me, and I ain't gonna submit to you back. So yeah.
But
man has to be submissive.
Not only that,
Something that happens. I think it's something that happens naturally.
Hold on.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Right. You good, bro. You good, sis, man. I just wanted to add on what bro Sanchez was saying.
That's all. He don't need to be submissive. He just has to be concerned.
Hey, listen.
Well, what it is you're submitting to each other's will. But go ahead.
Man, there's only one will, man.
Thank you. That's what I would give. Hey, Aunt Witch, listen to me, bro. It's submitting to each other's balanced consciousness, balanced mindset. The lady has to balance out the same amount of submission that you got to balance out for it to be equal. When you start pulling more than, okay, if you're playing tug of war and you're pulling her against or you pulling yourself against her, or she pulling, then you're going to lose every time. And you're going to always look at it as, hey, none of these women want to listen to me. It's because you're not switching your mindset about how to perceive the woman. And then if the woman ain't trying to hear you, then there must be something that you're doing wrong.
My women.
That's how I gotta say about it. That's what I gotta say about it. Hold on, real quick. It's not necessarily submissive. Like, that word is sexist in general. When you asking a woman to be submissive, all you really asking her is to know your role in the situation. Like, I have leadership skills that makes me a leader. There cannot be two leaders on this ship. There can't be two captains. Just like if I was to go to work today.
Flow after this.
But see, but what you think about this? What if it can be two leaders? We ever thought about that? Who says it can't go?
You could
exactly. That's why I brought up partnership.
You could definitely be in that situation, and that'll be up to you to build a relationship like that. Most men don't want a relationship like that. I really don't give a fuck.
That's a man's ego to be on top.
That's what I'm saying. It's sexist.
Hold up. One at a time. Go ahead, and since your hand up, go and get yours out the way.
Now, a woman, she has to adapt to a man. This is why it's not really good for a woman to have multiple partners. Because let's just say if the man that she dealing with, let's say the man that she dealing with, he's a police officer, right? He's gonna bring police activity, you feel me, around her. If she dated, now say she lead that police officer, and she date a doctor, now she has to adapt to his behavior. If she leaves that doctor and go date a drug dealer, she has to adapt to his behavior. So at the end of the day, she needs to be led. And when the man, whatever man she's dealing with, whatever he say, the shit's supposed to go. Why are you combating? And I want to ask the sister this. Why would you want to
Let me go after this one. Let me go after this one.
Hold on. Let me ask the sister this. Why would you want a man to tell you to shut the fuck up?
Exactly. I've been in an abusive relationship like that. What the hell?
What was you doing? Hold on. What was your behavior and what could you be doing as a woman to make a man to tell you to shut the fuck up? Why he couldn't just tell you to relax? Go ahead.
See, this is what y'all gotta realize too, and I'm gonna go on and say this for the record. Y'all know Ant Dog from Ant Dog is from Oakland. So you know he live by the rule book that a woman gonna shut the fuck up and respect this pimping.
Short, baby. That boy lived off the Too Short manual, bro. Hey, y'all gonna respect this man right here.
Baby. It's fun to see. It's fun to see that shit, man.
I feel like you want to speak to him.
Look, 9th and Madison. Anyway, so if you was at work right now and you not the manager and you do what the manager say, is that submissive? As a man, you're not gonna like it if somebody call you submissive. Okay, but regardless of what it is, you're not gonna like it if
no,
it was
wait,
like,
wait,
yeah,
no, you can't do that,
submissive.
brother. You can't ask me if it's submission, then say, well, regardless of what it.
I was gonna do that regardless of, okay. All right.
No, don't do that, bro. You just said is that submission.
Listen, that's not the point.
Now you trying to dismiss it like, well, regardless if it's submission. No, don't do that.
Listen, regardless of whoever gotta listen to who.
No,
it's a setup. Man. It's a setup. You want the bitch to listen to you. That's how you prefer your relationship.
No, I don't want her to listen to me. You missing the point.
You want
bro.
her to submit to you. That's how you prefer your
masculine and feminine is not dependent on each other. You should be in your feminine when you come to me, and I should be in my masculine. That already is gonna lead to the proper submission.
That's not what I'm saying.
You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not saying.
I understand. Hey, bro, I understand you don't got shit to do with what I was just saying, though. You don't got shit to do with what I was saying.
Wait a minute, brother. We talking about submission, right?
Okay, let me get to that. Let me build on that. Right, so that's how you prefer your relationships. That's how certain people prefer their relationships. Certain people have certain leadership skills. A lot of men don't have those leadership skills.
Then they shouldn't be in relationships.
So maybe they should be led by a woman.
No, they should not be in a relationship.
A lot of women
if you're a man without leadership skills,
a lot of women have skills
so you can lead, nigga.
A lot of women have skills to where they build off of what a man has. Some women don't have those skills.
Are you led by a woman right now? Let me ask you, are you led by a woman right now?
I'm not led by a woman right now.
Would you be ever led by a woman in life?
Yes, my mama. So at a certain point in life, I was led by a woman.
You wasn't even a man then, bro. True. You was a boy. We talking about men, nigga. I know what I'm saying.
It's still masculine energy.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's
not. This sounds like patriarchy, bro, instead of matriarchy.
No, that's the point. It's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be based on your skills and on your perspective, on your skills and on your preference. That's all it is. When they make it into a masculine and feminine
thing, they say patriarchy, and a woman get to talk and they say matriarchy. They're still yin and yang. Both things need to exist in order for the engine to move. This is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. If you and your feminine sister and I'm in my masculine, submission ain't even gonna come on the table because it already is. It's a given. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like putting gas in the car in order for it to run, duh. Like we're not asking for something.
That sounds like partnership to me. Submission kind of sounds like you're forcing, not necessarily forcing, but one has to lessen oneself for the other one to be up. That's not how, that don't have to be that way.
No, listen,
it could be a partnership.
Check this out. When you look at the yin yang symbol, it's equal, but it's not equal in all areas. Do you understand what that means? In some areas, you're going to be a better leader than me. In some areas, I'm going to be a better leader than you. In those areas where we trump each other, wait a minute. In those areas where we trump each other, men are saying, I'm not going to step on your toes. But guess what? When it comes to the area that I'm excellent at, just follow me. Don't ask me like, I got this. Follow me, because when it comes to what's best and you in the, like, All right, this might sound sexy.
Hey, Bobby,
When my granny was in the kitchen cooking, wait a minute. When my granny was in the kitchen cooking, you know what she would tell everybody? Get the fuck out and let me do me. Get out. This ain't y'all space. This my shit. Get the fuck out. And guess what granddaddy did? Hey, he put his head down. Hey, all y'all get y'all ass out now. Let granny do her.
Bobby, you everywhere. So what that's supposed to mean though? You mean that men lead all the time, or do you trade off the roles? So which one you saying, bro?
Listening, brother. Guess what, man?
He's saying that it's equal exchange, bro. Okay, I'm going exactly with what Bobby's saying. I see his point because
no, I get you. So
right.
I get cut off when I'm trying to say that same shit. I'm trying to say that same shit.
Y'all.
Check this
out,
out,
bro. Hold on. We got to get a little order going. All right. If you don't understand what he's trying to say, unfortunately, we can't tutor it. It's too many people on the panel. All right, so I gotta just move it on. So let's go ahead, guys. Let's go with let's let my butterfly. We gotta even it out with some sisters since they're the ones being scrutinized right now by y'all. I'm being neutral and hosting this the right way. Hit the like and share button, please, in the chat room. Go ahead, y'all.
Hello.
Yeah, we got you.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, Sanchez?
I'm doing pretty good, thank you.
Well, I just wanted to say I've been listening and following you for about 6 years now, and it is a pleasure to meet you right now.
Same here. It's
All
a
right.
pleasure to meet you.
All right. So, like, I'm just hearing everything, and I'm just taking everything in. And I was the one that made the comment in the chat. I put it all in bold letters, like, why do women have to be submissive? And I agree that it's a give and take thing, and we're talking about who's supposed to be the leader in the relationship, but I disagree with that. Why does that have to be a leader? We are two human souls trying to come together to try to create something. Okay, why does there have to be like this dominant force? Always have to,
Wait. No, y'all got to stop. Y'all making us brothers look bad. Y'all can't cut the sisters off, man. Come on, man. Go ahead.
Hey, but bro, Sanchez, that question was for me though.
But she's gonna answer it when she's done. Hold on.
My whole point is, why can't we, as two human souls, come together and decide what is going to happen in this relationship? Okay, because I just have a problem with this. You know, he's a leader, she's a follower, and I'm supposed to follow you and not say anything and this and that and the other. It's yin and yang is supposed to be give and take in all situations. Okay, and that's not going to be easy sometimes. Sometimes you're going to have to listen to me and I'm going to have to listen to you. That doesn't mean that someone has to be submissive. To me, that doesn't mean someone has to be a leader. To me, if you're in a relationship and you're being submissive to your partner, you don't have a chance to grow. You can't grow in that particular relationship. I don't like a man telling me to shut the fuck up. Hell no. Who are you to tell me to shut up? I'm a human being just like you. I got into this world just like you did. I mean, you're going to respect me like I'm going to respect you. I'm not going to let it get to the situation to where you even have to tell me to shut the fuck up.
That's the point.
Okay, sister, can I ask you a question?
You already know mine.
Go right ahead.
Hold on, sister, let me ask you a question.
Hold on,
wait.
Wait.
Because I know that was referring to me, bro.
No,
go ahead, though.
It wasn't referring to anybody. I'm speaking of the general nature.
Hey, Bobby, I'm gonna let. Hold on. Wait. Hey, Bobby, I'm gonna let you in right out the aunt and the sister response. Be ready. All right.
Okay, no problem.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
I got two questions for you before I build with you. If you hanging off a cliff and you got two firefighters, one is a woman, one is a man, what arm do you want to help you pull you up off that cliff?
Whoever lift the most in the gym.
I'm sorry, my phone. Can you say your question again? My phone was ringing. Can you say it for me again?
Okay, if you hanging off a cliff and you have two firefighters. One is a man, one is a woman. What arm do you want to reach down there to pull you up?
I want both arms
pick
to reach
myself
down
up.
there and pull
That's
me
an
up.
easy one right
Okay,
there.
I'll pick
I
myself
don't know,
up,
I'm
bro.
hanging on the damn cliff. I want both arms to come down there and reach. I'm just like, hey,
She
I'm
got
just-
She got you with that.
Hey, hold
She
on.
got you though with that. She
No.
got you
I
with
mean,
that.
that's,
Hold
I
on,
mean,
sister. I want to reply to that submission statement.
Hey, you left the back door open for on that one.
Man, go ahead. But can I finish
No,
by
I'm
way?
saying because listen, I'm sitting here with
Go
my
ahead.
wife right now, right? And this whole conversation is about submission. So I'm saying, like, I don't know nobody that's in a relationship, you know what I'm saying, male or female, where they even dealing with it. But I'm saying I'm sitting here giving testimony and real research proof that this is what's going on. So rather than me tell you, I'd rather another woman that feel opposite of how she feels say that. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, well, thank you. It's definitely needed. Submission in a male and female relationship. I can't really speak on any other ones, but for me, for us to have a smooth sailing in our home, me being submissive is natural because he does what he needs to do for me.
how is being submissive natural? Explain that to me.
Thank you. That's on me. That's on me. Hold on.
Hold up, no, just let these two sisters build, guys. Go ahead.
Well, as a mother, I am nurturing innately. That's just what I do. I ain't gonna lie to you. It took a minute for me to understand what submission meant.
What do you
our
think
relationship
means?
So for me, it's to honor, showing respect.
That's not what submission means. Being submissive is not showing respect.
It is.
That's
actually
not the definition of submission. It's
Y'all
showing
sisters
respect.
I'm not speaking on
Y'all
what you
sisters,
think your
hold up.
definition of-
Let me do something real quick. I want y'all sisters to have some good energy. We feel it turning up. I don't want y'all to. I think y'all gonna have a good.
Never.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go
Oh,
ahead. Go ahead.
never.
Go ahead.
Never
y'all.
that. No. I just, because we keep talking about this word submissive, and I have my definition. I look up words and everything because I had a teacher, who taught me to do that. Look these words up, write these definitions down. And being submissive has nothing to do with respect. That's why, that's just all I was saying.
Well, she probably
I
have
agree with
her. Let's just let her explain her definition of it some more real quick, and we're gonna see where she going.
Okay.
Yes, because people might not define what it might be to be submissive.
I think that's the actual definition for submission, humble obedience. And I feel like using that in
So you just said obedient.
It's easy.
Yeah, because she's right, because
See,
that
it's
is
some
one of the
sexist shit, bro.
definitions of being
And a woman's
submissive.
supposed to
Is
be
to be obedient and to be passive.
That beat cold fire, I can tell you.
Wait.
Same
Hold
lane.
on.
They're
But exactly
being
because
submissive.
on the flip side of that, I'm submissive to her. The definition of it
You're
is
not supposed to be doing that, Bobby.
So that's what I'm saying. We talking about humble obedience. So at the same time, when she get in her mood and she like, hey, XYZ, this is what I need. I have to humbly be obedient to her.
Sometimes she can
I
tell
gotta
you
be
what to
right.
do.
You like this ain't a one-way street.
You choose to do
And I think what y'all talking about is one-way streets where a man is just like,
You don't have to be obedient anything. That's my whole point.
Hey, Jakari, go ahead with the definition. Let's read the definition out loud, Jakari. Go ahead.
It up, and I'm just like,
okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
Y'all hear me?
Boy.
Hello?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
You got
all right. So you kind of threw me off. I closed my laptop. Okay, hold on. It's loading. Hold on. It's loading.
Yes, I can pull it up right here myself while I'm tripping. You said my aunt got it put up, submit. Look, because this is the word that niggas is asking for. They want submission.
It means humble obedience, man.
Women, listen, here go the argument. Women are saying no one need to submit to no one, and me and Bobby are saying we can submit to each other, but the women saying, fuck all the submitting shit. Let's just, so I say, hey, that's a valid argument.
I got it. I got it.
I like
It's a
women
difference.
Like,
better
why we
got it.
can't just be partners?
It's a
Why it got
difference.
to
We
be
can
a
call ourselves conscious people.
Yes.
How you call yourself a conscious person wanting someone to submit to you?
You
Or
need to
have
lead.
you know,
You need
Like
to
the
lead
white
and
man
submit to
did to the
yourself
black
before you
folks.
go
Like,
into
that
a
don't make no
relationship looking
sense.
for those qualities
Hey,
in people
listen,
anyway.
it's
Hey, I
a
got the
difference.
definition, bro Sanchez.
All right, before you read
We
that,
ain't gonna lie now. Wait a minute.
And they supposed to submit to all men.
Hey, I'm
We
looking
do the
at.
jobs out here where we put our life on the line. Women don't do the jobs that put their life
Oh,
on
wait,
the
wait,
line.
wait, wait,
Okay,
wait,
but
wait,
if
wait,
you
wait,
ain't
wait,
got
wait,
nobody
wait,
to
wait,
submit
wait,
to you,
wait,
yeah,
wait.
that should.
Y'all gotta calm down. And women, I'm gonna let y'all in it too, because we don't want it to be one-sided. And y'all gotta relax a little, because look, I'm finna give everybody the mic for a minute. But one thing we gotta stop saying is that men put their life on the line and women don't. Because there's some women signing up for the Marine Corps right now, and there's some niggas who just sitting around goddamn talking about submit. And
But
I'm
bro,
just talking,
Sanchez,
look,
they shouldn't be doing that. They out of character. And the women.
well, here's the thing right here, man. What they should or shouldn't be doing is another argument, as opposed to who putting their life on the line for different things. That men like to point out how we dominate certain areas where we are in the line of fire. But I have to point out that man, nowadays it's just as many women entering this shit. If you look at Memphis police department, it's so many women and 8 black women. Memphis motherfucking PD. I think they fucking chief even a woman, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm gonna fall back. But
it's a difference. It's a different. Hold on, and I'm gonna give it right to you. It's one line. There's a difference from being submissive or being controlled. A lot of women take submissive as he trying to control me, so
well,
I
hold
feel
up, bro.
weak off of it.
I don't mean to cut you off. All of this is why we should read the definition right now. I don't mean to cut you off. And the definition says to accept or yield to a superior force or to the authority or will of another person. Now, listen, the word superior force is what these women got a problem with, because that
And
means
not
that they're
just that,
inferior. Mhm.
you know, a lot of men, not saying and women, but a lot of people take that whole submissive role and get into starting to abuse people. You know what I'm saying? That's from my point. I was that, so say, submissive woman to many men who disrespected me, did all types of crazy stuff, especially my ex-husband. And I'm not saying that all men do that. I'm saying when you start to get into the whole submissive or superior type of stuff, you know, that would start to remind me of BDSM type of stuff. And I know that's not what y'all pointing it out to be, but that's what it kind of starts
Now, wait
to
a minute.
get into in a lot of relationships. You know,
Sorry, you
people
went through that.
Now, I want to say something
I
on
ain't never
behalf
been
of
through
the.
that.
I gotta say something to that sister on behalf of the brothers. Now, I read the definition, and that's unfortunate. The kind of dude that you women, a lot of you guys had the experience in your life at some point. But a lot of us guys are saying we want you to accept or to yield to our authority at things that the man has expertise on. Outside of that,
thank you,
now
Sanchez.
look, now look, outside of that, we saying don't listen to shit I'm saying. And
Thank
so,
you.
but then again, most of us that's asking a woman for submission are willing to give it, and we don't consider ourselves a superior force to her as a man, even though we know we're the so-called stronger vessel, what the Bible call it. But I don't think I'm, just because I can overpower a woman, I'm stronger than her. Because if she giving birth to the fucking giant, then she's actually equally in power. So
Thank
I'm
you.
a mute right there.
But wouldn't that be a partnership?
No, wait. That's not a
That wouldn't
partnership,
be a
sister. Wait a minute,
submissiveness.
sister.
If you
That's a
say,
union.
hey,
That's a
I'm good at
union.
this, that's
That's
what
a
I'm saying. That's
union.
what a partnership is, bro.
A
That's
partnership
two
and a
people
union
coming
is two different
together,
things,
working
sister.
together.
Sister,
Oh,
a partnership and a union are two different
okay.
things.
How is it not a partnership when two partners come together?
Let me explain it a
You're
little
right,
bit.
because gays are in partnership. You right,
Right.
Bobby.
I'm talking about
Tell
a
us the
union.
truth.
What I
They
mean by
got
a union is this. A union, you got electrical,
Hey,
you got
Bobby.
plumbing.
Hey, Bobby. After you, we're gonna pass it to Tim. I want to.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying about this is a union, Sanchez just put it perfectly. In the areas where we have expertise, When you say a union, you got electrical, you got plumbing, you got construction. If I'm the expert in electrical, I'm not trying to hear plumbing tell me anything about, well, maybe I think the wires might need, yo, focus on the pipes. Focus on the pipes. The construction dude, the one that's good at drywalling, focus on the walls. That's what we mean by submit. In a union, in a construction site, the plumber got to submit to the electrician's will when the electrician say this how it should go with the electricity. And he not arguing with him about nothing. The electrician got to submit to the plumber when he say, hey, look, I got to run these pipes up under here like this, plug them in here, woo, woo. And he ain't arguing with him about nothing. He's submitting to every fucking thing he got to say because he's the expert. We saying when it come to field,
what do the woman supposed to submit to?
Here's what's going in right here. The man saying when it comes to security issues, areas of combat and lethal force, my woman gonna submit to me on that. Meaning, for example, all right, I'm putting up a goddamn security system in the house or some shit, right? I ain't gonna argue with her about how much I'm spending on it or none of that shit or the importance of some things that a man may think important that a woman may think important. That may be a crazy, simple, shallow example, but I'm trying to give a scenario where submitting to a man's intelligence would go. Like women do it all the time, right? They take their car to a mechanic and they submit to whatever the fuck that man say you need to do and stop doing with your vehicle and all that. And because he has knowledge over him. What I'm saying is this: if a man get with a woman who's a martial art expert, she can fight, she's a police chief, all that shit, he's gonna submit to her when it comes to some physical combat shit. He gonna be like, yo, my wife will beat my ass. You don't wanna fuck with her, nigga. He ain't got, see, a man will do that. A man ain't gonna still be up there like some of these women will act like they can overpower a man. And like how I was raised in the hood and I just saw women get beat on, and I just saw the dude try to walk away and all that, and they walk behind him and kind of hit me, motherfucker. And I just saw this kind of shit too. But I'm just trying to show y'all. But yeah, and so yeah, let's let everybody build, man. And yeah, Tim,
layers, bro.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that real quick. I agree with what Bobby said at the end there, but I think a lot of people are listening in, and there's obviously hundreds of people who are watching, thousands who will see this stream, and so everyone's reading between the lines and seeing if anyone's putting in slights onto certain genders. And so I just think we should be accepting of everybody, let people make their own choices, be free, and decide what their character is for themselves, and decide when they want to submit and then when they want to be their own leader. So I just think people have to be careful, given this is a large platform, that people are going to take offense if you say things about women and you're loose and not careful with exactly what you're claiming and making overgeneralizations.
Careful with that too.
That's right.
They gotta stop putting words in other people's mouths.
Because
everything is free,
that's
then there's
how,
no order. Where the order at? You feel me? No law and order. Where's the order? Let everybody make their own decisions. Let them be free. And then that's why we got the jab today, because people want to be free and do freely stuff.
But like, that's how you make that decision, though. The way you make that decision.
That ain't why you got the jab. That sounds stupid.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's let
don't make no sense.
Sir Drop, then Queen Angel. Go ahead.
All right, cool. Now it's a team thing. You got to know whose strong points is what to submit to. She might manage money better than you. Let her control the bills. You might know how to do yard work better than her. She might be a gardener and you not. Let her do the yard work. Know what each other's strong parts is and give in to that, and y'all have a better relationship. But when somebody try to control everything, it's not going to work. You're going to be fighting, arguing, and you're going to get a divorce. But y'all go ahead.
And that's the thing. You got to start off on the right foot, bro. You got to start off understanding. Hold on, let me say this. You got to start.
I know that this is a sensitive bill because it's a lot of cats on the panel that's been on child support. I know how this shit is, nigga. But listen, relax, y'all. We're going to hear everybody out because I want to hear both sides, but we're going to have order. And people ain't taking that long to talk. I like how people coming in and out. Let's go, Queen Angel. And the brother who I just cut off, you can go after her.
Peace and blessings, Brother Sanchez. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. Thank you, sister. Thank you for joining.
Okay, so I've heard what everyone has to say, and basically the partnership, the union, the submissiveness. Innately, I am thinking that when you are looking for someone that you want to share your life with and spend time with, you find characteristic traits that they innately display without you saying anything. So, as a woman that knows how to keep a man, I'm never going to put myself in a position where I let another woman up me with my man. Nothing. I'm going to always be the best. If my husband hold his head, you have a headache, is it something I can do? It's just me catering to his need without conversation. Because
Your husband can't have another woman?
he doesn't want one.
No, you don't want him to have one. If he was to have one, would
sir.
you leave him?
I offered him. I asked him if he wanted another wife. He said no.
Oh, okay.
Respect to that
dealing with
queen.
a-
Okay, so
Chill
all
out.
right, so
You
look,
have
you
to
gotta
wouldn't
have a
do
starting
that.
point.
Can you turn it up?
Your mic a little low, Sanchez.
The sister was basically saying if her husband wanted an additional wife, that she would entertain it. Or I don't know if I heard it right.
Yes.
Yeah, she said
But
she put it on the table.
That's what I said. I offered it because for me, when you put things on the table like that, generally most men aren't gonna take it.
Look,
not
be
gonna
careful,
take it.
because y'all.
Wrong
I've
with
been
that
to that
is-
point.
Now, I
Y'all
was
not gonna
with
get to
you,
that
sister.
point
I was
like that.
with
Hold
you.
on, hold on. Y'all not finna get to that. Y'all not finna get to that point like that. Hold on. I've been to that point with multiple. All right, y'all not finna get to that point like that because these niggas, the opposition, gonna slip in that patriarchy or matriarchy game into y'all when y'all most weak. And the only way they can slip it in is if you find yourself in a relationship, if you find yourself with a family that's not intentional, that you didn't build from the start with creative, conscious attention. And the only reason people doing that is because before they get into these relationships, they're not thinking of what qualities and what superpowers they have versus what they looking for. And a lot of people, they just looking to build off of being the bigger person. And fuck that, you're not really a leader. Even if she is being submissive to you, bro, you're not being a leader sometimes because the law, the art
got to do with her offering another wife for her.
I'm saying you're not gonna get to
the
the
household.
I'm saying a lot of people, even in the conscious community, not gonna get to that point with multiple wives from their base.
Look, let me tell you what a
They can't afford it.
Wait,
That's
because I've been quiet. I've been quiet for a second.
If you
Hold on,
interested,
bro.
Hold on, we gotta go one. We got to go one at a time, y'all. We gotta go one at a time.
I've been quiet for a while.
Salutes to the brothers that's joining. All the brothers on the panel. We're gonna get to every single person before we go. Hey, go
clarify that last statement, brother, because when you said a lot of brothers in the conscious community won't get to, you know what I'm saying, multiple wives and this and that, you know what I'm
not that
saying?
it's the best thing ever either.
Huh?
I'm not saying that's the best thing ever, and some people might have different preferences.
I think to each his own. Because
yeah, I'm saying to each his own. Whether if he want to have multiple wives, one wife, or no wife. You see,
I'm not against polygamy at all.
Yeah, and I'm, you know what I'm saying. Me neither. You know what I'm saying. My wife keep telling me like, she need another wife. I need another wife. We got 5 kids, bro. She want the help. So I don't know what y'all talking. But besides that, I'm saying this right here, though. Like, when we still sticking to the subject of submission, though, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I think people got more problem with the word submission than the actual act of being submissive.
Right. I agree. I think if you're doing what you need to do to keep your woman happy and she's doing what she needs to do to keep you happy, that is what
that is submission. The word, the submission.
But nobody wants to put that word on there because when you utilize certain vocabulary, it puts a person greater than the other, in which that is what submission
it is,
in the
though.
word does. However, it goes both, like everyone keeps saying, it goes both ways. Both parties have to be willing to balance. That's why the yin is fat on one side and skinny at the other,
Oh,
and fat
sis,
on
you
one.
cooking. Because I just said that, sis.
It's that balance that causes
No,
somebody to be
it is
stronger
one
in
or the
areas.
other, but the man look at this. This how the number go. It's 70% man, 30% woman. That's how it go. It's not no 50-50.
Huh?
That's what we getting confused here.
But your brain ain't 100%.
You know
Are
what,
you
bro?
thinking of everything? Are you
Y'all, I
100%
keep
of
telling
everything?
y'all where Anthony from now. Keep telling y'all where Anthony from now. With the 70-30. That's that
Right.
hard head of pimping right there.
If you
That's that
100%
strong head
taking
pimp
care.
hand.
And he would have nothing if it wasn't for a woman pussy.
Exactly. He's not even really the leader, because if you think about it, you're not getting meta enough, bro. So even if you is a leader, we have things like the art of seduction, the art of power. Women know how to lead from a seemingly lowly position, bro. And if you didn't have anybody to lead, you wouldn't have no power anyway, bro. So cut that out.
And not only that, you gotta also remember. You gotta also remember
Hey, I got a question.
Hold
I got a
on.
question.
Y'all gotta let Ant respond to that, man. Because he going against the Oakland pimping, man. Oh, real quick. Hold up. Y'all got it. Hold up.
So basically, the woman is fragile. She needs to be treated with care. Period, point blank. I don't disrespect women. I don't call them out their name, but I understand that the man is in the front and the woman is in the back at the end of the day.
And at the end of the day, that's bullshit.
Yes,
Yo,
it
can I
is.
That's
ask
not
you?
no fucking bullshit. That's
Yeah.
Hold on,
Can I
Ant.
ask you a
Let me
question?
say this. Hold on, wait.
Let's let Bobby. You gotta, if you agree with Ant, you gotta wait because
Hold on, Bobby, wait.
we got to give a counter argument to what Ant just said. Come on, who disagree with what Ant just said? Y'all go.
Hold on,
The
before
sister.
they disagree, let me speak to what she just said.
You said a
Before
man
you
in
was
front and a
before-
woman behind him. She said, "Fuck that." Yeah.
And I know. So now look at this. You was in your daddy nutsack first before you was in your mama. Period. It's chain reaction. The man first.
You're
So
lost, sir.
That's
what?
bullshit. Because
That's
I was in my
inaccurate.
daddy
That's
nutsack
I was in
and I
both
was
of
in
them
my
before.
mama's womb too at the same time, bro.
All zygotes are female
That's
first.
your problem. You think a woman is fragile and needs to be
But
taken
I
care
have
of.
kids
And
in
oh,
me
I gotta
right
take
now.
care of you, and you're weak and you're fragile, and I'm the big strong man, and here I come, and this is what I'm good at, and I'm gonna take care of you. Nah, man.
And then what's the stopper?
Can I
What's
say
the
what I'm
stopper?
saying?
Hold up, everybody. Wait a minute. Wait, I got you.
That in nature, man.
I got you. I got you,
I got kids in
Fibonacci.
me right now.
Hold up, Ant, you made your argument. Fibonacci, I'm gonna slide you in here too. Everybody,
right,
please, right
bro,
now,
you-
hit the like and share button. Let's talk about this whole thing about why a man is in the front and a woman is behind him. The sisters ain't feeling that. We just heard that get argued against. Go ahead, Bobby.
All right, I want to go afterwards.
This
is my perspective, right?
We staggering the arguments.
All right, this is my perspective, right? It's chivalrous when we walking down the street and I stand on the outside towards the street, you know what I'm saying, in case the car comes. You know what I'm saying? They say that's proper. All that putting your coat in the puddle and all that in the front and in the back. It's just a perspective. You see what I'm saying? Because you could look at it like I'm sonning you. I'm the adult, you the little child in the back. She could look at it like I'm being chauffeured. He's my driver and I'm the chauffeur. I'm the queen. Front and back is all a perspective thing. That's what I'm saying. Y'all taking it at I'm the first infantry. Hold on, wait a minute.
Oh, y'all let him.
If you've been in the military before, the first people they sit in the front is the niggas that they say we sending the grunts in, the niggas that we expect to die. We send the specialized niggas in afterwards, you know what I'm saying, to clean up and woo wop de bam. All motherfuckers know that. The front line ain't where nobody want to fucking be. You see what I'm saying?
Ashanti
And guess
women.
what? This how
Ashanti
you know the
women.
front line where ain't nobody want to be.
Ashanti, now
Bobby
your BG
strikes
queen.
back.
The
Bobby
front line ain't where
strikes back.
nobody want to be because women have been on the front line in these fucking projects by themselves for years, and
Who
look where the
built
fuck we
projects?
at.
What society have a woman built? A group of women
trying to figure out where he
women
coming
have
from.
they built.
Y'all been on the front lines. This y'all
Depending on
opportunity
the
to
front
prove
lines
something strong
where?
y'all is, and
Thank
y'all
you for
ain't.
making my point, bro.
Been
Depending
proven
on the
y'all
front, 'cause
can't do
nigga,
that
I'm
shit by
tired of
y'all.
Now hold
you
up.
been
Now
told, nigga,
wait.
I'm
Now
tired
wait.
as hell.
Now
I'm
wait.
tired of being.
Hold on. Now hold on. We about to go to the sisters. He said, women, don't look at it like you walking behind a man. Look at it like you getting chauffeured. The man gonna walk in that building first, because if it's a threat there to take him out, and a woman and children know to turn around. So what y'all think about that? Go ahead, my aunt Butterfly. Let's hear some pushback on it. Where the sisters at?
Hey, I'm about to jump off,
Hey,
y'all. I didn't mean to cut in, but I gotta get going. I
Hey,
didn't want
feel
to.
like
Citizen
that's an
man,
honorable
double
thing for
salutes,
him
my
to
brother.
be. My bad, I didn't even know I was muted. That's all good and everything that he can go in and check to make
That's
sure
all
it's
good.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay, but I'm just saying, so you go in, you check to make sure everything's okay, and something happens to you. So what am I supposed to do as a woman? And I really
Protect the children.
Let her go.
Why did you use the word but?
Protect the children.
Y'all gotta let the sisters finish. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, what am I supposed to do? Just turn tail and run just because I'm just saying.
Can I answer that?
Yes.
Can I answer you?
I'm
Let
from
the-
the
Turn and run and
South.
protect my baby.
We gotta let the sisters in on it, y'all, to even it
Oh,
out
you
a
gonna
little bit.
find you gonna
Can y'all
find
hear me?
somebody who you don't run from, and then see how that treats you.
And then we got to go to the moon too. We got to go to Tim Truth. We got to get everybody in, man. So we got some good perspectives on here. Y'all go ahead.
Okay, I'm from the South, and it's disrespectful to touch the door before a man. Like, he opens the door for you. However, we're walking up hand in hand. So the before and the after part, I'm not quite sure, but men with Southern hospitality, their thing is to open that door before that woman touches that door handle. And it's disrespectful as a woman to touch it because they consider that to be mannish.
And I'm really glad that all that type of mentality is being broken nowadays, because it just certain stuff just needs to just really
You
needs to
liberated.
die.
Let her go.
I
Let her
open the
go.
door for my elders. I don't care who's behind me or who's in front of me. If it's a dude my age, my big strong man right behind me, I open up the door for him. True enough, he look at me like I'm crazy. Like, why is this woman open up the door for me? But that's how I was raised. How I was raised, I didn't understand this. Women's got a role and the man's got
Are
a
you
role.
married, sister?
You got a role. Men raise the babies and women work.
Are you married,
too.
sister?
Men, my husband passed away 3 years ago. I took
How
care
many
of
children
him
do you
too.
have, sister?
I have one child right now.
Condolences to your about your husband too, sister.
I'm with you. I'm with you, my Butterfly. I think that's great. I think people I don't think it's people look at it as wrong for a woman to open the door. I think it's wrong for a man not to offer. But I think anyone should open the door.
But what Bobby was talking about is security.
Y'all cut the man off.
We
Wait, y'all cut him off. Y'all cut him off. Let him finish, and we're gonna go one at a time. Go ahead, Tim.
No, that was it. I just wanted to give the mic back to Mott because I think that what she said was really excellent there about her opening the door and just sticking it to these stupid protocols.
Okay, let my eye finish up, and then we'll have some pushback, Sir Drop, and the rest of the guys. But hold on, we gotta hear from some brothers that ain't spoke yet. Hear some different perspectives. Go ahead, my aunt Butterfly.
I was just saying that I just really just think it should be an equal respect thing, okay? I open up the door for my elders or whoever's behind me or in front of me, okay? And it has nothing to do with that person being a male, a female, old, young, or anything like that. The one thing that I do admire, everybody talks a lot of trash about this generation, but I think this generation is breaking a lot of old habits that we have kept up, and saying, oh, a woman's not supposed.
He must have got a call or either hit
Did
the
your
mute
husband
button.
agree with that, my?
I disagree because I'm married and I'm strictly on a marital relationship, or involved with your mate, whoever, whatever you do. I'm not talking about my elders. we're not talking about being submissive to the elders. I thought we were talking about a marriage or a relationship between, couples opposed to the elderly. So maybe
hold on a second, Bobby. We got to hear from some people. Hey, we gotta go to the moon too. We got a lot of people that's been waiting. I don't want to have them waiting too long without being able to hop in the bill. Right, let's welcome everybody to the round table real quick. So, yeah, go ahead, my brother.
I was gonna say if I get a chance.
Yeah, I just wanted to.
Oh, hold on, damn.
Sorry about that.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
Right. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. Thank you for joining, bro.
These things is honorable to be here amongst this panel. That's the honest truth. Every time we come on, I'm completely amazed. Bro Sanchez, you got one of the best channels, if not the best, in the community. Real talk.
I'm humbly honored. I am, man. Salutes, double salutes. Appreciate the love.
You may not believe it, but you got some following down here in the Caribbean. I'm from Barbados, but I living in Tortola now, the British Virgin Islands. I still connected, don't worry about it. Anyhow, the bill today is not exactly what I was expecting. Normally come on for, classes and lessons, essays, that kind of stuff. But it is still a very interesting bill. You know what I mean?
It'll be interesting. You know what? Maybe we ask you some questions like, in the Barbados, do y'all have this dynamic going on over there between a man and a woman that we got over here with this gender war?
Well, this is what I want to talk to you about. Just give me 2 minutes. Somebody,
take your time
for 2 minutes. Let me just run and get my cable, plug in my machine.
Oh yeah, well, we want. Yeah, that's what we want to know, man. And we'll wait on you.
I will talk to you.
All right, for sure. Let's go to Rock Shakur, my brother Rock Shakur. Thank you for rejoining, man. Glad to have you back.
Hey, what's up, fam? How's it going?
It's going pretty good, my brother. Thank you. How about yourself?
Hey, I'm at work trying to get it done. You got high traffic as usual, man.
Yeah. Hey, it's good to see everybody want to hop on for this bill right here. It's been turned too, man. Salutes.
Yeah, I think one of the most beautifulest things that I've noticed and realized is love among our people, if you know what I mean. Especially when it comes to a man and a woman. But what I was going to say is this, that real intimacy must first be established from the individual, from her herself. So we all have phases of life. And the question is, have we connected to those phases? So our experiences, traumas, issues, or whatnot, are those addressed on the inside first? Because when we do that, we adjust our frequency and our alignments with others, become, in terms of having a mate, becomes a whole lot more clearer. So when we engage in these relationships, we pretty much kind of have some of the same goals. And if we have different goals, that's when we talk about the yin and yang, because whatever I'm working on that I mastered, that might be something that she hasn't worked on. And now I become a teacher. So vice versa, whatever she's mastered and I got to work on, she now becomes my teacher. So then we become one. So that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, man. There you go. My strength's her weakness, my strength. Yeah. Yeah. So,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, salutes to. Let's go to Nikki J. You ready for the microphone, sister? I see your hand raised. Thank you for joining.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad to be here. Salutes to the chat. Salutes to Sanchez. I just had a couple of quick points. Building off that yin and yang, it's all about the balance. What he doesn't have, I have. And that's not to take away anything to say the ladies are missing anything, because I feel like a lot of times people get so caught up on saying, oh, the woman is lesser and submitting means the man is above. But really, it's just all about what your specialties are. Back in the day, if a herd of wildebeest was coming down on the tribe and the man said, get over there. You got over there. You didn't ask him why or why he's telling me to go over there or I know over there. I'm comfortable over here. No, you got your ass over there. And likewise, when a woman says, don't eat that mushroom, it's going to kill you, the man don't say, what's happening? Why are you telling me not to eat the mushroom? He listens because that is her level of expertise. So whatever your level of expertise in, that's what qualifies you to be able to lead in that area. And that's all I have to say.
Yo, that was it right there, man. That's a
Drop the
bomb.
bomb.
That's a
Bomb,
bomb
that's
right
it,
there.
right there.
No bomb on that one. How do she know?
I'm finna build off of that.
that
Let me build off of Nikki
poison?
real quick. Let me build off of Nikki.
How do she know that the mushroom is poison?
Let me build
The
off of
only
Nikki
thing
real
yin
quick.
and yang with men and women is that how we give birth. Outside of birth, there's no equal. 70 to 30%. Holla at your boy.
Explain that 70-30. Please explain it.
You know, wait. This what we gonna do. Hold up. This what we about to do right now. Anthony, you have been bringing up that 70-30 a lot, but you haven't explained it. So yeah, go ahead. Everybody hold up a second. Let him explain how this 70-30 work. And I think the sister's gonna push back at this. Go ahead, y'all.
Let's go. Now, I will start off by saying this is my theory. And I go to say it like this. It's the chicken and the egg theory, right? What came first? Me personally, I deal with a projection. I don't believe that we need the sun. I mean, I don't believe that we need the sun. I feel like the sun need us. I don't believe that we need air. I believe air need us. I feel like we constructed this planet, right? We already knew what we can eat, what we can drink before we projected here. When we projected here, men and women projected here.
Hold up, I gotta
together.
stop you, Ant Dog. No. I gotta stop you, Ant Dog. I got to let you know now. I'm your brother, and I know when you dancing, bro. Cause the sister, hold up, wait.
Go ahead.
You gotta break down this 730 and cut through it, bro. Cause you're talking about justifying power in the household, and you going into theology now. Now, see,
because we gotta start. We have to start from the gate of things. We have to start from the gate of things.
But look, wait. One more thing, and when the sister said, listen, basically what the sister was saying and what the brother was saying, I summed it up. Her strength, it should be his weakness is her strength. Her weakness is his strength. In that case, that's 50-50. So you gotta justify why it shouldn't be 50-50 if he got more strength and she just got hella weaknesses. Then now, yeah, man, like she just needs you for every damn thing.
The only thing that a woman can do that a man can't do, and I'm not disrespecting women. I love women, and this is a very powerful. This is very powerful though. Like y'all can breastfeed, but outside of breastfeeding, I guess men or some scientists came up with Similac milk to substitute the breast milk. But outside of that, right? Outside of y'all being, hold on. Outside of the woman being able to breastfeed, it is nothing that a woman can do physically or mentally outside of breastfeeding and giving birth. Is nothing mentally, physically that a man can't do that a woman can do. But there is mental and physical things that a man can do that a woman just can't do.
That sounds like
can he have a period?
That ain't amounts to nothing and they ain't helping nobody, bro. What the fuck?
That sounds like homosexuality right there, brother.
Are you listening to backward asses?
Hey,
He's gonna ask a man a question.
Sanchez, I just want to say one thing.
I knew where that was gonna go.
I could name 10 things I'd rather be around a women for than kicking around a bunch of dusty niggas for. So I don't know what you talking about.
But check this out. Here go the problem.
What a woman can do
I got
that a
you.
man
See, look.
And
I got you. I got you. Relax. Here's the problem. When Bobby make a rebuttal against what you saying, it's gonna turn into sexual things that the woman useful for. And yeah, he's
exactly.
Right. Now wait a minute. Wait. And even though he's right about that, I would listen. And Bobby, maybe I'm reaching on where you was going, but look, I'd rather have women tend to be better secretaries, clerks, accountants, because they can multitask.
That's where I was going.
Yeah, right.
That's what I was
So
gonna say. I was gonna say the same thing.
But a man can do that also.
No,
Tell
brother.
me something that is
Wait. Whenever time you say men can do that also, you know what it turns into? Anything you can do, I can do better. And maybe a man can do that, but is it his role in society? The woman is the talkative one. So let her
I'm
answer.
glad you said that. The man is-
Wait a minute. If the woman is the one that talk the most, do all, let her answer the phone. And she like to keep track of data and information. She gonna tell you goddamn, she gonna do accounting, finance, and all this shit dominated by women. Women dominate the medical field. The only thing I'm telling you, Aunt, is this right here, brother. That even everything I can point out, you could say a man can do it. And everything that a man can point out, a woman can say we can do it. But that ain't the point.
A woman can't even do 200 push-ups straight, completely.
This is
crazy.
You are
Most men can't do that.
He forgot about the women on CrossFit.
Hey, I know some women that will fuck you up. It's some women boxers, women wrestlers,
And
women.
they shouldn't be doing that.
But even
Why not if that's what they want to do? Hey, check this out. After the woman get through fucking him up, he gonna be like, well, she shouldn't have been boxing no way. She's a woman, man. Hey, hold on. No, but look. After a woman dunk on you and beat you in a game of basketball, you gonna say women ain't got no business playing sports no way. Get her up out of here.
Dunk the ball. How many women can dunk the ball?
Hey, Aunt Mick, this all I want to say. The shit you preaching is the shit that Aristotle and Socrates now put out as the seeds of homosexuality.
And this nigga is a
Hold on, wait a minute. And the shit that you the shit that you preaching right now is the shit that Socrates, Plato, and all these Aristotle put out for the seeds of homosexuality. Wait a minute. If you really feel like women don't have that same mental capacity or nothing else, then basically what you're saying is that you get your companionship to the fullest capacity from another man because you can't get it mentally from a woman.
But look,
is that what I'm hearing?
Let me tell you something.
Hold on right quick. All right, go ahead right quick, drop.
Yeah, when we're talking about strength, you will never be stronger than a woman. You're talking about push-ups. They can push a baby out. If I tie both of y'all up and start torturing y'all, she can endure more pain than you, young man. But you're talking about
you over here tripping.
Yeah, bro.
That's true.
Cut that shit out,
That's
bro.
true.
Bro,
Women.
hold on.
It's scientifically fact. Women can endure more pain than men.
Let me address that. Due to the diet, that's why they have pain when they have a pregnancy. There's women who feel no pain.
Listen, brother, that's irrelevant. Hold up.
That's the only interesting shit.
Hold up, everybody gotta stop. Anthony, I'm trying to help you, Ant, because Ant, you support Ant, my brother, y'all. Even though Ant is he with that Oakland pimping mindset. I ain't mad at him because we born like that with the Bible and all that shit, how to look at women. You know, I got out of my mindset like that though. But check this out, right? This is what we got to realize. And nothing you saying is justifying that 70%. That's a big claim. The sister said, explain the 70 verse 30. And I'm telling you, bro, she really got you with that because you having a hard time.
Okay,
let
me
I'll help him out when y'all get a chance. I'll help him explain.
A very hard time. Hold on, Wiggly. Hold on. 85% of truck drivers are men. See, I gotta pull up statistics, so I'm not gonna even do no numbers. Hold on. You have more men who are
nurses are men.
Hold on, man, calm down.
No, it ain't more male nurses than women.
I didn't say nurses.
That's my
Hold
point,
on.
though. You said
Okay, but
truck
which
driver.
one more
You want to be a
important?
specialized.
Which one
right,
you would
Bobby.
rather have when you
Yeah,
hurt?
Bobby,
A
you
nurse
right,
or
yeah.
a fucking truck
Truck driver,
driver, bro?
right?
Come on.
Nurse
Hold
or a
on,
truck
man.
driver? Yeah.
See, how am I gonna explain this
Okay, let him
70-30
go.
if I'm, you know what I'm
Even
saying?
want you to explain that shit. It's retarded.
No, this is what we're gonna do. Let him explain it. And no, watch this. This is what we're gonna do to get order. Let Ant go ahead and do his argument with no interruption, and Fibonacci coming behind you, Ant, and you see the kind of energy he got. So you better come with it, man, with the facts. Go ahead, brother. Unmute, go ahead.
One of the main jobs for
Hey,
a
when
woman
everybody
is
done,
to
I just
bring
want to say one
forth.
thing, man. Go ahead.
Order, people. Please, with the interruptions. Come on, go ahead, brother. Ant got it. Go ahead.
One of the main jobs for a woman to do is bring forth the next society builders. The builders that comes out of the womb of the woman, the main builders are men. When you look at the bridges that's been built, it's been built by men. The offices that they typing in the computers that they typing with, in the cars that they drive, all of that is built by men. Women, the job that women have that they complain about having to do, what I will tell women is just calm down and relax. We out here, the jobs that the men do, we put our life on the line. And supposedly through statistics, the woman live longer than the man. And I wonder why. Because we out there putting our lives on the line to build a society for the women and the children. So at the end of the day, the man is for surely gonna have 70% to the 30% because the main thing that the man is doing, he's putting his life on the goddamn line.
Hey,
Look,
y'all,
nigga,
wait.
And don't think just.
I know everybody gonna be triggered by that, but he had some good points. Go ahead, Fibonacci. Let Fibonacci go.
Man, that shit was more retarded than the shit you was saying earlier, bro. You don't make no sense. If you really such a master builder, if you really so powerful that you just end up in relationships that you don't be looking for, then you go and prove that shit by yourself. You don't need nobody to prove that shit. You look for the relationships because you would like the help. And you need to be honest when you asking for that help. Otherwise, you get played this matriarchy game when you weak. That's how it start, bro. You don't just end up with families that you don't
How many
want.
kids do you got, Fibonacci?
I don't have no
That's all I
kids
wanna
because
know.
I ain't never busted in no woman I ain't want to bust in, bro.
One at a time.
I just want to know, Fibonacci. I just want to know, do you have children or are you married?
Y'all ganging up on him now. Wait a minute.
I should have been had kids, but the last woman I was with was infertile.
So you don't have no kids and you're not married, right?
I don't have no kids,
so you
and I'm not married right now.
You speaking vicariously?
No, I'm not
right
speaking
now.
vicariously. The shit I'm saying still makes
qualified.
The shit I'm saying still makes sense because of the simple strength. You talking about relationships, bro. If you were so powerful in your relationship, if you were so powerful that you want your girl to believe,
Sanchez, I'll tell you how.
Nah, listen, if you so powerful that you want your girl to believe and submit to, then you could do all the shit that you asking her to do on your own. Could you not? Otherwise, you don't have as much power as you think you got.
But the thing is,
a lot of y'all
this
confused.
what I'm saying.
A lot of y'all confused.
I'm saying your argument is mute because you ain't even proving your point within. You asking people to prove their points in their real life situations, and you ain't
I
proved
have experienced some relationships,
no,
man,
you
and I don't have no
relationships,
kids
but
that
the
I
way
didn't
that
want
you
to
talking
have.
about going
So
about
I
it
can do
ain't
this
work,
shit.
or you will be in one right now.
No, nigga, I chose not to be in a relationship. I wasn't forced to have no kids that I gotta stick with the mama
Don't
with.
nobody choose not to be in no relationship.
I
You
did.
got out of
So
it
how the
because it
hell you
wasn't
gonna
right.
say I chose not to? I'm still choosing not to be in a relationship right now because I got work that need to be done. I don't need no woman to do this work. That's what a lot of y'all need to learn.
Salute.
And when you have women that don't want to listen to you, then you should learn to let her go instead of finding some matriarchy game to keep her around. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right.
No,
that's hard. That's fact.
Right, because a woman don't have to submit to listen. Like, come on, man.
So
Hold on.
hold on. Let me and Wiggly, welcome back, my brother, from 205. Hey, so let me say this real quick, y'all. We got to talk about this 70-30. To me, the sister still got the brothers kind of. You ain't justified it. Yeah, explain it to me, man.
All right, first of all, brother, that's a non sequitur. We talking about matriarch and patriarch because this is the things that make and build relationships. So if you're not talking about that, you're not talking. Number two, when it comes
That's
to this,
exactly what I was talking about, though.
this 70-30.
Well, no, sir, no, Fibonacci, you did a good job. Matter of fact,
Right.
yeah.
When it comes to this 70-30 thing, this is what that means right here. So let's precedent it first by saying this. When something goes wrong, first of all, in the community, the men's supposed to come together so that we could know how to run our community. We then supposed to take these things back to our homes and share them out to our children. Our women supposed to implement that and make sure the families do that. That's not the way this is happening right now. If it was happening that way, men would be out building. Men would be out providing. Men would be out in the sun. Men would be out toiling. Men would be out busting their physical hide. Because that is what takes, 70% of that takes that work to run this nation. The 30% would be the supplication amongst the women. They would be the ones providing the sandwiches. They'd be the one cleaning the home. They'd be the one making sure the clothes was right.
Come on, Wiggly.
No, drawing imaginary lines between it don't necessarily mean a man or a woman to do that.
Wiggy, hey, hold up. He got y'all with that making the sandwiches, man. I know that was gonna trigger niggas right there.
I know.
Fucked up, Wiggly. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, bro. Come on,
and I say that to say that that's the way that would run. Well, nowadays, you all have opted out of that because you feel like, no, I'm not making your sandwich. No, I'm not cleaning your house. No, I'm not cooking your food. No, I'm not watching your kids. So you've broken up the meaning of the 70-30. If everybody would play their role with dignity and honesty, the 70-30 idea would work. But since you're so selfish, you want to be a man, you want to work, you want to move to the way of society, now you have to do your 50-50.
I'm gonna show you something though. And I know everybody want to get in. I know y'all triggered. Women, we're finna let the sisters get in, but I'm gonna cut the camera on. This is important. Yeah, when you said reduce they roll down, as you call it, making sandwiches, we gotta look at what women contributed to society and what men contributed to society collective and see whose contributions were more constructive or destructive to nature. And as a man, I tell you,
but did you
we'll lose that.
The framework of my presentation. The framework of my presentation said, hey, in a normal society, the society that built us to the point we're at now, the society that sustained our greatest nation this side of heaven, the society that has brought in the most powerful military, the society that has brought in the most powerful military this side of heaven, has instituted their way by doing it that way, the 70-30. But y'all came in and said, we don't want to do that no more. We want to be just as equal and do just as much as y'all. So now,
I would argue that they were equal at one point until we was indoctrinated with a patriarchal viewpoint of 70-30.
Thank you.
Yes. Sanchez.
Hey, that's what I've been trying to get at. Hey, can I speak real quick, y'all? Can I speak real quick?
But salutes to you, Wiggly. We're gonna pass it around. Y'all go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, we'll pass it around.
I just wanted to finish what Sanchez.
Yeah, let him finish, Brody, and then you next, Brody. Let Wiggly finish, and you got it.
Okay. So now, if that were true, what you're saying right there, if that were true, this patriarchy thing or whatnot, when it comes to the defense of this nation, the first line of defense are those mercenary SEAL Team 6 Navy SEALs. Do they put a woman at the helm of that operation? No. Now let me ask you this. When that house is under threat and that community sees that house in that community has fallen, you be honest with me. That community of men are going to come and ask, who is responsible for this house falling? And guess who at fault? Now stop.
Now that part, you can be right about some of these. That you right about that part though. I ain't gonna argue against that one. What everybody want to push?
70-30, man. Let me say something.
I hear you, go ahead, me myself. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, my brother. Me myself. Welcome back. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. What's good, bro? All right. What I just put in the panel chat, right, about how cultural, social norms sets our roles, right? You see what's going on right now and everything they show us about what the black man role is in all the movies, right? There's no more masculine men, right? On 80-20, right? So, all right, society sets the norms. Whatever tribe, whatever city, whatever empire you come from, all throughout history sets the norms of the relationship in your home. But in each individual home, you get to do what you want. because once you close those doors, it's all about your home training. That's why I put in the panel chat earlier. A lot of dudes aren't trained up in the home to want a certain type of female for lack thereof, or because it was too much of that energy, they shy away from it once they're free outside of those doors. So it's all based on the individual home training, but certain, like when you have both, because I thought it was about, is it better to have both than one?
Yeah, Dan, you know what? I want you to answer that one and then tell us if you agree with the, oh, you don't, obviously don't agree with the 70-30. So yeah, but tell us what you think about that. Yeah.
Hey, but guess what, myself, the 70-30 do apply here in America, which is the point that I think is what they trying to make. And if we just step away from, wait a minute, sis.
What are you talking about, man?
Hold on, wait, man, listen. Can we just stop being so like what we talking? Wait a minute.
I gotta debate him on that. Yeah, go ahead. Hold on. Yeah. He said our ancestors was doing 70-30. Yeah.
But the 70-30 exists in the way America has constructed this dumbass society and country because infrastructure. The way that they built this fucking country is based off of infrastructure. Most infrastructure jobs is a male-dominated society. When you come to construction, like he said, the truck drivers, when it come to building shit, when it come to doing like
Bobby,
real hard.
What I'm saying, Bobby, listen, what I'm saying is creativity on how to design a building is only based off of if your women or men are outside looking at the structures of society.
Yeah, that's right. But listen, we live in brutalism. We live in brutalism, bro. Ain't no more creativity.
If we talking about the head of the jungle, though, let's cut down to the chase. The lionesses go kill them things to bring them back, call them back, right? That's what they do, and then the men sit around and then they feast and get fat. And I get it. Dude was saying like the seed starts first, but that father still came out of mother. So
yeah, but I'm saying the lioness.
Y'all, you know what? When you want, here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. When you say the 70-30 exists in the American system, and you say and you try to look for other ways where it exists that in nature and all that, I don't think that's really legitimate because just because the 70-30 exists in the American system don't mean that America can justify that 70-30, which is what
I ain't trying to justify,
which is what the brother failed to do.
Justified it. And the ancestors justified it. Let me ask you a question about the ancestors, bro Sanchez, and with the flat Earth map, right?
Hey, hold on. Before you get to that question, bro. Hold on, bro.
You got to hold up.
Let me get in real quick.
Yeah, it's Brody's turn. And then, hold up. Then we got to go to Stone. We got to go to Stone. We got a lot of people ain't smoke. Hold up.
Yo, shout out to the whole chat, y'all.
If you join in the, shout out to the brother Jason joining as well. Salutes to you brothers, man. Welcome back,
bro,
man. We're glad to have y'all. We want everybody to be able to get in. And so hold on, we're gonna pass it around. We got a lot of people to skip to and to bring them into the bill. So let's go ahead with some of them now.
Alrighty. All right, so what I was getting at, man, I've been wanting to say for I think honestly, it's a component of social engineering and religious indoctrination. Without those two, this debate I don't even think would be existing. Social engineering, because everything that's being portrayed through the media is what, like me myself just said, all of the society, all the tribes, all the cities, all the empires, they're gonna follow that. Because we're under a certain structure, we're under the governmental organization. So whatever they put out, whether we want to or not, innately we're gonna follow it because we're living in what we gotta live in. But then on the other side of it is, like I said, with religion. Okay, the religion says that it's God, man, woman, children, and everything under. But like Miss Ma'at was saying, that when this generation is starting to break that traditional curse, and that traditional curse to me lies fully in the religion. And it's the reason why the men feel like that 70-30 is dominant when you're looking at it at a spiritual aspect. It's not dominant, it's equal.
I'm so glad that you going there because check it out. Listen, I'm gonna tell you that's very important because what started this whole mentality of making the man feel like he should dominate the woman was the Adam and Eve story. After the woman bit the apple, you know, she was said to be demoted in the household to where it was no longer 50-50. It's now on some 70-30 shit. Why? Because she's proven to be a dumbass, according to the Bible, right? So she was demoted right there. And it even tell you in the book, Adam was given dominion not only over the animals, but the women and children, which mean that the children is not even equal to the man in today's world either. So that's deep, y'all. That all of this way of thinking of, basically, that's the foundation of all pimping. Now that I think about it. And you know, most of your pimps are bishops and shit. Past them, hey, this is some game I'm giving you now. The Bible been justified the strong hand over a woman. That's Sharia law, basically, man. But I ain't gonna go. Well, this how deep
That's
we
art of
need to.
seduction.
We really need to go this deep with it. But I don't know if y'all want to go that deep. But let's go
Hey,
to
Sanchez.
somebody
Yeah,
else.
because
Go.
the
Sanchez,
people know
Sanchez.
if they can
Can
get
I
you
get a chance?
spiritually, then they can pimp you out, bro. They're gonna use your
It's-
spirituality to make your relationship seem like something more than it is. And because you can't reach a meta status high enough, you don't understand how to make the connection that no, this person is utilizing me for my strengths, and it might not be best for what's for the world or what's for me. And some people don't know how to do that. That's why spiritual game works on them. And a lot of people learn how to talk in that way to get what they want. You have to be able to decipher. So fuck what they actually saying. What's the results of it? And builders know this. A builder also knows that he doesn't need anybody's help if he's such a great builder. And a builder also knows that he's going to have to prove his worth.
Yeah, that
So
Bible
certain-
did a number on us, man. I ain't gonna
You
lie.
can't-
Yeah.
But this is my
That's
thing.
cap. That's
Quick
cap. A
thing.
builder know he don't need nobody help. That's cap.
Hold on, let me say
No,
something.
that's not exactly what
Hold
I
on,
said,
hold on.
bro.
I just want to speak
yeah.
real quick. People saying if a builder is great, they don't need help. The best thing you
No,
can
I'm
build.
not saying that.
Oh
I'm
no,
saying
bro.
not
Let me just.
necessarily that they need help, bro. I'm
I
saying
know,
that.
but what I'm saying is, if you're a great builder, you did say if somebody's such a great builder, they shouldn't need a help to build.
That's exactly what he said.
That's
Or
what
you
you said.
could, no, that's
Now,
not
if you
what
want
I'm
to
saying.
retract
No,
that,
I'm
that's
telling
cool.
you
But that's
right
what
now,
you
that's
said,
not
bro.
what I'm trying
Hey,
to say. 'Cause you know where
Fibonacci,
you
you
about to
But the
say
go.
point
something then
I
when
was
we
getting at. Hold on.
No,
I just want
Because
to say
y'all
this one
not
point.
really.
Whenever it get like that, I got to come in and mute the flow, and we got to get order. All right, so this is a damn good. I ain't gonna lie, this ain't no. We approaching this from a real informative viewpoint, and we got to make sure it's balanced. Everybody that already spoke before, fall back a minute, because remember what I asked y'all. We got to get some new people into the bill real quick, and we're gonna come back to y'all. So at this time, man, let's just move it forward. I think I heard LaShawn in that bill. He just hopping on. That's my brother
Yeah.
right there. Let's let him
Yeah.
in, and we're gonna hop to these hands too. We gotta respect the hands. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was me, man. But I want to respond to what you said, Sanchez. I just tuned in, but respond to what you said. You said since the Bible. I'm gonna go even beyond that because I watched your streams. It got like that when the first Pharaoh came on the motherfucking scene, man. To me, it came on when the first Pharaoh came on in 3100 BC. You know, I'm gonna say this. Disclaimer. Your people in the chat, y'all see Lady Leg 75? Think about Lady Leg 75 before you start coming, because when you fuck up, she gonna snatch your fucking nipples off and use them for dice. I fall back.
Yeah, I got this pornography channels. They on everybody channel spamming it up, but I'm trying to get them up out of there one by one too. I noticed that as well. But yeah, thank you, LaShawn. Let me go to
Can I go next?
Let's go to Mr. C and then Wally.
No, but one of the points I was trying to state, I remember the brother was saying earlier, about regarding building. One of the most precious things you can build in this universe as a person would be a child. And we ourselves, we would not exist without the power of a woman and a man being able to come together and join as one flesh. So my thing is this: I'm hearing a lot of people saying about traditions. The generation that's around now, they're not like the generations that our grandparents raised and their grandparents. It's a lot of chaos out here, and I think a lot of this chaos is because man and woman are at battle with each other, not realizing we do need each other. I think one of the best things I heard, what you stated was saying, it's not when you talk about being submissive, it's not saying, hey, do what I say, shut up. No, you don't do anybody like that. You got to treat somebody as you would want to be treated, first of all. But second, when, like you said, when you talk about submission, you talking about submit to things that I have knowledge in. If you don't have any knowledge of that, if I know it's wolves outside and I say, hey, you shouldn't go out there a certain time, and the woman say, who you think you talking to? I can go where I want. And she go out there and get 8. She get 8. I don't like to use the Bible because I know there's a lot of people against the Bible, but you think about the story.
That's what, Oh, no, go my bad. I'm going to mute up.
But I think about the story a lot. You know, when they said don't look back, Lot and his family kept looking forward. And the wife looked back, she got turned to a pillar of salt. You get what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. It's just a lot of this things. If you look at how they're grooming everybody mentally all around the world, it's like they're trying to create the separation between a man and a woman, and that's dangerous because they have technology now where they're learning how to create humans. I wouldn't call them true humans. I don't want to be disrespectful, but they're learning how to create people now without even having a woman in present, other than using her for the womb, and they even making artificial wombs. So it's like they're desperately trying to destroy the woman, and it's like women, they're playing, they're unintentionally playing into these roles, saying I'm free, I'm liberated, knowing to say if something was to break out in war, the first person you're gonna call to the forefront is the men. I give you an example. My wife, she's in the military. She's in the army. She's been in 10 years. But I guarantee you, if somebody broke in the house, she's not going to be the one to hop up. You see what I'm saying? Even though she's the one who have all the military training, been on tours to, overseas to Iraq and stuff like that, she's still going to expect me as a man to get my ass up and go see what's going on downstairs. You know what I'm saying? And I fall back on that. What I'm basically saying is we all play roles in a relationship, and if anybody been in a relationship for a certain amount of time or a marriage or anything, they know as a family structure, those roles are going to reverse sometimes. It's going to be times where your wife is tired. She might want you to cook. It's going to be time when you come home and she still might be tired because she had a rough day. You might cook, and vice versa. It might be a time where, you lose your footing and she might have to be, do certain things, and vice versa. And I think that's what a relationship is about. But one thing I do disagree with the sister, I'm not trying to rile anybody up. I remember when I was a young man, my godmama, we was walking in Walmart, and I was walking in the store, and she said, get back here. And she snatched me, and I said, what's up? She said, don't you ever let a woman just open the door for themselves. You're supposed to open the door. And that stuck with me. I feel like that's not saying women are submitted. I'm saying that's a form of respect, to open the door for a woman and, do things like that. Because hell, it feel good when somebody open the door for you. So you definitely want to open the door for your woman. Now, I know it could be steps further because my wife, for example, she said it was cheesy for a man to open the car door. She said that's just doing too much. So if your woman feel like, hey, don't be getting out, open the car door. If they say, hey, that's a little too much, respect that, because it's certain things that I might feel like it's too much. But I fall back. I just want to drop that little point.
All right, so hold on a second, everybody. Let me get the order here going. To be fair and to keep it balanced and not biased, we got to hear some pushback from we got to let the sisters in, and go back and forth like that, and we're gonna come back to y'all. Go ahead. My aunt, I see you. Go ahead. Was that who? I thought I saw. Okay, I thought I saw a sister with her hand raised. I thought we can stagger them. I was wrong. Let's go to Wally then. It's on you now, Wally. Salutes and welcome to the bill. Thank you for joining.
Peace, y'all. The brother had a key word that he used. He used the word relationship, right? And in your videos of his and hers was a great build, and to me, it explained how the roles of the goddess, right, and the roles of the man, and it all comes up with roles that we master, that we all have a master of, like, and to have a good relationship, you have to know who you are as a person, and you have to know your role. as that mate. Me, I've been married for 10 years, and it's definitely a partnership in our love. So it's like, just because if I'm the man and I'm the protector, it don't make me greater than my woman, because my woman have her own qualities that she's great. So I don't take nothing from her, and she don't take nothing from me. And that's the part, and that's the thing that's called the relationship. And we forget about that. Just because I could live 250 don't mean that I am more powerful than my woman, because I cannot give birth. Just like you always say, a man cannot give birth, and I don't want to give birth because that's the crazy pain. And I got three children, and I've been around, and I've seen all three of them had got received, right? So I know how hard that is for the woman, and I don't want to go through that pain. She go through pain because she loves our children.
Mm-hmm.
So she is strong in her own right. I am strong as a man in my own right. Together, we make the relation as a family together. So it takes two in that yin yang to make that complete cycle. It don't take the yang just to make the whole cycle. It takes the yin and the yang. So this is what we have to understand. See, these people in this society, they tell you, oh, you got 70-30, you the man, you this, you that, and all that pimp mentality. That, to me, that's crazy, because you got to go back to the essence. And the essence has what you had taught was the his and the hers was before this Egyptian bullshit and all that crazy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that
I'm
I
with a
mean,
woman who had,
listen,
bro,
hold
saying
on,
I'm
hold
with a
on, hold
woman
on,
who
hold
had
on, hold
4
on.
kids.
Hold on. Real quick. If y'all don't mind, I swear I'm gonna be quick, and then we gotta let ladies first, and you can go behind the sister.
No, I have a lady who want to get on. That's all
Okay,
I was saying.
cool. Let's do that. Now look, what he's saying is dope, because big facts, Wally, because if you look at the 70-30, that would be in the woman's favor, and that would be what nature done. Because the man may say, I can overpower the woman, but that's after she fucking raised you, wiped your shitty ass, and did all that, where she could have crumbled you in her hand at one point. You had to grow up to say, I can overpower her, when she was the first one that could have overpowered you, to the point where you couldn't even grow it up to say, I'll overpower you. If at that initial point, she held you as a seed, and you can never reverse that, that makes her in the God seat, and kind of like on some 90 verse 10% shit at that point.
Yeah,
But
and if you act up, she goes.
Hold on,
bust this out. Hold on. One more
Ladies
time.
first.
Hold on.
Ladies
Hold
first,
on.
brother.
And that, once you understand, hold on. Once you understand what Sanchez said, this humbles the man. This makes him understand his role to please his woman, because she gave life for the man, for me. My mother gave life to me, so I have to love and respect and honor all women for their roles. This was the form of worshiping as the goddess, This was the divine goddess. To know and understand that the woman's role is great, as well as the man. Just because a man can pick up 250, don't make him greater than that woman. But we all got parts. And for us to work together, we have to deal with a relationship
That
between
should
the
be
two.
obvious, Mitch.
Hold on. Ladies
Hey, I
first.
got a
Ladies first.
question.
Hold on. I got a woman.
Wait. It's getting confusing. Wait, this is what we gotta do at this time. We gotta let all the sisters get in back to back, and so Nikki, Ma'at, who else we got? Raven, Sister Betty, brothers fall back. Let's let all of them get it in. Then we're gonna come back to you and have a little patience, right? And just to answer y'all before we share the mic, Yeah, we do gotta have this bill because it ain't obvious Fibonacci, man. Hey, some cats with the 70-30, hey, you can't blame them if it come from us ever since we small. It's a American thing. So let's go ahead with the
I
sisters.
can break it down for them.
To build on what Wally's saying regarding the masculine and the feminine, people get caught up on it in terms of like gender roles, forgetting that it's energy, and the energies are meant to balance each other out. And women in modern times have been operating in our masculine energy, which is throwing off the balance because the men are operating in their masculine. Us being single mothers are operating in our masculine because we have to hold the house down and there is no man around. So that when we join with a man, it's hard to then tuck that away and operate in your feminine. But that's exactly what you're supposed to do. You shouldn't be operating in your masculine and expecting that to balance out with a man that's in his masculine. That's not how it works. But we're all off balance because 70% of households are run by women without a man.
And I agree I agree with what you said. I don't think you should give 50-50. No one should give 50-50 in a relationship. I don't know why people always say that. You should give 100% of yourself in a relationship. If you give 100% of yourself and whoever you would give 100% of their self, you can't go wrong. There won't be a role. You won't even have to argue about who's going to do this and who's going to do that and what's my role and what am I going to do and this is your role and you're not going to tell me. If you operate 100 and be genuine with yourself and who you are and what you want out the relationship. Because if you're just giving 50-50, there's a part of you that isn't in that relationship.
And look, it won't even work if you don't put in 100% of yourself. We call that a codependency. That's a codependency, right? And I'm gonna make it more real. I'm gonna make it more real. If you can't take care of your kids by yourself, it's still a codependency, unless you don't want to take care of your kids no more. So I don't see why that route not qualified.
Man,
and then
I'm just saying you ought to give somebody who don't got no kids talk about this shit, man. Wrong. You need to give all of yourself into a relationship. Because if there's going to be a part of you that's not in that relationship and that's disingenuous. And then that's where problems come from. Because if you're only giving 50-50, if you're being too submissive or you're being too much of a leader, there's a part of you that's not being fed, that's being ignored. And that other part of you that's been ignored, that's festering inside of you, and it's gonna blow up. And that's where all the problems come in.
Not to mention that you're using your partner for more than what they're supposed to be doing. You're using them as a physical, spiritual, and economic crutch, which is going to lead to implosion.
Exactly. Word life on that. Word life on that.
Hey, now wait a minute. We want to hold up. We gotta welcome Anthony Mitchell. You say you got a sister you bringing to the panel. She want to interject. Go ahead.
Yeah, basically it was with the brother who was on talking about women go through pain because they gave birth, and she gonna be able to explain how she didn't go through no pain.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, sister.
Okay, so I have 4 children. My first child that was born, I would say it's stages of pain and levels of pain. When you're growing the baby inside of your stomach, yeah, your body is feeling all types of pain. It's nerves being pressed on, your body is changing, it's growing. Now, when you go into labor, you feel that pain, you feel that labor pain. Some people get epidural or, medication to lessen the pain. Now, actually pushing a child out into the world, your brain can't even comprehend that level of pain. I think it's compared to like so many thousand, it's like somebody being hit by the impact of, have you ever heard of somebody like being hit by a truck or something? And they be like, oh, I didn't even feel the pain, but they wake up in the ER. or
Hey, sis, you
unconscious.
capping right now. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Whoever you put on this mic, capping like a motherfucker.
You do not feel pain when you're actually pushing the child
My
out.
wife right here, she
might
got
feel
5
it.
babies.
I
She
don't know.
capping. She just
I'm
said
speaking
she
for me.
capping. So I'm saying
I
y'all
call Cap,
capping.
and she can only speak
It
for
depends on
herself.
your pain
So
tolerance.
yeah,
Well,
I
look,
call Cap on that
well,
as
let's
well.
do this.
That shit don't really
I have a
matter
high
no
pain
way,
tolerance.
bro.
Yo, let's do
I have
this.
a very high pain tolerance. Very high.
Let's do this. I think the sister is taking one personal phenomena and it's
that's
not
all I can speak on is myself. I can't
right,
speak
but
on the next
that's
woman's pain.
so that's
I
not
thought
the
you said something about
general.
a diet.
It's
That's
not a
not
personal
listen. Wait a
phenomenon.
minute. There may be a handful of women in this world that say, "Well, I didn't feel nothing." They're a phenomena, right? I wouldn't doubt it, but that's not the normal reality. So let's deal with the.
Wait, Sanchez.
She's
Unless I
basically
heard
saying
wrong,
that
she
you
just
go
said she
into
felt
shock
pain all the way up to the
when you
point to
have
where
a
the pain
baby.
got to a point to where her brain couldn't register no more.
Oh,
She
okay.
didn't
But
say
she
she didn't
felt
feel no
pain.
pain.
Oh,
She said she
Right.
felt pain all the way up to the point to her
All right.
brain wasn't even registering the
You
pain.
feel the contractions. You don't actually feel or comprehend you pushing a human being out of your body. You don't.
Well, it depends on how the baby's coming out, though, because some
But you know
women,
what?
the baby gets
Every
stuck.
situation is
You know what I'm
different.
saying?
Here's
Natural
the
and healthy.
point.
That's how she came out.
Hold up,
Natural and healthy.
sisters. I'm finna let the sisters go speak, and I'm gonna let y'all get in. But here's what I need to clarify and point out. The reason he put her on to talk about is no pain for the people who want to know why we talking about that. It's because one of the biggest claims we make on why the woman should be more revered over the man is the pain that she experienced for pregnancy. We go like if you're gonna respect Christ for going through excruciating pain, you know when you say excruciating, the word that's where we get the word crucifix. But the woman covered you in her blood and shed the pain that you may be born again, like Christ says. So if we're gonna revere a deity for this, the woman basically saying, "Well, our reverence at, and you saw us do it. You didn't see him do it." So now, if he's gonna put her on and say, "Well, there is no pain," that's taking some. If you say, "Well, Christ didn't feel that pain at the cross," that's gonna make the Christians feel like, "Well, wait a minute, he didn't feel it." Wait, so he didn't feel it. That takes so let's go back to the root of why we brought that up is 70-30. Put the sister back on, and we want to know from her, does she agree with your 70-30? Let's cut through it and let's let these sisters be about that 70-30. Does she agree? That's your woman. She agree with your 70-30. Let's cut to it. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute up. Y'all go ahead.
My side and my dad are very traditional. I absolutely do agree with the 70-30. Absolutely.
She breaking up. I can't hear her.
She said she agree with the 70-30, and I can't wait to hear because he couldn't really explain it. Maybe she can, and yeah, let's hear from her. Let her speak on the 70.
I was saying yes, I do agree with the 70-30. Both of my grandparents on both sides, my mom and my dad's side, are from the South, and they are very traditional. All I've seen is married couples from my great grandparents on down. All my uncles and aunties, yes, they are 100% submissive. My granny stayed in the kitchen. I don't know how she do it. Even to this day, I'd be like, how did granny do it? Cooking 3 meals a day, go to work, pick up the kids, drop them off. You know, make sure my grandpa was good.
Oh, hell no. She had to work too. Oh, ain't no working woman submitting. I'm telling you that.
She worked by choice. She worked by choice. She worked by choice. Let's get it straight. She was a nurse by choice.
My bad. Okay,
she was a nurse by choice.
Submission.
Well, my grandparents, I've been a little bit.
My grandfather was in the army. He was retired from the army. He was getting checks.
Hey.
Nobody had to work.
Let me say
My
something to this
grandfather was in
sister.
the army.
Hey,
He was a
sister.
retired army man. He didn't have to work.
I'm not going to debate you, and I'm going to fall back after I say this. That was a phenomenon. I'm going to show you something about these cats today. They said, and the new way they make a woman submit, they say if she don't get you a woman that don't work, get you a woman that look good, but she have a dependency on you. I'm not making this up. They say if your woman work or she in a leadership role, is not good white material. They saying that you need leverage is what they call it in the so-called man spaces. That is called leverage. You want a woman that don't work, who needs you. so you can have that
Right.
that over, right? So now the
What
fact
I
that
see in my
your
family was
grandma
mind
worked,
control.
yeah,
Mind control. That's what I
yeah,
see.
that's
My
what it,
my grandmothers 100% respect my grandfathers. 100%, right or wrong, 100%. Now, I wouldn't say that I would be able to do that at this point, but I am submissive when I am in a relationship, and I do believe in the 70-30. But now in this newer age, yeah, I do have my own mind, and I do have a little bit more to say. I'm not like Granny. I ain't gonna say that. I'm not like Granny. You might get some back talk, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna stop and think what my man is saying.
Let's be real about it. Like, you just in your conversation, hear you now, you don't sound like a submissive.
But I am, just because what I don't sound like I am.
What's your 30? What's your 30? What is your 30? What's your 30?
And the reason, look, the reason I said I brought the kids in this, and the reason I say you're not really 100%. You using crutches if you can't take care of your kids on your own. Mr. C had told me. He was like,
You ain't got kids, bro. So
exactly. But that's part of my point. I know niggas who do get kids, and I know niggas who need a woman to take care of them kids. So as a builder, I can see you squandering
man. That don't mean nothing. I'm
right,
not
so
gonna give you no advice about how to come off the pick and roll, bro.
Look,
you giving a vicarious advice.
You're blocking the point though. You're not really addressing it.
Your point is mute because you've never experienced it.
It's not mute.
Hey, Bobby, let him finish, Bobby. Let's see where he's going, Bobby.
Let me rock, because Mr. C, I'm about to address
you know what?
Because
You can actually have had parenting experience without having kids of your own. And you may have fathered a child without actually having a child of your own. So I mean, if that'll qualify him, that's what I was saying. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my relationship, he had 3, so I understand that. So go ahead, brother. Let me see what you're going with this.
Mr. C, you said that the best thing as a builder you could do is have a child. And I'm not questioning that. I would wish I can experience it myself. Right now, I don't feel like I'm in the best place for that. That's my decision.
Take your time, bro. It don't take you ain't gotta rush it, but go ahead. Take your time.
Go. That's right.
All I'm trying to say is when you need a person to support you and having your kid, you're not at 100% in your relationship. You're using the other person as a crutch. Any builder could see that.
That's right.
Well, this is what I'm going to say with that. It's not about.
Wait, hold on. I wasn't done with our point, Mr. C.
Go ahead,
you were saying the best thing you could do as a builder was have a kid, and I'm not saying that you need to. I'm not saying that builders don't need people. I'm saying that they shouldn't have to need people as a crutch. And a builder knows when he's using a crutch versus when he's using his own power and skill.
Hey, brother, and this is why I said you unqualified, because you talking about crutches, and when you building, that's called bracing. You talking about 2 different things, brother. That's why I said you ain't got no kids and you ain't never even been in that level of responsibility.
And blueprints. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about doing shit outside of your power that's not.
Yeah, but
it's not in your vision anyway.
I think debating
like having a kid.
But you gotta understand, bro. It's like this. When it comes to children, it's about what the child needs. A child needs a mother and a father, and you don't understand that until you have children.
And this is my point.
Y'all didn't need to be together for that child to have a mother and a father.
Wait.
So come on
now. I gotta host my show. Everybody right now, if you listening to me, hit the like button and hit the share button. Put it on your Facebook and Twitter. Let's drop a bomb. Relax, everybody.
This real good though, bro.
Hey, salutes my brother Eric Deep. Check this out, y'all. Anthony Mitchell was put on a spot with his woman because Anthony Mitchell made a very big claim. That nigga said 70-30. In my mind, I was like, yeah, he ain't gonna really get no woman to really fuck with that. His woman came up and was like, I'm with the 70-30. Now, what I need to do now, look, I need to do this because of that. Bobby is with the 70-30. Bobby, do your woman agree with the 70-30? Let's hear the women who agree with the 70-30 and the women who don't. Go and see what, and I want to know from the women who don't agree with the 70-30, why you feel men don't justify that extra. But yeah, go ahead.
Let me explain this real quick. First, he got it wrong. It ain't 70-30. It's 80-20. And the 80-20, wait a minute. Let me keep going. Hold on, Sanchez. Let me bring it together. The 80-20 is not I'm doing 80, she doing 20, she doing, that's literally what the yin and yang is. It's the yin and yang is 80-20 if you're looking at the whole thing. On her side, I got a little bitty 20% dot of information that I got. And the rest of the 80% of the shit is all her. On my side, she got a little 20% dot that she could get give and take, but the rest of this knowledge over here is all me. Do you get what I'm, when it comes to her fields of expertise, Sanchez, I don't even fucking question it. When it comes to, guess what? And it ain't no just like patriarchal shit. I'm not good at directions. She got a photographic memory. So anywhere we drive, she be like, baby, make this left. Do I question it, baby? Because I know that this what the fuck she do. I don't question her when it comes to directions at all. I'm fucked up on directions. You could drive me somewhere right now and I won't know how to get back there. She laughing because she know this real.
What? Hey, drop a bomb.
But you know, I gotta drop a bomb because guess what? Hey, Bobby, you know they joke. They say a man will get lost before he asks his woman for directions. They attribute that shit to men exclusively.
They attribute it to men because guess what? That's a man not submitting to his woman. Drop another bomb. That's a nigga not submitting to his woman.
Exactly.
Bobby, if you playing the game, I don't know if you play the video game or not. I don't.
Yes, I do.
Right. Okay, so say you in there playing Call of Duty, and she like, babe, turn the game off. You turning it off?
If she say what?
If she tell you to turn your game off, I don't know which one you play. Are you turning it off?
Bro, if she just come in and demand me to turn my game off, no, I'm not turning it off. If she come in and say, hold on, wait a minute.
I got you,
Aunt, don't say nothing else, Aunt. Can I say my point, Aunt? Because you've been talking a lot.
Sound like raising your damn son.
Let her go.
Bro, you wasting time, bro.
That shit kind of funny. I ain't turning my game off. Go ahead.
And listen to me, Aunt. Guess what? If my wife come in right now, she'll tell you. If she come in and say, hey, the babies need this, bam, can you come help me real quick? The game coming off, bro. But if she come in and be like, but guess what? Guess what, Aunt? If she come in the house and she be like, you been on this motherfucking game all day, woo. I'm gonna look at her and be like, so what? And sit my ass on the game some more. Because it's about
it go like that too,
hold up.
That's real as shit,
Now hold up. Just one thing we can learn from all of that right there, women. You better have a damn good reason for me to cut the game off, guys. It got real good.
I guarantee you got people, right? Hold on, you got people that'll be on the game for 9 hours, 18 days straight. They be like, man, can you put this shit off, bro? I done came out the bathroom naked. He's still on Call of Duty. Sat next to him and put my feet on him, and he kind of moved them out because it was touching the joystick. Some of these gamers have problems, and they need somebody to regulate that shit to keep it 100 with you. But
hey, for real, she didn't say pause the game. She said cut that motherfucker off.
Hey, drop. But I think what he's trying to say is not
that's my question.
But that's an old conversation.
I was that's not no.
Hey, but hold on, let's go. I gotta go to Stone real quick. We got some brothers that we ain't go to. Let's go to Stone real quick. Yeah.
All right, cool, Stone. I'm about to give you the mic in like 12 seconds. I used to be one of them gamer type dudes, and baby wasn't having it, and she sold my shit. She like, I'm like, where the fucking game at? She like, I sold it, nigga, like that. And I had to be like, yeah, I was ridiculous. I wasn't going out like a sucker because I just went and bought another one, but it let me know, get off this game all the time, bro. But go ahead.
Yeah, hey, but that's just go show you another way of like, that's a funny little conversation if you ever live with a chick, the little shit that, yeah, but go ahead, Stone, you got it, man.
What's going on, y'all? I'm from Alabama. I grew up in Huntsville. Yeah, I'm 23. And, I grew up in a single parent household. My dad was in and out for the most part. I didn't see him a lot. And, I learned a lot from my grandparents. And what I noticed is that, my grandmother taught me, empathy and like, caring for people and understanding them. and my grandfather taught me more, things on the outside, as far as like, chopping wood and building things and, dealing with cars and, stuff like that. So, I definitely agree with the 50-50, like it's more important, like pretty much women and men are pretty much like equal, to me. So
Beta.
Hey, first of all, you ain't gonna call my young brother from 205 no beta.
Yeah,
Hey,
don't do
we
that,
gonna
bro.
show.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, 205 in the house.
I mean,
Hey,
if you,
yeah.
I mean, they say
I'll
beta,
say
but
this.
if
Go
you've
ahead,
been
bro.
indoctrinated by the Vatican standard of,
No, but
how
it's
they feel.
Teach him, bro.
different qualities
Hey,
for
look,
men and women.
hey, look,
Bro,
see,
Mitch, everything you say is
let,
retarded, nigga.
let the brother Stone, his first time building, Ant, you been going. Everybody, let him go real quick. This his first time, and he from 205, and I like the way this young brother think, man. Go ahead, teach him something, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, if you've been indoctrinated by the pop culture and rap, the rap lifestyle, hip hop or whatever in movies, then you're gonna say, oh, I gotta muscle her, I gotta control her. Either she gonna run me or I'm gonna run her. You're gonna think like that. But when you remove yourself and just think like, what's the right thing to do? What's the right thing? You know what I'm saying? It all comes to you like, oh, I ain't got to do it like that. And I think is, they attack the woman, what I'm saying, more say than the man, I feel like.
You talk to him, brother. You don't be apologetic. You kicking straight facts. Go ahead.
I mean, they attack, they a lot of times when they would raid these ancient cultures, they would kill the man, kill her kids and then keep her alive and then rape her and let them uh like have the new child. So the woman, I feel like, went through more all around. And you see the world, our civilization, our communities, when grandpa died, it's a big deal, but when grandma dies, it just hurts a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Because the woman does so much behind the scenes. And if like this, if relationships is a car, the woman is the motor. The man might be the wheels, you know what I'm saying, the interior, everything else, but the woman is the motor of the car. So without that, it don't matter if you got the nice paint job on the outside, or it don't matter if you got, you know what I'm saying, the whatever else, all that stuff don't matter.
Yeah, now
that's
look,
all I had to say.
Now let me say something.
Bobby.
Hold up, now let me bring some balance to the bill because I like what he's saying now. But the flip side, hold up. No, listen, check it out. The flip side to this whole thing is because of what he's saying is true. He said that when grandma died, it hurt more. Now that right there make a lot of men feel like, yo, we put our life on the line, we do all of this, and then our shit ain't even respected like that. So, but look, I get that, but I think what this brother is saying is something naturally in us, nature put in us, to where if you see a man getting jumped, you'll be like, damn, they jumping that dude, man. Now, let's change it around. If you see a female getting jumped, you be like, hold up, man, let me go and hop in this shit or stop it. They can't do the shit they're doing. They jumping the lady, But so what is it about nature? I think nature do that so we can protect the portals, to protect the wombs, because you can always, it's like the bees in a beehive. When you try to go with that hive, they protecting that queen with their life and shit like that. So I think that's kind of the concept, and I want to, hear what y'all think about both sides. Let's let Sister Bethy get in.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Salute to Betty.
Hey, Sister Betty.
Oh,
it's good to
shit.
meet you, girl.
I wasn't even ready for that one, bro, Sanchez. But anyway, the way I see it, everybody has different family dynamics. I don't know, which do you want me to what do you want me to speak on, Brother Sanchez, the 50-50 or men being the dominant or the woman? Which one?
You know what?
You got two things going on here.
Yeah, just go start off just how you was gonna do and just go from the heart. I think what you're gonna say probably gonna answer both of them when you do that anyway. Just go ahead.
Oh, well, yeah, everybody have different family dynamics in life, and everybody's raised differently. And in life, we all make different incomes because we all make different choices in life. So my thing is, love is first and foremost, honesty and loyalty. As far as finances, before you even get in a relationship with somebody and you're going to plan on moving in with each other, those are things that you discuss before you move in together in a relationship, because at that point, where your finances are going to stand, whether it's going to be 50-50, 70-30, 20-80, whatever way it goes. And at that point, you could determine if that's the position that you expect to be in. But a lot of us, we put our love first, which is important, and blind the fact that there's going to be finances involved. But my thing is, I personally am with the young man Stone 50-50. There's nothing wrong with 50-50, especially if both people are working. You know what I mean? Because the object is to be in a relationship. You're both working. So obviously you're working to make ends meet, right? So if it's 50-50, there's nothing wrong with 50-50 because you're both there to make ends meet. If you're in a situation where it can't be 50-50, but you really love this person and they have great potential to come up to 50-50, sometimes it's not always 50-50. But again, you can't let nobody take advantage of you either. I really don't have a problem with 50-50. And I think if you do get in a relationship, the least it should be is 50-50, because you don't want to get in a situation where it's a 10 and a 90, because then you're taking care of a son. You're raising a grown ass son. And that's what ends up happening in a lot of relationships. We women always end up taking care of not only our son, but our man becomes our son, because they're looking to you for everything. And I think that's kind of financially stressful. And it's also hurtful. It is. And the more we take care of these men, the more they're unmotivated to work. I mean, there's a lot of men that like to stay home and watch the children, and that's fine and all well and good. That's a big difference. If the man said, okay, babe, I'm gonna stay home and raise the kids and you go to work, that's very different, especially if he's your husband. I'll, be here and see that everything is straight. So there's nothing wrong with reversing things in the relationship too. Men are great fathers and they raise their children often better than the women, because the man is not going to baby his sons and make them weak. He's going to make them strong. So it's so many different ways you can look at it. And I, for one, am not going to sit up here and put any man down. As far as submission has always been very difficult for me to a man. And I don't mean it in a mean way. It's because for so many years of my life, I had to take care of myself. I had no one to turn to help me if I took a step back and fell. So I'm very accustomed to paying my bills when they're due so that they don't double up, because I learned from so many years of doubling up causes stress. So it's hard for me to break into submission when it comes to finances, because when you're doing it so long, I'm talking 27 years of paying my bills and not getting myself in trouble. Whereas, other people don't mind going in debt, but me, I had bad experiences when it came to debt, and now I have my shit right. And you can't tell me shit with an 800 credit score right now. So fuck that. I don't
Let me
know.
drop a bomb for that 800 credit score.
Hey,
I want,
I got a question.
I want to
bro.
comment on the point Sister Beth made about the genders being reversed. One thing I can say, when you have to see what a woman goes through being with the child primarily, you get a whole nother level of respect for them. Because I remember before we moved to Tennessee, I was the one always working. And I used to be like, dog, all y'all do is stay at home and spend money and have a good time. Like, ooh. But when you actually be the one who has to make sure the house straight and all that, you be like, damn, I can't do this shit. I'd rather be the one working and getting to it. So we have to learn, you know, sometimes you get a better respect for a woman when you see what they actually have to deal with and go through. And, you know, being the primary person who provide the needs to a child, because a child always hungry,
And
always want to be entertained.
Can I say something? Can I say something too?
Yeah, hold on, everybody. Hold on, Mr. C. We got hands, everybody. Wiggly, we definitely want to get you in because we need to balance this whole thing out. But let me just say, and let me read a chat room. My brother Paul Baldwin, who been following me for a while, he said, niggas quit crying and give the ladies their flowers. Be a man and not ego driven. I'm gonna drop a bomb for my brother Paul, man. Hey, now check this out, y'all. I think what men and women want is mutual respect for what each of nature, what the roles nature gave them both. The man said, look, nature made me to put my life on the line for your ass. Nature built me to be a warrior, hard. You're soft. I'm hard built. And nature built me to hop out in front of the threat and for you to, you know what I'm saying, protect the baby. But check it out. The woman saying, I respect you for putting your life on the line and that nature, the role nature gave you as a fearless warrior. We also in return gotta equally respect the woman that every time she give birth, she risk her life. That every time she give birth, that it's a chance. The whole process of childbirth is on some just torture type shit, real talk, when you really think about a whole nother human forming inside of your ass. Like if I woke up in a dream like that, nigga, that'll be a fucking nightmare to me. And it's women that really want that to happen to them. For
Hey,
real.
Sanchez. And I ain't want to disrespect the sister, but my queen was over here going through it. She was like, she gotta be lying like a motherfucker, talking about she ain't feel no pain through that childbirth. Oh my God.
Yeah, so we gotta equally respect.
The childbirth is not even acceptable in a Google it. It says the equal to the equivalent to pay to a woman having birth is like 100,000. It's like all of your bodies being broken at the same time. Google it.
I know that, sis. That's what I'm saying. Your body get to a point to where it going to a mini shock, like the pain get to a point to where all the receptors shut down.
So my point is, so painful, what do childbirth feel like, young lady, Bobby's woman? What does childbirth feel like? Since it's so painful.
My wife, not my woman, sis. My wife.
I didn't know. Go ahead.
Well, I've given birth 5 times, all natural, and I could tell you that for pain is there. You're gonna feel it, regardless of whatever stage you are in your pregnancy. From the moment you find out that you are with morning sickness, that shit hurts.
I didn't have morning sickness. I was just saying I didn't have morning sickness.
I'm starting to go. That's just starting to come together.
Yeah.
Let's go one at a time.
Everybody's situation is different.
I mean, every one of my pregnancies were different. You know,
we don't want to speak about the rarity. With all due respect, you know, all of us come from mothers who had excruciating pain. Now, the woman who didn't have pain, I want to salute her. That, you know, I'm gonna just say you're lucky. But
I'm gonna say blessed. Thank you for my grandparents being from the South. It must be these bare and hips, I guess, from the South from my grandparents. I don't know.
I'm the South don't have nothing to do with it.
Well, there are some people who are born with no ability to feel pain at all. So, you know, but that's a rare thing.
Right.
Yeah, so
I'm sorry. That's why I only got one kid. That shit hurt.
Well, yeah,
if you have a vaginal or C-section, you're gonna have pain.
That shit hurt. Well, I have two. My son died, and I had him naturally.
I agree.
Why didn't you feel like you
I
felt
have
less
2
pain?
children. My son would have been 37.
I mean,
He
at the end of the
died,
day, your child comes
and
out of
I almost
that
died.
feeling alone, whatever pain that you're feeling in that
Yeah,
moment.
it's painful. I almost
Don't
died
care.
birthing my son, but he ended up dying, and
Sister
he would have
Bethany,
been 37. Huh?
I know you heard what they used to say, the old
What
way,
was the
you got
fire
one foot in
though?
the grave when you're pregnant, right?
Yeah,
Don't they
I
say that?
almost died, and
Thank you.
they had to pick between me and my son, which one. My mother had to pick. It's either the baby or your daughter. If your daughter push him out, she's gonna die. My mother said, "Well, I don't know the baby, but I know my baby." So they saved me, and my baby was dead. But 7 years later, I had my daughter, and that shit, I didn't feel it with my son because they sedated me and I was numb, so I didn't feel nothing. But 7 years later, I had my daughter on the same damn day my son was born. He came back as a damn girl, and that shit hurt it. I ain't even lying.
Dealing with women hurt
Oh
sometimes.
my goodness.
I got a question
I
though.
had
But
it
I'm
7 years later on the
Sanchez.
same day.
Let me say what I'm about to say, bro. For you,
Yo, can I say something?
Yeah, I got you, Wally.
Hold on, Ken.
You got it, man.
Hold up, Wally. I got you.
Yeah, hello?
Go. Yeah, hey, Wally, hold on 1 second. You right after Sir Drop. Go ahead.
All right.
All right, cool. Like my girl's first baby, she said she didn't want no epidural or none of that, right? It was real painful, right? But she said it was the best pain she ever had. Once the reward is the love of a child. So that pain shit go out the window when you at war. That having birth is at war with the realms. You're bringing life into an atmosphere. Your whole body is in a whole different thing. This white man can't do it because we wouldn't even understand it, dog. It's something that you won't.
Men can do it. We just do it in a different way, bro. So don't drop. This way you not
Can I say something?
Because guess what? Hold on, because guess what? You want to know when it kick in for men? When my homie ran into the house to save his baby from a burning fire, that nigga didn't give a fuck about no flame touching him.
Hold up, wait. Hold up, Bobby. Drop was exclusively talking about the average man won't let a stranger live in their house for 9 months, let alone live in their belly for 9 months. A stranger can't take up residence in my house for 9 months, let alone my stomach. So we women is doing some real. None of you niggas are willing to do this right here now.
Nah.
Just, if you joke with a nigga like he pregnant, he'll want to fight you.
That's a fact.
Yo, Sanchez, can I say something?
Sanchez, watching my wife go through 5 pregnancies, each one, you know what I'm saying, with its own different ups and downs. I can truly attest that it ain't no experience that you could look from afar or be close to. Ain't nothing like watching your wife go through the developmental stages of pregnancy.
Exactly.
And actually giving birth. It's nothing like it. It's the greatest thing on earth.
Exactly.
She's it's like every moment, every time she did it, I was like, I can't even believe you doing this. This like, it's boggling to the mind. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I'm not saying, man, I've never, man, listen. So I salute her for that, and I give my life for her for that. You know what I'm saying? That what she did to accept that pain, like what the brother Drop just said, to bring forth that child, you block all that out. You feel what I'm saying? Guess what? My homie, when his babies was in that burning house, he didn't think like, oh, that nigga ran in that house and said, I didn't even feel no flames on me because all I was thinking about was my babies. You see what I'm saying? Men are physical, women are spiritual. That's why the baby ain't never real to us. They say that this is what
No, that's not true.
The baby ain't real till the baby get here. For the man, the baby ain't even a thing until the baby coming to the earth. It's real for the woman for 9 months.
That's false. That's false.
Hold up,
you ain't got no baby.
It's my turn.
This shit is getting lit. Hold up, I promise Wally that he can go, and then we're gonna get everybody in, and I'm gonna be here for a while. I got time today. So yeah, let's let Wally go, and then y'all, cause he at work with the background noise. So let's get him in and out. Go ahead, Wally. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, busted. Bobby, you are correct. I'm with you with that. But let's check out another area. Let's check out the afterbirth when the woman have to be super patient with the baby. Like that right there is crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because for her to know and understand when the baby gotta be fed, when the baby gotta go through the baby's trials and tribulations of feeding the baby, nurturing the baby, and this I'm going through the baby's emotions. She have to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? So with that's strength right there. Because me,
do you
want my
know?
son? Hold on, brother. I had my son when he was 8 months, right? My son is 31 now. I had him since he was 8 months all the way until he was 7. And that time for me was crazy. Like that was some hard work as me as being a man. So as a woman have to go through that, imagine her just like your wife have 5 siblings, have 5 children. That is crazy. Like that's crazy.
It's crazy, Wally.
Patience with that.
This where it becomes where it becomes manageable because I'm here. You see what I'm saying? I'm here. This is where now let's bring it all back full circle. I just want to bring it all full circle. I just want to bring it.
Hold on, Bob. A lot of men, hold on, Bob. Hold on, Bob. A lot of men is not there. A lot of men is not there. So she have to deal with that trials and tribulations by herself. She have to go through her emotions, and she have to deal with the baby's emotions. And
guess what, Wally?
So we have to give her praises on that as well.
We changing social norms, Wally. That's a thing that's probably from your generation. I swear to God. The generation that I'm from and the brothers that I know, they came from not having fathers in the house. So you want to know what every brother who I know that ever even get a chance to even have stepkids say, I'm finna be the best father that I could be. I'm not finna make the mistakes that my daddy did. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, if you talk about a previous generation, which is why listen, deadbeat dads was a real thing. Would you agree with that, Wally?
Yes, sir.
This 2020, this is 2022, and I've never heard the term deadbeat mother.
Oh, that's true now. Hey,
do you understand what I'm saying?
That term
we live in this day and age. We're not in the 80s. We're not in the 80s no more. We're not in the crack era no more.
We would just call him a bitch. Hey, wait. We gotta let the sisters get in, Bobby. You just said something because they got a video of this chick on the news. Caught her on camera throwing a newborn in a fucking dumpster. That would be a deadbeat mother. They say the baby, but that's like some normal shit that go on.
That's super normal. Citizen Man just had a whole podcast about deadbeat mothers.
Yeah, there's a bunch of deadbeat mothers.
Yeah, it is.
A bunch of them.
Hold on, but guess what though? This the problem. It's a bunch of men that's willing to say fuck a deadbeat daddy. It's a bunch of women that's willing to say fuck a deadbeat daddy. But when the niggas get to talking about fuck these deadbeat mamas, women be like, well, look what she had to go through. Look what she was. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at.
Facts. That's why I don't understand why y'all sitting up here making all these concessions. That's why I don't understand why y'all sitting here making all these concessions for women, and you just undermining yourselves as men. Talking about women are spiritual men. What the fuck? You're not gonna undermine everything I be.
Women are spiritual.
Talking about men or not. Talking about men or not. Here with
you gotta let Wiggly go.
Ass, man. I sat up all them fucking nights with both of them goddamn kids. These belligerent ass bitches, you sit up and want to get these motherfuckers concessions all the damn time, and these people are just as nasty as the next motherfucker. They don't give a damn about them goddamn kids.
I'm with you.
Let Wiggly go. Let it go.
You feel bad and get up here and try to get to prime these damn women up. I ain't heard you niggas give men no accolade, no praise, no concession, no nothing this whole time. And you see these bitches fucking the whole neighborhood up, and you still want to call these 2 titty bag bitches gone. Nigga, no. No.
Wiggly. That's not even that. I just don't want to get
Oh, got to read that goddamn.
I wanted Wiggly to go so we could get some pushback. We gotta keep it fair, whether y'all like what he's saying
I can't
or not.
argue with that. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that.
Sanchez.
Niggas being
You
weak
know I
all
be
on the
on
internet.
Wiggly
Niggas
line, but
being
I
weak.
can't argue with what
I
this
can't
nigga
argue with that.
Stop
Bro,
being weak.
I still don't agree with the 70-30, man. But listen, let's go. Let the sisters push back because Wiggly went in. Hey, salutes to Wiggly, man.
Two-titty bag bitches.
Queen
Line.
Angel. Queen Angel, where the sisters at? Y'all want to put Wiggly in his place?
Wiggly, I'm sorry you went through that, bro.
Tweaking.
That's messed up, bro. You got that type of person. You didn't make good choices, but you know that's bad. The kids gotta suffer like that. And if your mama them around, the grandmothers come up. I mean, in the South, we have extended families. When one fall off, the next one standing up. I don't know where y'all from, what y'all doing, but our tribe strong out here. We take care of everybody. Our elders don't go to no old person home to die. No, none
That's
of that.
right.
Y'all gotta do right by each other.
One
Some
question
ain't
I
right.
asked those sister, like what Wiggly said, when we expose when it's bad women out there, women always say you should have chose better.
Right,
But when a
you're
woman,
right. There go another concession.
let me
Another
finish.
concession
Oh,
for
I don't agree with that answer, though. Yeah, you're right.
Hold on, let me finish. But when a woman lay with a man and he ain't shit, they don't
We
be
should
like,
have
oh, you should have chose better. They be like,
We
oh,
say the same
he's
thing out
dead,
here.
he need
In New Orleans, nobody get it different. Everybody get the same way.
New
No, they
Orleans?
don't. No, they do not. No, they do not.
Oh
I
my
think I
God,
might be.
she said New.
I might be the only person like with my sister.
If you dog down, if you down bad as a person, you down bad.
All I'm saying is when we make the same mistake that you women make all the time by choosing the wrong part.
Hold on, my bad. Go ahead, my brother. You got it.
I was just saying when we make that same mistake, because everybody make mistakes. I made a mistake to the point I had to get custody of my child. But when a woman make a mistake, it's like we treat them like they're children, like they don't know no better, but they're grown adults.
No
They know what they're
accountability.
doing.
That's part of the problem.
I beg to
Because
differ.
by me taking accountability
9
and
times out of
hearing that
10.
I made a bad choice, it made me go ahead and say, look myself in the mirror and say, you know what? You got to do what you got to do. You got to go ahead and drop them 15 grand, get you an attorney and fight for your child or walk away. And I just couldn't walk away. But when the shoe on the other foot, because I'm telling you, being from Georgia, a four-woman state, they will drag you through the mud. And you can have all, everything, evidence showing that a person is unfit. They still gonna fight for the woman. They still gonna fight for the woman.
Let me tell you why Wiggly going off the walls. Let me tell you
the same thing.
Let me tell you why Wiggly bouncing off the walls. It's because niggas don't want to leave the woman that they with. They not self-valued enough. They don't want to leave the woman. Therefore, she does not have to change anything about herself. Another nigga still gonna come over you, bro.
Real dog. You keep saying about the woman. We talking about nation building and children. This why I keep saying that you unqualified because you keep saying niggas don't want to leave a woman. Niggas don't want to have their kids in a detrimental situation. You ain't never been there before where a bitch play games with your shorties because you ain't got none. That's the problem.
Y'all, wow. I'm gonna show y'all how I think about it. You know why I let that go on for longer than I needed? Niggas is talking about 70-30, but it's the woman that yelped out order. Look, the man was out of order. Now take that small little thing and compare it to what's happening in the world. Do you think women will lead their women into combat and war? It's the man that is out of order, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said for you to justify 70-30, you need to be a bad motherfucker when you considering reality. I don't see man would have been killed himself a long time ago if women went on this motherfucker, if you ask me, bro. They said behind every great man there's a strong woman.
And so, again, it is mostly
Hey, bro, Sanchez, can I say something?
Bro, Sanchez with these facts that can't nobody argue. Cause goddamn,
Nah, them ain't facts that can be
Yeah.
argued. They actually got TV. They actually got a show.
Something?
They actually got a show showing where the women's on one side of the aisle and the men on the other side. They fucked off and failed. One of them had to go start selling her ass.
Wiggly, that's
to
a
the other
fact
men.
now. Hold on.
Y'all niggas need to stop being weak on this motherfucker, man.
Okay, but that's not the reality of everything.
let me hold up. Y'all gotta let me argue back what he's saying with that. Yeah, the whole, if you don't know what he's talking about, let me school you. It was a survival challenge where they dropped men and women off on the island. And they're right. I expect the women to lose every time over men who we are meant to handle the elements on that level. That's why the women keep saying
that wasn't why they failed though, Sanchez.
I know the women failed because they couldn't work together like the men.
They wouldn't establish leadership. Everybody wanted to lead.
Listen, let me tell you what's crazy. That's definitely true, which is why that's not a woman's job to establish leadership. That's what I'm saying. You taking a woman out of her element. When the man, let me tell you something, Bobby. Y'all gotta let me talk without cutting me off, and it'll make sense to you. Just hear me out. In the early natural setting, the men went out in the woods to scavenge, not to hunt, just to explore our territory. That's what men do. And make booby traps and shit and all like that. You know what us niggas do, baby. Let's salute. That's what men do. So we went out and we ventured our reality in a way women wouldn't do it. We were dairy. Some of the husbands ain't come back. But we learned more about our reality at the depth of this is what science was built off. It's man's exploration. Now check it out. When the man left the house, the women stayed at home. They didn't have to establish no leadership because all them just sitting there making quilts and shit, picking fruits and shit, putting them in baskets, laughing, gossiping, doing what women do. In that kind of setting, no one need to be a leader. But going out in that jungle, it can be some unknown inhabitants out there that's waiting on us to go out there to kill us. We don't know. Venturing out there in the wild, you need to have a militant presence. And with a militant presence, that's man's domain. The fact that they did that experiment on them women is some bitch ass nigga shit. It's not a good experiment to test a woman in her natural environment.
The control don't even make sense.
Because that's not her natural environment. That's like putting her in a motherfucking, bullpit with the dudes. Like, that ain't where she belong. Put me right there. Like, to do that is what I call a bitch nigga experiment to make himself down. That ain't a good test to show. You're testing her in a way you should be testing men to see. Like, women ain't even built for none of that. That's our role. We like if I were to put a bunch of men together and tell them, I want y'all to breastfeed these babies, change their diapers and all that, they'll fall apart too when you take them out of their setting. They'll look just like them women they laughed at. They'll be like, man, what a milk at? Your baby crying? Why you think men be beating these babies? They can't stop them crying. That happen all the time.
Bunch of transsexuals go on the island.
But I think what it is that men are not trying to get into those positions that the women are occupying. You will find a lot of women saying, if the man could go out there in the forest and do that shit, we could do it too. If let me show you something. We can do everything the man can do, we can do that.
Let me show you why. Man built a system called capitalism, which is a masculine system. It ain't friendly to feminine biology. So if we all competing against each other for money and power, that means every woman that ain't your wife is your competition. And if that's a single woman that's no kids and out here in the capitalist world trying to get it, and she decides, shit, I got a pretty good right. I want to box, goddammit. I can make money in America boxing. The man built the system that permitted her to do that, and he'll even train her and get her body right and help her on her punch. So I think man can't crucify women for things that we built our system off of. It forced the woman to change her biology to now become a gladiator. Like when you watch wrestling or gladiator back in the day, the women gladiators look very much so masculine. They got to be in shape like the men, yeah. So we built,
They didn't complain to get in those positions though. Hold on. They wasn't able to vote at one point, and they wasn't able to work, so they didn't have to complain to get in those positions. Go ahead.
And then
I'm
you
just
spent the
saying.
whole y'all spent the whole
I-
hour talking about women can lead, but now when they put in a
369 talk.
position,
We
now they
can
can't lead.
lead. We
Oh, he
can
just said
lead
you're
Hey,
not a
because
leader.
when
He
no,
just
it's
said
not.
you're not a
It's
leader.
not meant for.
He just
Look,
said
bro,
you're not a
let her
leader.
go off, man.
He just said you're not a leader. Now, which
that's not
side
what
is
he
it?
said.
He
It
just
is what he
said that.
said.
He said women are
He said
not
they
Bro
put
not
in a
their role.
position to
Sanchez,
lead.
Yes, Sanchez said that. He
Listen,
said
what,
they
Come
not
what,
on,
what
their
y'all
role.
burning the
hold
Leading
on,
people's
men
hold
is
on.
not their.
emotions,
We
man.
look at
Hold
it
up,
like
wait a
this.
minute.
Say you
Wait,
he
wait a
said
minute. I said women are not fit to lead man in the wild. Well, let me
in the
clarify what
wartime.
let me say. Yeah,
In
it, like
wartime.
like women ain't fit to lead in war. There you go. That's my point. My point
Yeah,
was, and man ain't fit to lead when it comes to the nurturing role and the fucking. Like that's why,
exactly.
like the first every nigga that gets shot, you know his last words be "mama" and not Jesus.
That's
It's
a fact.
that nurturing of the mama, you know, on being on her breast, being synced to her heartbeat and being in her vibration for 9 months. And I think we know that going back to that will make us be willing to die for these women. See, cause look, the thing is this. Oh, let me mute everybody. We got some music in the background. If you look at all the powerful nations in the world, they have a secret matriarchy because a lot of brothers think that men rule the world, but they don't. What's happening is this. For every powerful man, you better believe it's a woman in that nigga ear in that bedroom influencing decisions he make more than his motherfucking cabinet and all that. He gotta live with her every night. So I'm just saying, like, there's a conflict between you know what I'm saying? The thing that I want y'all to point out is this right here. It never became an argument between men and women, goddamn 70, 30% and all that until capitalism. Once men started competing with women, we started saying, well, look, I deserve more power than you because I'm allowing it to be a fair competition. I can literally overpower your ass if I wanted to. So respect me for that. So it became this fear of God sort of concept, but I don't think that's really the ancient way. I'm gonna fall back before I be too long-winded though.
If you look at
Let's
it
fit the
like
fittest.
this, hey,
I
this
go
just
after you,
20
Sir
seconds.
Drop.
No, I swear it's just 20
You
seconds.
remember
I go
me
after
saying
you,
it
You
Sir
was the
gotta
Drop.
ancient way?
you gotta man, hold on, bro. Damn, bro, y'all know I'm cool, chill. Now look, you gotta think. All right, say a man can lift a rock heavier than a woman. Say a man can beat a woman up, or any of these things, anything you want to say that a man can do better. They outnumber us 5-1. So that means if you fighting, that means you gotta fight 5 females. If you building a house, you gotta go 1 against 5. They got us outnumbered so much, so to think the womb ain't the all be all, and I don't know what to tell y'all, but y'all go ahead.
Have you ever seen
It
a
ain't.
man? Wait. Have you ever seen a man go against 5 women, bro?
Hey, go ahead, Becky.
Yeah, go ahead.
See,
It
that's what
don't
I'm
take
saying.
long.
Why they bringing up
Okay.
these examples, man?
I'm saying
Come
he
on,
made that
guys.
an example, and he said 5 against 1 man. A
Yeah,
man
let
has.
him live though. We'll
Yeah,
move it to the sisters.
Look,
I
it's
got
that
you.
preacher, it's that preacher pimp
I done beat up
package.
5 dudes, so that really don't even
Hold
matter.
up, let the sisters go so we can bring more information to the bill. Go ahead, y'all.
Bobby earlier, he said that women, something about women ain't, you don't got no deadbeat women.
I said the deadbeat mother is not
Yeah,
a
the
term today, but deadbeat father was a popular term when I was coming up.
deadbeat mother is a popular term. You need to come to Connecticut because my grandmother, and I ain't even gonna front, she died raising her children's kids because of my crackhead ass dope fiend aunts. Okay. And yeah, my brothers, I have 12 brothers. I'm the only girl.
I went through
My
that. with my
brothers got
grandmama.
custody of their kids, okay, because of their deadbeat ass moms. We got him when he was 10, and he's very Puerto Rican. My ass had to learn how to make Spanish rice in like 2 seconds because he is just culturally Puerto Rican. Okay. We got him when he was 10. My baby about to be 15. We got him. He about to be 15. So that deadbeat mom shit is real. My brothers
But
are
Tupac
men.
already made
My brother,
appropriations for that when he
I'm
said
saying
even as a crack
my
fiend mama, she always a
my
black queen
brothers are
mama.
my brothers are men because when
Shit
them
got to do with
when
it.
Well,
them
you can
courts
be them both
act,
though. My bad. Go ahead.
my
Yeah,
brother
when she get
my
done talking, I
brothers
want to touch on that.
my brothers are men and so is Willie because when it came for child support, they was like, "Oh, do you want child support from these bitches?" My brother was like, "Nope. I take care of my kids myself. I don't want shit from her." And the same way as Willie, we got him.
Exactly.
We got him. We ain't taking their asses to court for no child support. We got him. So
Wait a
there
minute,
is deadbeat
Fibonacci.
bitches up in this piece. Now, as far as women leading, I grew up with 12 boys. It's hard because I'm older than all my brothers. We doorsteps. And I had to help my dad raise my brothers. Okay. So I was in charge. Daddy said, "All y'all my soldiers, but you the captain." So I raised all my brothers, all 13 of their asses. Okay. And I'm a chief of my tribe. And it's a lot of men. It's half men and half women. And I'm leading it. And they don't think I'm bossy. So I don't know what you mean women can't lead.
Hey, Miss
Hey,
Sister
Queen,
Bethany, can I ask you a
Let me
question
say
real
this.
quick?
Let me hold on, Bobby. Let me say
Go
this,
ahead.
Queen. Well, Bobby said that he never heard of a deadbeat mother. I'm about the only one that understood what he's saying.
No, I
What
didn't
we
say I
are,
never
no,
heard
no,
of
no,
a
no, no.
deadbeat mother.
Okay, what you say? You never.
I
Okay, go
said
ahead.
when
My
I
bad.
said I'm born in 1982, bro. When I grew up, deadbeat father was like a popular term in comedy and movies. Everybody on the streets was saying that your deadbeat ass daddy, this and that, deadbeat daddy. I'm saying this 2022. I don't know no deadbeat daddies. I don't hear it no more. I know a lot of deadbeat mothers, but that's not a popular term. I don't hear it in music and in pop culture and things going on like people saying like, yo, these women are out here on some real deadbeat ass woman shit and exposing, like saying, hey, look, step your game up, like they was doing to my uncles and my fathers when they was saying y'all niggas is crackheads, deadbeat daddies, step y'all fucking game up.
That's true. I agree
Got you.
with you. I agree with you on that. And Bobby,
I got you, Bobby.
we both born in two different eras. You was born in 82. I was born in 66. So we predominant in my era, we did predominantly hear deadbeat dad. But as soon as that crack era came, it was even Steven because you had some crackhead ass chicks and you had crackhead ass men. They was in it together.
No,
So
it
mama
wasn't
and daddy.
Yeah, but the
Hold on,
women
Bobby.
got
No,
them
no,
grandma,
no, 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 no,
grandma
no.
had to take their kids.
We can't.
Grandma had to take their kids in the 80s.
I gotta get back in. So
Oh, sorry.
Well, no, Sister Beth, if you're not done, you finish, and I'm gonna just take it after you.
Oh, and so you're right. In the 80s, I could say you are equally right with the deadbeat mom equaling the deadbeat dad because both of their fucking asses was on crack. And guess what? Grandma had to take their kids, which is what my grandmother suffered. And my grandmother had 8 kids, and she took their kids because my aunts and uncles wouldn't get off that fucking dope and crack. And that's a fact. My daughter is 30. I wish I had the life she had when I was younger because she don't have to work. And she got twins. That's the life I wish I had, but my ass had to work. I didn't have the opposite. Yeah, her man tell her, no, babe, you ain't got to
Hey,
work.
now, Sister Bethy, bro,
So-
Sanchez, I want to make one point.
I got to get it in. Hold up, we gotta be
Go
quick.
ahead,
with
bro.
the point. Quick point. You got it. You got the last one on that, Bobby.
Okay, brother. Now remember, you just made a point, and we were just sitting here talking about. You said about if your granny died and your the granny feel a little bit more, right? Everybody attested to that. Like if your granny died, just it's a different type of pain, right?
Yeah, we did.
Yes, sir.
Then why?
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Then why? We talking about accountability. Everybody can attest to this. That came from my era in the 80s when daddy was a crackhead. Oh, nigga, you heard it. Your daddy out here on drugs. Your daddy a hype. Your daddy a fiend, nigga.
Mama too.
Hold on. Yeah, mama too. But I'm saying it hurt a little bit more when your mama was on crack than when your daddy.
Let me help you out, Bobby. Let me help you out.
Yeah, that's true.
It hurt way more when mama was out there off dope than when daddy was out there on dope.
Said, Bobby. Let me tell you what they said. They said, "Nah, mama just a little sick right now.
No,
she'll get over it. She'll be back.
Mama sick.
Mama just
You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all how y'all capping right now, and I'm gonna cut my camera on. Women, it's the reason why we even got the term crack baby. Cause if mama on crack, she can't hide it like daddy. It's gonna be visible when she give birth, and everybody gonna know. Mama couldn't even escape it. That's where we even get the term crack baby. And the woman who gave birth to a crack baby is very much so ridiculed and looked down on, because motherfuckers be like, she couldn't even stop for them 9 months for the health of that baby. And we know we grew up, goddamn it, ridiculing the, unfortunately, we ridicule the crack babies and they mama. Unfortunately, if you want to know the truth.
That's true. Even the lady on New Jack City said that. She said she had a crack baby. Even on New Jack City, we caught on to that shit.
Now listen, and this whole point is to go back to men's feeling about this, because I am a man, if y'all ain't noticed. So my point is this: men grew up in the 80s with mothers that was on cracks, having to go out into the world and hear people tell them about, now you know how I feel when mama and granny die. So imagine how I feel. Yeah, I could deal with daddy out there on crack. Fuck y'all niggas. I'll fight y'all with Wap the Bam. Imagine how little niggas felt growing up every day. Your mama out here, a crackhead on dope. She sucking dick for rocks and blows. I just think the worst of the worst, nigga. I done seen niggas go pay your mama to get some head, nigga, and to tell you about it.
Okay, so now we gotta put the young man up now. Yeah, but let me say this right here though.
Oh my God!
As we move forward, I want to do something to the bill. And if you haven't had a chance to speak and you're on a panel, unmute your mic and cut right in, because we want to make sure everybody who haven't spoke speak. Don't you wait. Don't be shy.
Shout out to the panel. What's up, bro? This your boy Smooth the God checking in. Shout out to y'all. Great bill. How you doing, Sister Bethany? Great story you just told about raising your siblings and standing on a woman being the leader. That was a great story. I just want to ask the chat. What's up, brother Bobby? I see you, baby.
Salute, Smoke.
Hey, what's up, baby? Can we add a spiritual aspect to this, because we talking about it and I hit a debate? I'm gonna just add this spiritual aspect to it and fall back. We battling this argument on a human level. If you really want to talk about this whole mother over father thing spiritually, can't we all agree that, let's go back to the beginning? We all say that the great mother gave birth by herself and birthed the universe. So from a cosmic aspect, we got to deal with the fact that it's always been the story of the mother and child. The father has always been the hidden one. So if you really...
Oh no, go ahead, brother Cook. Let me not stop you.
Yeah, after I finish, y'all can take it back. Because both sides are making good points. All us come from the same diaspora, so we know those experiences of the addiction, the fatherlessness. I could tell my story, it'll be the same as y'all. So I'm gonna skip that part and just say spiritually, if you really look at it, this whole thing about the woman and the father is only nature, because of the simple fact that there's more men than women on the planet. You're gonna naturally have women that have to take that position, period. I don't care how you deal with it. There's not enough men to marry every woman and take care of every family. Not gonna happen. Two, the great mother did this whole thing by herself. So to see a woman in that aspect, even in the Egyptian myth, Osiris was dead. And what she did, she got able to give birth to Horus by herself, and you see her nurturing the child. And that's all that's it tie into a spiritual aspect of it. I just feel like we didn't touch on, but I get what we're saying.
We brought up the religious aspect earlier. I'm glad you went back to it, because it's something I definitely want to point out. I did a chat poll. I said, do you agree with 70-30? Of course, we got most of the people said no. Now, here go the flip side of that poll, what's going to fuck y'all up. If you're a woman and you said no, but you're a Christian, you can't say no. 70-30 come from your Bible. You got to let the man rule over you, and that's why I be telling women why I do what I do, as far as this whole, what justified this whole thing was the dominion that Adam was given when the world changed and this whole system was created. You know, that's why James Brown says a man's world.
Can I ask us? It goes back to what I said earlier about
the spiritual women be leading to sexist game, and niggas don't know the difference because they just be having issues and be looking to fucking preachers, bro.
I wanted to ask
Brother Sanchez. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tim. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to ask about the phrase like Mother Nature, because I just don't attribute an animal gender to nature. Like I think people are right to really like women and be amazed by mothers. I just don't know why nature has anything to do with mothers
I
in
don't
the
think it's
sense
a
of
gender thing, TM. I think it's when you talking masculine, feminine, it's just an energy thing.
It's an
Like
energy thing.
creativity, you know what I'm saying? It's like circles and lines. When you look at the circles, curves, you think more feminine energy. Straight lines is more masculine energy. That's all.
Right. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is,
All
brother
right.
Bobby.
Can I
Mother Nature is
jump in?
energies. Is energies, bro. That's all that
All right,
is.
But Brother Sanchez, quick question, and then I'm gonna jump back in the chat. I was raised Christian, and I'm the one of the ones that said no. But what about Brother Sanchez? What I'm just learning how to be submissive and listen to Willie. We going on our 3rd year in a relationship since my husband died, and I never had no man come in my life and say, I got this, and I still get a little nervous, but I'm learning now how to humble myself to him, because I never had no one to say, babe, I'll pay this bill, and to humble me, because it's
his
something
duty.
new for me.
That's his
And
duty.
but I never had that. And I didn't get that out of my husband. I had to do everything and think for him and me and my daughter. But when Willie came, it's different. So now I'm adjusting to this life where I could say, okay, I got it.
Hey, Sister Becky, can I
I
ask
do
you
humble,
something?
and with Willie now I'm able to do the things in my relationship that I like doing, because I love to cook. And I know
Balance.
Willie is from the South. He's from South Carolina, like my family. And I like to cook. And I'd be so happy when he come home, because I like, I cook his food and his breakfast, and he loves my cooking. That's all I ever wanted.
Hey, Sister
but I
Becky,
didn't get that opportunity.
with the person you with right now, would you say that when they first started to display those things to you, did you take it as like they were trying to get you to submit or some type of control, which is why you kind of pushed back from it, like you weren't used to it? Did you receive it? Like, I'm just asking the question.
No, I kind of felt funny. I'm like, I don't know what he's up to, but I was always suspicious. I'm like, oh boy. But still, even though he pays a lot of stuff, I still pay it because I'm still scared, but it's just him naturally. And I, talk to his mom, we have a relationship, and she said, you really got to learn him. He's not who you think. So I couldn't judge him by his look. I didn't think that, you have this like good looking guy where all these bitches want him. And it's true, because a lot of bitches be after my man, but I got a man. And he's like, nah, I'm good. I have that kind of man now. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't think that could be possible in my life. So now this is the man that I'm in love with. And
Sister Betty, Sister, hold up, wait. Sister Betty, I'm reading the chat while you go in on me to cut you off. But at some point, I want you to let me holler at you, because I want you to be ready for a gift and a curse, a compliment, and one smoke from the chat. Go ahead.
Okay.
Let me
let her go. Let her go.
So now I finally have a man in my life that I could cook for, because these are the things I did for all my brothers, and that I could trust, because my husband was off the chain, and he died, but Willie showed me different. And I mean, he's a gorgeous man, and he go to work. All these white women want him. All these Puerto Rican women want him. Everybody want him because he is fine. But that's not his thing. Women that want him is a turnoff to him. A lot of men are turned off by aggressive women. So he, we're in the same age era, and I'm like, this dude I know he's gonna fuck up. I'm just giving him some time. And it's like, no, he's not like that. And I'm learning him, like his mother said, you need to learn Willie. Willie is a 50 3-year-old man in an 80-year-old man's body. And my son always been that way. And it's true because when Willie get off work, all he want is food and watch that fucking X-22 report. And that's a fact.
Hey, Betty.
All right,
let me
go
help,
ahead.
let me help you out.
Listen.
Yeah, let me
Hold on. I got you, Chef.
Please, let me do this. I'm gonna go to bed. Betty, let me lift you up because I can relate to your dude right now. I've been driving truck for 27 years. I was a motherfucker out there. My wife right now ain't even working. I told her she ain't gotta work. I take care of everything. I pay all the bills. I pay everything. She makes sure my food is cooked, my clothes are clean, everything that's done at home, that needs to be done at home, she does that. So don't be paranoid because of your past man, because my wife's first husband was an abusive ass man. Now he's dead. My wife told me that he died a couple of months ago, and I just said, what you think about it? So coming from a living witness with experience, you is in a good spot because I'm like your husband. I take care of everything, and I am the breadwinner, but at the same time, I don't run shit. If my wife says something, I'm gonna listen, and I'm gonna say, okay, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now hold on. Now we're gonna. Now with this show we're not biased, so we're gonna get Wiggly to push back. But before we do that, we're gonna say, Sister Bet, the people in the chat room want me to drop a bomb for Willie. So let's drop one for my brother LaShawn Thomas too, right? For that matter. And now on the second note, you got brothers saying that women are fucked up because everything is based off of a bill. Come and take care of me type of mindset and spend all of a man's money. So on one hand, we can say salute to brothers for, for example, these rappers, if they marry a regular woman, they don't want her working either. They got all the money to provide. They just want her to be sort of at home. So the brothers who saying, well, I make enough for my woman to do the same, I salute them, man. Now some brothers may say that's handicapping these women. They may push back on Sister Betty. So let's hear some of that pushback. I think Wiggly gonna give us a little bit of that other side, what the brother in the chat was saying here. Prince Faded, salute to you. Just to be fair, y'all go ahead. Let's hear both sides. Go ahead.
I don't think I got anything about, family organization and the way you running, with your man doing his part and you doing your. I have no issue with that. I have no issue with how anyone wants to construct their family, who they want to be with, who they want to have role in leadership. They don't, how you divvy the responsibility. I have no issue with that. My only issue is when guys freely, easily, as if they're not even thinking that they got balls in the shaft themselves. They just praise, give her honor. Even if she's a crack fiend, she's a black queen, give her honor. But then when it comes to the guys, it's like, oh man, I don't know, man. Dudes just got to tough it up, Dudes just got to big. That's what a man's supposed to do. That's how a man's supposed to be. What
you
the
got
fuck?
a problem with that because it's shorting your supply?
Kicking some real shit though. Hey, Wiggly.
Yeah, I agree with
the first time in history when I'm agreeing with some shit that you actually kicking. What the fuck? Hey, did we go through a warp or a portal or something? What's going on, man?
Hey, Wiggly been on this shit, yo.
So
hey,
you don't want to get
salute that brother Wiggly, man.
Hey, so
many holes.
So what's
that ain't the problem.
Why you got a problem with that so harshly though? Like I get it, be fucking.
The reason I got a problem with it so harshly is because I got babies out here now, dog. The community falling. You niggas are abandoning posts and praising them.
Fibonacci, do you hear the passion in the voice of a nigga with children? That's where you gonna be at one day when somebody play with your fucking kids, nigga. You ain't gonna be talking all this cool shit.
Hey, Bobby, look, you from Chicago, right?
You ain't getting calls from the
principal.
I'm
from Chicago.
Shit, my father from Chicago, sleepy folk, bro. I know what you're talking about. I hear it in your voice. The same shit I heard in his voice, but I heard it before already. I'm just asking him.
Okay, well then do something about it. You need to be in town hall.
I don't have to do nothing about what none of these niggas do. I'll just send you the ladies when I feel like it. I don't got no problems with what these niggas do.
Hey, listen, I'm not saying rush out there and go have babies, shorty. I'm definitely not saying that. All I'm saying is that you operating from a base point that once you have children, you're going to have it already figured out. And I'm saying that every nigga on this planet that before they had children, we had that same thought. And we had
okay, but
guess
nigga,
what?
I didn't
when
slip
we
it.
had
I
our
didn't slip
listen,
though.
when we
nigga,
found that right lady, and when we laid down and had children, and it was all going right, you want to know what life said? Nigga, it don't matter what the fuck you think, nigga. Here go a curveball.
Right. And nigga, I done seen plenty other niggas do it. I done seen plenty other niggas do it, right?
No, it don't matter what you
I seen niggas do it too and still fell
Okay,
into the trap.
but look.
Hold on, y'all. Let's let some different other heads interject real quick, and I swear we're gonna bounce back to y'all. Let's go to Chef and then Alik. Alik salutes. And Jason, when you ready, let me know.
Though.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, Chef. Chef
all
day.
Out to, Shelby, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, well, yeah, well, whichever one of y'all want it first, you got it. Salutes to y'all.
Yeah, I'm Chef. Yeah, I'm Chef. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear
this
you.
Your boy, Stephen J. I'm from the south side of Chicago. All right, I'm from the south side of Chicago. I was raised by a single mother, right? I grew up raised by a single mother. My dad in and out of life. I didn't see my dad until I was 22 years old. He left at 11 years old. Okay, my mom was bitter, right? I didn't have a man in her life, and so the man in my life was beating my mom. My mom, you know what I'm saying? She was looking for love in all the wrong places, right? So I grew up and I said, when I have a woman, and I found my woman, I'm gonna have all my kids by that one woman, right? I had a plan, right? I did that. I've been married for 16 years, and I got 11 children by the same woman, right? I told her I want a big family because I wanted to be the father that I never had, right? So, but let me tell you the dynamic of this. Let me tell you the dynamic of this though. Why it crumbled due to society and religion, right? Now, back in the movement in the 60s, that was a movement. Okay, Black people were building nations and staying together. So you had a different dynamic. Now, when the feminist movement pushed in and the white woman said, hey, let us have our liberty too, the Black woman then left her post, not out of submission or being controlled, but she left her post, which is the heartbeat of that home. The Black woman is the one who structures the culture and the identity of the home and the children because that Black man is out providing. Those are the roles that were set for us, whether we want to believe it or not, realistically, spiritually, financially, whether we want to accept it or not. That's what we're dealing with right now that affects your spirituality. So as you evolve and you start to vibrate higher out of in your paradigm shift, guess what? Are you vibrating on a different frequency now from your wife? I'm struggling now with my wife for 16 years who I provide for, take care of all of my kids. I've been working, taking care of all of my kids. I heard she don't have to work. She don't have to cook because I'm a chef. I taught all my kids how to cook. They have each night, each one of my children, they cook. They're our chef. So when I get home from work, I don't even have to cook, right? I told my wife, I don't require you nothing for me to operate. But guess what? Because I don't believe in the religion, because the paradigm is shifting and we're coming into the evolving and understanding what's going on and how we've been indoctrinated. Guess what my wife want to do? She want a divorce now. So guess what this structure has did? The religion has decayed the home. This is all religion. Spiritual battle more than it's physical. And if we want to confront anything, we got to understand the spiritual aspect of what we've been indoctrinated with, which has now cast astray and destroyed the home and has destroyed the Black man. Before
you
I
got
leave,
my vote, Jay.
I said the man
I'm
was
with you, brother.
Spiritual
the woman
aspect,
was
drop that
always
shit.
seen, right? The woman was always seen, and the man was always hidden, right? So if I leave my wife today, even though I take care of her, even though I take care of my kids, I'm going to be deemed as a no good brother unfit because of society. It's a no-win situation for any Black man in this nation because this is a woman's world. What did James Brown say? This is a man's world, but it's nothing without a woman or a girl. Now, this is a woman's world. But if you take away
they don't
the
repeat
men,
that part. Yeah.
then we see generations
Beyonce
crumble.
said it.
Then we see the generations crumble. You take that man out the home, and then you see the femininity and what's ushering in on a homosexuality tip, and everybody, hey, this gender, this and this, I can be that, because you took the man out the home because you wanted your liberation. You wanted your freedom. Now, I'm not trying to control you. You're not trying to control me. But these are wars and roles that need to be played to give supreme balance spiritually, financially, economically, and throughout mankind and throughout since the generation. So
wow.
I fall back.
Sanchez, he right, Sanchez. He need
Drop
a
a
bomb
bomb.
drop. He need a bomb
Bomb.
drop because
That's facts.
Sanchez, he's right. With him having 11 kids and still being with his wife, we don't get that from a lot of men. And now you want to let the Christianity pastor in your fucking business, okay? When you already got a man in your house, you don't want to reason with your man, but you want to listen to the fucking pastor. So I agree with him where the religions is really a hindrance on the relationships with our people. And I don't blame him for not wanting no fucking religion coming in on how he's used to running his family. So he is absolutely right. I have to totally agree.
I
don't want to pass the
It don't
buck
even
off
be
on
the
religion,
religion. It be the other men. And that's what I was trying to tell Sanchez
Well,
earlier
with the
when it was
religion
like,
comes another
go
man.
to the church and
Pastor.
find a woman. Guess what?
Y'all passing the buck off. It should be on her.
Hey,
Pastor
Wiggly, check this out. In the church,
Pastor sends out his man to try to school him on how to be in a marriage with his wife. Fuck that. I don't care. I don't blame
because
him.
guess what?
No.
At the end of the day, them half of them pastors really be want to lay down with your wife and have her submit to him.
Hold on.
You damn right, and that's a fact. Because they always trying to visit Betty Lou house.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna tell women something. The worst thing that a woman can do is be in a situation where she's married and in a church like that. You know, I was raised in a church, and I'm telling you, man, that the woman will not respect your authority over the pastor, man. And as a man, I always felt like that's some bullshit, even when I was in the church, but that's the way the Bible, that's the way it go. And it's like, yo, motherfucking couples can take some shit to the deacon. If it get to the pastor can be calling shots in your house. And the pastor be like, yeah, I got them two on a 1 month fast, you know, and shit. Like, what the fuck? Hey, nigga, like, I just think that, yeah, man, that you compromise because you got another man even in your relationship right there. Not just Christ, but
if her husband told her that everything that you saying, if her husband made her aware of this, then we're not finna put the buck on the pastor no more. We're not putting the buck on the religion. We're putting the blame and the shit in her lap.
You Wiggly.
No, Wiggly, I think you're wrong on that one. You're wrong on that one because there's. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not a lot of men like Jeff out
First of
there.
all, give you a shout out, bro, man. Ain't nobody put up a panel like you do, right? And then, of course, for all the ladies and the mamas out there, big one love, big shout out to you. First of all, that's the hardest job in the world. Most people don't even realize. Like someone said earlier, you don't even know what it's like being a mama until you have to stay at home with the children all the time. And then you kind of like respect it, have a newfound respect for what they have to live through and go through, et cetera, et cetera. What that means is that that's the hardest job in the world. And you don't know it until you experience it. And nobody's going to give you a raise. Nobody's going to give you a thank you. Actually, pause. The one thank you will get is from the child who sees you struggle when no one else does. And if you have a lot of children, one child, every mom knows what I'm talking about. One child sees her struggle when no one else does. And that one child is her closest ally in all of the whole thing. And it's weird how that ends up like that, but it's in a lot of families. It's anybody who's got more than one.
Child become her man.
Yeah, but Jay's situation is different. He's a man that Jay's situation is different. He's a man that stayed with his family and wants to keep his family. And I have to admit, Jay, it's not a lot of men out there like you. Because back in that 60 movement, you have to admit a lot of our men left the homes, which is why a lot of our women ran to the state to get help because dad was out getting drunk and hanging with his boys
No,
and
dad
wasn't
left
coming
with a
home with the
belligerent
money
evil
to
woman.
feed the
That is
kids.
a lot
To
of
feed the
you right.
kids. So the
I was
only
called.
reason why a woman would go to the state is if things wasn't like they was used to be. So she went out and got help because she was struggling to try to feed the kids because dad was out getting drunk, and a lot of our men left their homes and went and start making babies by the women down the street. He had 8 kids by his wife and then turn around and have 8 kids by some other women. And that shit was going on. And that's why the state stepped in and said, fuck this.
That's true,
I'm
especially Sister Bethy generation, because my grandmama went through that with my grandfather and a lot of my aunts, uncles, and people that I know. You speaking facts, maybe not so much in this now generation, but I know in your generation they were dealing with that because they still was recovering, from all the racial stuff that was going on and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, my father.
Yes, I think
a lot of these cases, a lot of men
Hold
left.
on. Can y'all hold on a second? Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me get in real quick. I'm forgetting what the hell I was about to say. Shit. I've been trying to say this shit for the past 10 minutes, and now I finally allowed in and don't even remember what the fuck I was finna say. Yeah, y'all, just keep mindful that it is a lot of people on the panel, guys. And at some time you can look up and 2 or 3 people have been a carrot or on a circular conversation for, 10, 15 minutes. And I really want you guys to practice consideration. That's all I was saying. Yeah, go, but I'll just start with that. But go ahead, me, myself.
Oh shit, I didn't expect that. But it's like you get called on in class while you was looking at comic books behind the history.
I know how that is.
But no, I'm Gucci. Yeah. Like I said before, it's all about cultural manipulation. Whatever your society, that's why we got individual states here, just to break it down to a microcosm, because the macro is the bigger, right? Yeah, microcosm, right? The microscopic. We have 51, however many states we have, right? I'm sorry, I'm a little tipsy.
Macro, the bigger one.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we got 50 some odd states, right? Each one has their own individual laws on how you can only raise your people. And then you have individual homes within that actual construct. And that's what controls how male and female see each other outside of the house. But that's why we always talk about home training. That's why I keep putting that on the inside of the panel, because on the inside of the house is how we teach the truth about what we are taught outside the house. And if that's not done, if they break the inside of the house, what they have done through the whole war on drugs, the Kamala Harris putting in 15, however many thousands of people for minor marijuana charges, giving them full sentences as harsh as she could, right? Et cetera, et cetera. And then when we look at how the R's and the D's, Republicans and Democrats, R's and D's are still part of the same alphabet. It's a ploy, it's a play on the peasant class, which we are part of the conscious part of that, right? We're the ones that have the intellect that overshadows, that can bring us out of this whole nonsense and this whole argument amongst ourselves within our household. And so when we understand that we come together, that is what I put in. What did I do? Oh, the balance. No matter if it's 80, 20, 50, 50, it's still a balance. The thing that you weigh your heart on. And so, yeah, y'all chop it up. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and finish this beer.
Already.
See, I was just finna say that when it comes to the whole thing, I feel like Jay had it right, bro. The women is filling in all the spaces where the man disappeared at. So no matter what, they're gonna have control of the narrative, bro. So that's what these 70-30 niggas be forgetting about. You can believe it's 70-30 all day you want to, bro. But at the end of the day, everybody else not gonna look at it like that. Just out the simple strength that there was people that was closer and more intimate to them that could teach them on a level that you couldn't, just because of what it was that you was doing that was so important. Builders don't need to care about that. And
well,
then
I guess
wait a minute. Let me attack.
Hold up, Bobby. Hold up.
Hold on, man. I'm gonna chime in on that. Me myself, I'm gonna build on something that you said.
Just for 1 minute, y'all. Let me get in because I got in, Chef. I got to get X-Rack, Jason, Smoke the God, Adrian, and Eric been on a while too. I just want to make sure. Yeah,
I fall back.
T-Man.
I think y'all heard enough of me. I fall back.
Wiggly, you the only mainly male opposition though, so you might want to.
No, he not. I'm the one who came up with the 70-30. Don't forget that.
You
and
Wiggly
I got the
and Bobby
70-30 with the ancestors.
Yeah.
Hey, say Mitch. They can say what they want, but the people who run in this country, the people who run in the situations, the foundation, the people running the systems that we all use, they have a way and a form that rolls and it works. So you can get like the winner, or y'all keep making up this speculation and continue watching your boys turn into girls and your girls turn to boys. Go ahead.
All right, now I'm gonna build on all that. Pause. Hey guys,
we're fighting that by fighting 70-30, bro.
Well, hold on.
No,
yeah.
check this out. Hold up.
Okay, yeah, I need Wiggly to answer about why the 70-30 is justified. A lot of people putting in the chat 70-30 is misogynistic. Go ahead.
I explained it earlier.
Like I said, the reason why the 70-30 is justified because in the community, when the men come together and they see that home and it done fell apart, the men are gonna ask who is responsible for that home falling? The man. So you're responsible for the most and functioning of that home. That's where your 70% come. If you want me to risk my life, you want me to risk my health, you want me to risk my time, you want me to sacrifice this greatness that I could give to another woman and make more better babies. You want me to do all of that, but you don't want to play your roles and positions in the house, and you want the community, the TV, the magazine, the music, my own homeboys, men on the panel. You want all the women you be talking to. You want all the men to support you in all the magazine publications, media publications to support the reasons why you don't have to man your post. The 70-30 is if I sacrifice life, you make sure this bitch heart stay beating.
Oh man, women, y'all, hey, this brother got passion now. Sisters, where y'all at, man?
The community falling. The community falling. It's time out for the games. The community is falling.
He
right, but
he coming with
because it's 70-30. If anything, 70-30 making it worse, bro.
Hey, we gotta let
Wiggly, why? Oh,
yeah, we gotta let the sisters push back because he's making a strong argument.
Wiggly, why is the community falling, Wiggly? Why?
Because the men said we tired of dealing with women that ain't trying to hear nothing and listen. And trying
That's
to
not true. But Wiggly, you should see what happened though, Willie. Wiggly. What happened? What happened? And in the 80s is when it really stopped. That's when morals stopped being passed down and family values in the 80s. That's where it started at. And all these crackhead women trying to raise their kids and these young girls. Okay, the dynamics change. You have like a 14-year-old girl who have a baby, right? She's 14. Grandma is like fucking 25. Great grandma is 35, and great grandma is like 50. So the dynamics change.
No accountability
You're giving them all kind of excuses, and
it ain't no accountability.
No, I'm not making excuses. That's what has happened. You got the crack era, okay, 80s, right? That's
also talk about Lyndon Baines.
But wait, Wiggly. You're talking about in our hoods. You're talking about in our hoods. You got the 80s, right? Babies coming out, right? And that's my era, right? Of having a baby in the 80s, because that's all right. So now you got crackhead mom and crackhead dad, right? Or you got crackhead mom with drug dealer dad, right? So now you got mom taking the baby up to the jail to see dad, who got to do like 20 fucking years, right? So now you got mom who don't know how to pass down the morals that was instilled in her mother, because her mother's on crack, right? So now you got this 16-year-old girl.
So wait, you got a 16-year-old girl that got a grandma.
Wait. You got the 16-year-old girl who got in the 80s, who got the crackhead mother. All right. The crackhead mother is not watching her. So the 16-year-old girl is pregnant by some little young drug dealer dude, right? She got to take him to the jail, right? She don't have no family vows or no morals from her mother because her mother's a crackhead, right? So what does she do? She raised the baby best way she know how. And guess what? She takes that baby. She go and the boy, the daddy that's in jail, his boy come around and give her $150. What she do? She go out buy some damn dookie rope earrings, buy a gold chain to put on the baby. All right, pierce his fucking ear, and the baby's growing up. She wants him to look like his daddy that's in jail. So now his boys is standing around here, her rooting around. Look at that little nigga. Look at that little nigga. He look just like his daddy. Yeah, because she got his fucking pamper on, all right, with his jeans on and his dokey rope, and the little boy is not getting the right schooling he needs. So he's talking like dad in school, and he can't understand what's going on with the teacher because he talks just like his daddy that's in jail.
Like
calling his little
colleagues, daddy talk.
Right.
See what his little school friends.
So I got
his little school friends.
He talking like his mama.
But
if
wait,
daddy
he's telling his little school friend.
He talking like his mama.
He's telling his little. He's telling his.
Hold up, y'all. Hold on. We gotta skip around a bit. We can come back. I want to say this before I go to the next person who been waiting because we got a lot of people to get in. My bad, y'all. I hate to cut in like that. But yeah, I want to say this, yo, and I'm not simping or being one-sided. Even though I hear the passion in the 70-30 argument, I don't feel like nobody really dropping no real hard facts to justify it, though.
I keep on trying to throw it out there. I get cut off. I just want to say this one thing. Accountability, right? We keep bringing up the crack errors and all of this shit, right? One thing we don't bring up is that a male crackhead is a homeless person on the street. You feel what I'm saying? A woman crackhead can still be a mother that gets Section 8 houses, going to the projects, that get money every month, that get food every month, that get enabled to keep this destructive ass behavior up and groom children under this. This is what I'm saying. I'm not placing the blame. I'm just saying the level of accountability when it come to women doing these same things. When a man become a crackhead, we got to go figure that shit out. We going on the streets or we going somewhere where we're discarded from society until we figure it out. When
we need to have a method to bust up the dogma. There has to be a release valve. Otherwise, shit's just gonna go haywire anyway.
No, I'm not trying to. No, I'm not kicking off. No, I feel you, Fibonacci. What you just said is right. It do need to be a release valve. I could 100% agree with you on that.
They need community building. You have to have somewhere, just like they have somewhere for women to go with children. We need to create that. Everything that y'all talking about, it goes off of a system. It goes off of a system. Listen, Bobby, though, I'm about to come with real from the start. We know that this system that we are under is not right because we feel it. And if we didn't feel it, we wouldn't be having these conversations right now. We'll just be going along with everything. They gave us the religion. They made it okay for Mary at 13 to have Jesus, but we got to tear our children down when they get pregnant at that age. When other cultures are married at that age, we're dumbing ourselves down by saying what our children can't do, and we're not letting them show us what they're capable of doing. And the reason why I'm saying that is because when I made the flat earth model that I want to show y'all for the children so that they can create it in their home, my baby girl, she was trying to take it apart to figure it out. You see what I'm saying? Babies take things apart to figure them out, but we have to create safe places for our people. It's called sanctuary cities and things like that.
Overall point that I was
and
trying
if
to
you
make
want to
is
be 70-30, how you gonna try to put all that onto the woman?
No, I'm not. No,
I just don't understand
No,
that
pause.
part.
Let me get in. I haven't got to interject.
I just,
I've been going around for a
now,
minute.
wait a minute, man.
So,
All of this whole conversation stemmed from us talking about the projects. The projects is experimentation. When we talk about experiment, we talk about warfare. Y'all just agreed that in war, they attack the woman first. Do you understand what I'm saying? This ain't me throwing stuff on a woman. This me saying to my woman, man, look, this whole plan that's going on is to destroy you. They're literally putting you in a position
Hey,
by yourself where you
I'm going to say this, dude.
I can agree on that.
I recently got kicked out of the projects because I intentionally moved in there to show people how to take a change and be the change where they are. Now, what I did was I created a garden around my entire living area. Everything I grew, you could eat, but it looked like flowers. Man, everybody was giving me commendations, like everybody who come by and stuff like that, except for the people who run the projects. They actually wanted me out. They actually wanted me out. Why? Because they want the problem children in there. They want the problems in there. They want the kids that are going to destroy everything.
Sanchez, didn't it start with the projects was a good place to live in? And we had gardens down there?
Let him talk.
So what they ended up doing was they literally ended up pushing me out. They went as far as saying, look, dude, are you really struggling? Do we need to help you get a new place? And they really didn't. I just had this to help our people. We got to start at the bottom, right? What do you do? Right. Go to the bottom and give them the life, right? Well, that didn't work because everybody who controls that, like you guys are saying, you're all right. Everybody who has something to say in this panel tonight is speaking truth. I've experienced it.
Crazy, bro.
But in psychology, there's something we say in clinicals, man, and this should go to heart. This took me to heart. Ladies raise gentlemen, gentlemen raise ladies. Mothers make women, and fathers make men. Now that just took me like that. That's just a saying they say in clinical psychology, and there's something to that. That's what we all have to take home. If we want to change, we got to change our community in the home and how we treat each other and ourselves. Like the conversations we have with ourselves must not be very nice with half the shit that we say out loud to each other. You see what I'm saying? Because if we were really kind to ourselves, half the stuff that we have to say to each other in these exchanges wouldn't be as heated. They just wouldn't.
But you know what? The tension between, but look, I'm gonna show you. I want to speak why it's that way. The tension between men and women in America has been primed to be this way. That every time we have a bill, it's a competition like this because it's in the music we listen to. Fucking like this is the shit they put out there, so it ain't like we gonna come together. They divided and conquered us. So when I have these kind of topics, it's like for us to come together, we got to deal with a lot of bullshit. Like I said, the way niggas who say 70-30, they make it, they got some valid arguments for it, and but they all based on warfare, which is why I was talking about the religious foundation of this whole argument. Man created a world of war so that he can stay on top. He can be the head of everything. In a peaceful world, man would not be as relevant as he is. To maintain his relevancy, man creates problems because man is a problem solver. But woman is the creature that's saying, man, don't make no problems. We don't need you to solve problems. We just need you to live on the earth and enjoy this shit. Nature didn't make no problems for you to solve. But the new man of the day create the problems himself so he can call himself the solver or the savior of the world when the world needed no one to say, no savior. So my thing is like on a spiritual level, right? It's the root of this whole conversation of 70-30. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and I can feel that, bro. What if it's actually 100-100? Because if you ain't giving 100%, then you just aiming, you looking for a reason to fail. Like 50-50, that's divorce. That's like we separate, we split in this shit 50-50, right? But if I give 100 and she gives 100, it's not going to be the same every day. If like your 100 from moment to moment ain't going to be the same. Like if you're sick or like you're struggling inside, but as long as we give that 100, that's all that really matters.
Sometimes that don't look
forget
cute,
the numbers, man.
Sometimes it's not always cute and calm. That's the thing.
That's
not always cute.
When I got out to 70-30, I'm gonna give it right to you, bro. I swear to God. When I got out to 70-30 is the woman got 70% of the blame, and like a woman has to take the kid, whether they smoke dope or not, whether they're a millionaire or not. You get a choice to walk away. They get a choice to abort that kid if they want to. You don't. So when you say 70-30, that means 70% is on the woman and you just 30% of what's going on. And that's what I'm getting on.
That was what y'all was talking about, and I had the 70-30 all wrong, and I answered.
All right. Then in that case, you 100%. But that's what it's supposed to be. Because like brother was saying, male is irrelevant.
I have to clarify my 70-30 when I get picked on with my hand, but y'all go ahead.
Hey, look, though, hey, drop, like you said, man, it's like you said, yo, it's the 70-30 rule is like you just said, man, the woman's taking most of it anyway. So that's why I don't believe in the 70-30 because it's introverted. Men are saying that it's 70-30. But I think it's the women, like you said, huh?
No, she don't, bro. 70-30 is all based off of yin and yang, and it's really 80-20.
No. That's that patriarchy.
How many? Yo, listen. Let me ask you this, bro. How many of you niggas that went out and worked on the car and asked your woman to do 30% or 50% of the work?
Hold on, wait.
You did 100% of it, right?
Wait. Check it out. How many of you niggas ever pushed the baby out and gave birth to baby? And ask you, and you know, you see, that's what I'm saying. So
that's
look,
my point.
If at the end of the day, the point that I'm making is 50-50. For everything you can point out me for what a male is essential, I can find you some equally as vital that a woman is responsible for.
But listen, what I'm saying 80-20, a yin yang is 50-50, but it's not equal on all sides. You can see the ebbs and flow within the wave itself. So if a woman if a woman has 80% of things that she naturally does that you could do 20% of, but 80% naturally, you just can't compete with her on, and vice versa. Natural strength is one of them things. I could go out, listen, man, I could go out and work on a car and do some shit to a car that two women probably couldn't do. It'll take a handful to do.
But look, I'm gonna show y'all something. If you listen to Bobby, and I ain't arguing with Bobby because Bobby goes in and he got all the facts. I respect this panel right here to the utmost. What I'm telling you though is that when you point out the things that a man is needed for, it's always let me fix some shit. It's some mechanical shit. You need me to fight for you. Your car caught a flat. And you comparing that to, sometimes we could compare that to the creators of life. We can compare the man being a mechanical and security aspect to the one that actually created you, man. And man will get so far ahead of himself, put himself above a woman that made him just because he protect a woman when you wouldn't even be a protector. She give birth to you. It's like man created robots that's gonna be more powerful than him and more stronger than him in the future, right? But man got a built-in mechanism that he can hit and shut that shit down. And you know what? Women got the same thing. It's called abortion, and stop having your motherfucking ass. Whenever you think that you stronger than the creator.
She's not the creator.
Hey, this almost sound like
wait. Sanchez, you 100% right.
No,
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not debating with nothing Sanchez just said. Hold
on. I just want to. I've been trying to say this all show.
Giving birth is creating. Rob, let me show you something. What's happening, man?
That's their function.
Hold on. I gotta teach something real quick. It's important.
Their function is to create, bro.
And we want to revere them for their fun. You know what's crazy? I want y'all to hear me out because I've been in the background a little bit. Now let me rant a little bit. Man will give credit to a flamingo for standing on one leg. Man will give credit for a seal for juggling a fucking ball on his nose. But man won't give credit for his mama for going through labor and all that. He'll say that's her role. That's just what, you know. Man will say she don't get no props for giving.
That's what creators say.
Listen, brother, you gotta I know what I'm doing now is pouring salt on a snail, but let it burn. Let it burn. Let me finish for 1 minute. I'm gonna share something with you, right? I'm gonna show you how niggas are, right? somebody in the chat just said, giving birth ain't creating life, right? All right, a woman belly start off with nothing and end up fat as hell with another human in it, and that is creating. She created something out of a sperm. The dirt will take a seed and it will create a tree from it. Why can't a woman get the same respect that men give the dirt they walk on? That's fucked up. That's cold. A fucking nigga that planted a seed in the dirt will thank the dirt that he grew the oranges in, but won't thank the woman that bore his child. Tell me we ain't fucked up. Why I got to talk like this to men, y'all?
Facts. And you
Hold
gotta
on,
have.
check it out.
She's
Can I
taking
answer
that
that? Let
attribute
me
and
answer
using it
that,
for
Wiggum.
malice against her
I want
own
to. I
right
want to say
now.
that real
That's
quick.
crazy.
I want to say that real quick. I just want to say that real quick. We got about 500 people total with the panel, and in the chat, this the best panel on YouTube. I think everybody need to go ahead and donate, hit that cash out, hit that like button. If everybody throw in $2, it's worth it. Bro Sanchez, I'm shooting you 20 because you the only person I know give people a voice. You had good conversations. And salute to you, man. I just want to
Much
get that out
respect.
there. I just
Hey,
want to get that out there because ain't nobody else. Like Bro Sanchez, he don't. I done been around a lot of people, and he like one of the only people who don't do this shit for the bread. He really true to this shit, bro. Like I done seen people make diss videos on this shit, and when I actually take all this into consideration, this man is legit, man. This man do this shit from the bottom of your heart. Y'all hit that like button, that subscribe button. Facts,
man,
and keep it cash up.
appreciate
Hit
it. I appreciate that, my brother.
You sure motivated me to donate to him right now, man. I'm gonna do that too.
Oh, much
Goddamn right.
respect.
Y'all motivate, man. Y'all donate, man.
Up, man.
Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. That's what's up. I wasn't expecting that. I appreciate y'all. Salute. Let me drop a bomb for y'all. Y'all the shit. Nah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Y'all know y'all the shit.
Yeah, hey, we
for what y'all-
appreciate you. We
Yeah.
appreciate you, bro. More than
I
you
want to
know,
ask
man.
dude something right quick though, man. Y'all talking about the 100% thing. You know what I mean? Just kind of keep the bill going. What up, Sanchez? First of all, and everybody on the panel. You know what I'm saying? What's happening, everybody?
Oh, we know who
Just
we got.
cooling.
Oh yeah, what's good, my brother Wisdom? Welcome back. Long time no hear from, man. Dropping the bomb.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
And I'm just stick to the topic right quick. Then later on, hope I don't forget, man. I want to run something across you or whatever. Might help you with the flat earth, or we might have a fucking some kind of good ass conversation about it. You know what I mean? But I think it's gonna help your claim a lot more than anything. But on a 100% thing, like y'all talking about, right? I hear the brother trying to divide it in the 80-20, or somebody saying 100-100, all this type of shit. First of all, I just see 100. Period. I don't give a fuck if it got to be a 70-20, 70-30, 65-35. I don't give a fuck how it got to be mapped out. It's like whatever necessary got to be necessary to me in a real relationship. Like if you come in a relationship saying, okay, like I always got to dump the trash, and I might not be able to dump the trash. You know what I mean? So what my wife gonna do? Just wait to let trash fall out on the goddamn floor because she ain't supposed to dump it? It's just 70-20, all that dumbass rule. You see what I'm saying? Or hey, I ain't got no bread to pay the bill this month because something fucked around and happened or some shit, and you got money. What she supposed to do? Sit on her pocketbook and not pay no bill because I supposed to be I agreed to pay all the. No, it don't work like that, man. You know what I mean? So it's just like wherever you get in, where the fuck you fit in. Like you might be good at cleaning up, she might not be good at cleaning up. So nigga, that's the polarity right there. So you the cleaner then, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So
I
you
mean,
might have to do
I
that.
don't know.
That's
That's
what
just
I
how I
mean.
see it.
Yeah,
Not to
you
rant
know.
on. I
That's
think y'all
why
get my
I'm in
point.
my
You
house.
know what
Hold
I
on,
mean?
man. I'm the one
Yeah.
that came up with the 70-30. Can Yes, I did.
Is somebody talking? I can't hear.
No,
Yeah,
my
you kind
bad.
of
No,
low.
my bad.
Sanchez, you was
Hold
kind
up,
of
hold
low.
up. My bad. What I was telling
Yeah.
Ant was let wisdom finish. He making some good sound things I wasn't expecting. That's his name wisdom. So there we go. But Ant, I want you to rebuttal him. I was saying you didn't make up the 70-30. You brought it to the table, but a lot of dudes, guess what? Some dudes take it further than you. In these pimp communities, they say a woman get like 10%, dog, or some shit. Nigga, the pimp get 90. So I mean, you ain't the first nigga to think like that. That's why we went to the Bible, man. That's why I want to talk about this, because the women been pushing back. Niggas hated my her story to his story, man. But let me go ahead and go with go ahead, Wisdom, and then you could push back.
But yeah, I just got a couple more sentences, bro. You can slide on in because I had made my main point. Okay, I was trying to keep it short anyway because I know y'all want to get in. But that's just like my main thing because I be hearing people saying all the time, like, what's the role of this and what's the role of that? And I'm just speaking from experience, right? Because I've been married 22 years. You understand me? Even though I'm young. And I already know I'd had to clean a dish. I'd had to fucking goddamn change the pamper. You know what I mean? It's all kind of shit. I had to do my daughter hair before. You know what I mean? I ain't never think I had to do none of that shit. You know what I mean? But hey, man, you got to look out sometimes and vice versa. You know what I mean? My wife had to pay a bill for me or two, even though it might kill my pride. Like, damn, nigga, your poor ass can't pay the bill, nigga. You see what I'm saying? That, you know, back in, you know when shit happened, but it's not like that. Now, of course, but I'm just saying it's situations shit happened, dog. And that, to me, personally, right? Just to throw a flip to the shit, I respect that. It's like when I can't come through and she can put on the fucking pad right quick. You know what, babe? I got you. Don't worry about that shit. Cause I already see now it's a different now. If you one of them bitch ass niggas just gonna sit on your ass and you ain't gonna never get up and bust a move, then that's totally different. But you one of them niggas that really out there still trying to make shit happen, even though you done fell off for a little second. And she was like, yeah, babe, I got you right now because I already know when you get back up, it's gonna be back on again. While you been taking care of me for fucking 15 years straight. You know what I'm saying? You done fell off one time, nigga. I got you, nigga. You see what I'm saying? But it is nigga to get to the kicks to the curb who don't never do their goddamn role, bro. You know what I mean? And then they be acting like females, and when they ain't doing manly shit, they want to, okay, like Sanchez was just saying, I'm glad, because I just came in, I just jumped on. That's why I kind of try to listen a little bit, but I'm glad he was related to the Bible, right? Because I think that's when all the fuck shit came around. You know what I mean? Where niggas feel like, oh man, the women got to be under the man and all this old shit, and the woman not allowed to speak and all this old shit because niggas can have read in a motherfucking way because the shit don't even mean the shit they saying, first of all. And then not only that it don't mean the shit that they saying, they doubling down on this shit and force a motherfucker. Hold on. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna drop the mic on this here. Y'all tell me, right? How many women y'all know that is diehard Christians, right? I'm talking about die hard. How many do y'all know agree with the scripture that says that a woman is supposed to submit to a man? Tell me how many. Zero. They agree to everyone except that fuck shit right there.
You ain't lying right there, brother. Guess what? I'm gonna tell you right now. I came up in the church, and they just started letting a lot of women be pastors in my denomination. Times have changed. They wouldn't even let women come on a pulpit, man. You couldn't even come in the church on your cycle. Shit like that, bro. Like it's strict in some areas, man. Like,
I want y'all to know that I do not espouse any ideas of suppressing women or any type of women can't speak, women can't talk. Wiggly of state of being do not espouse any of those ideas. I think women should speak and speak freely and roar loud. Please know that.
Hey, I just wanted to put in.
Okay,
I wanted to add.
No, I'm not a pastor.
I wanted to add on to
my bad. You sound
man, let me get next though.
My granddaddy is though.
Yo,
I ain't mean no disrespect though, bro.
But he brought up. Hey, but look,
but
hey, any Christian women's in the chat want to join? That's a good point though, cause I ain't gonna lie, women follow that shit, but they don't agree with it. It's like I got to, cause it's devil shit, you know.
Shit, Sanchez, they so bold with you nowadays. They like, nigga, I don't bow down to nobody but Jesus Christ, my personal Lord and Savior. They'll tell you straight to your face, nigga. I bow down to Jesus, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, yeah, hey, I wanted to add on to what Brother Wisdom was just speaking on. Based off what I was listening to him say, from what I can tell, it sounds like it's based off of like I said before, the religion and indoctrination and social engineering. And then that's what it was. Holistic. Being holistic, 100%. When you are 100% with yourself, then you got more than enough to be able to give to that next person, that counterpart. But if think about it like an equation, if these two numbers don't equal what the number is supposed to be to solve the problem, then you can have a bunch of bullshit in there and you're just gonna get chaos every time. But basically, you can't put two halves together. You can't put two halves of something together that does not coincide together. Both people have to be whole first, which that 100% is what I'm referring to. You got to love yourself 100% first, and then
That's what it means.
When it comes to
You can't
somebody
give
else
somebody
coinciding with
responsibility
you.
for half of your 100%.
No,
You
hold on,
gotta
hold
be
on.
your
When it,
100%.
hold on. When it comes to somebody else coinciding with you, you got less room for friction here because you're complete. You're whole. Like, put it like this.
Right. I get what
When
you're
it
saying
comes
on
to a
that part.
relationship, a relationship shouldn't be a completion. It should be an addition. We
Yeah,
should be.
buddy.
It should be an addition. It shouldn't be a completion. Because when you come together, you should already be complete. But that's
So,
the
bro,
problem.
can I
A
ask you
lot of
this
people
right here,
ain't
then,
coming
bro?
together.
How is that
Can I
gonna
ask you
be
this?
when women are receivers?
No, I gotta say. Okay.
Speaking power.
Yeah, go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
They gonna receive your
hold
completeness,
on.
nigga.
Hold on, everybody. We gotta go back and forth. I want to say something too, but I'm gonna wait because I know we got a lot of people ain't spoke. Queen Angel, go ahead, sister. Thank you for being patient, and we're gonna keep it passing. Oh, okay, she might be. You want it right now, or you want to? Yeah, well, are you ready to go right? Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so I'm hearing a lot about the yin and the yang, and I initially brought up the concept.
Yeah, I can't hear.
You kind of low. Yeah, you kind of low.
Yeah, come a little closer to the mic if you can.
Is this better?
Yes, that's best. A little better. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I said I brought up the concept of the yin and the yang because at different spectrums of the yin and the yang, there's a thicker part and a thinner part. It may be thick on one side and thin on the other. However, within the middle of the yin and the yang is a balance. Whether you're looking for that 100, 100, 30, 30, 20, 20, it's right there in the center. So it shows you that it is a balance. It's not a 70-30, a 60-40. It's 100% of two people coming together and your strengths being where if like again, everybody has said it, I'm gonna just reiterate it. My strengths may be your weaknesses and your strengths may be my weaknesses, and that's the balance of the yin and the yang. The 50-50, we may be at the same place. Now that if we're on the same page in the same place on the same time about the same subject.
Sister, come a little closer to the mic. Go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, if we're on the same page about a subject and we have a disagreement, I'm not going to sit here and say just because you're a man, I'm just going to say, oh, it's because of what you said, and I don't agree with you. I'm going to state my facts. I want you to hear me out. I want you to state your facts. I want to hear you out. And then we really talk about what makes the most sense, because it could be something that I might be trying to save you from. And if you're on a 70-30, you could head us down the road to catastrophe because you didn't want to take the time out with your ego and listen to what I was saying. At least be mindful with whatever percentage you have of a person. Communication is the key. It's the thing that makes the world go round. And healthy communication in a relationship is what makes it last. So whether you agree or disagree, that's one thing. But just because you're the man and you said it, if it's not right, you don't want no back talk. Is that where we are today on this situation?
Yes, and let's still be referring to this guy.
Because she said it, man. I like how she said that.
Yeah, she said
like,
that.
you know,
She put it.
But
in
real shit, it be
real
partners who
good.
not
Man,
willing
can
to
I
listen
address
though.
the
But that part of the
70-30,
problem
please?
is part of the problem
Goodness
is it be
gracious.
people who not willing to listen to the other side. Like,
but
be
you know what?
conscious. A lot of people ain't conscious enough to really be able to listen. And that's
then
another
See,
thing.
that's
too.
why I said
That's
if
what I think. That's
if
what
you
I feel.
now
Ain't
hold
nobody
up, hold
trying
up.
to listen.
And this is my point right here, man. If you think about what that sister said, right, and the she's supposed to shut the fuck up, just no pushback, no none of that. That's why I said a nigga got to really come with it when you justify that kind of 70-30 shit. You gotta if you ain't Michael Jordan, Jay-Z, I'm talking about even them niggas getting pushed back. Think about what you saying now. Go ahead, y'all.
Man,
Real talk. I like what she
I'm
said
the
more
one
than
that said
anything. What
it.
she just
I'm the
said.
one that
But
said
because it's not meant for it to be that way. That's why a man a man feel like he gotta tame his woman like when he catch a animal in the wild, boom, and that shit might be strong. But I'm gonna make it when I'm done with it, it's gonna not be moving. Staying at home. That's staying at home all day. is not gonna have a life because you can't even hold your fucking head up if you in the Middle East and you a woman. Hey, I'm telling you, like, if you think of how man treat his woman, is how he treat his prey in the hunt, man, and that's what I'm trying to get niggas up out of, to get
And
this
you know what
situation
crazy,
done.
Sanchez, is that they used to it. They trained to accept it. You know what I mean? But like what the sister said, though, I just want to say this real quick, bro. Y'all got it.
Prisoners, though. Y'all talking about
Let me just shot
prisoners.
this
That's
in
why
right quick, though, based on what the sister
Look,
said.
I'm a man, so I know what the
Yeah.
paradigm is, what the sisters pushing back on us about, and
That's
that's
right.
why I'm
Because the
giving
sister
them.
said it
Yeah.
easy. Like what you
Okay, but
good
then
at, I might
can
not
I
be
get
good at, and
1
what you
minute?
good. So like she just
Let
said,
me get
man,
50
you know
seconds
you a
after you
dude
done
and you
talking.
make bad decisions, bro. You know this. You make bad decisions, dog. Let's say you know this for yourself. And you be like, hey man, just for the sake of me being the man, I need to run things. That's what she's saying. She's like, hell no, you know I make better decisions than you. So why in the hell would I listen to you when I know you dumb as hell?
And
You know,
look, check
and
this
so you
out.
should be like, yo, she made better decisions than me.
And look
So
at
I'm
this.
gonna let her make the decisions. You see what I'm saying? And
And
I'm
look at
gonna be
this.
the help. You know what I'm
Let's say,
saying? Like you
let's
gotta
say,
balance that shit out.
let's say she a complete no. Let's say she a complete dumbass. You know that she a dumbass and she don't listen, right? So then get away from that. Don't try to force that under your control so you can help it, bro. That shit weird.
Yeah,
I ain't say put nothing under your control. I said know your role. You know you dumb. Don't try to do smart shit. Is what I'm saying.
I want to testify to what my man said right there, bro. It was because I had a dumb ass. Like, I swear to God, I had a dumb ass female. And she was fucking up everything that I kept trying to teach her. And when you trying to teach somebody some shit that you can't even teach yourself, you really fuck up and go wrong. That goes back to not being holistic. And when you're trying to deal with somebody, like he just said, man, let that shit die. Leave it alone. Because then at the end of the day, you're only killing yourself internally. So,
What I'm saying is every man can't tame every woman, but there's a man to tame every woman, though. You just wasn't able to tame her and train her.
See,
you
but
see
that's
what I'm
what
saying?
I didn't bother
Hey,
to. It's not an ego. Right there is why the
Why it gotta
conversation.
be a training thing like we fucking animals?
There you
Fuck
go.
that.
You gotta
like
let.
shit,
Yeah,
man.
you got to be
I've
fair.
been told y'all that nigga's retarded, bro. He not
You
making
about to
sense.
get your ass kicked over here.
No,
Let me
wait a
answer
minute.
that question.
Wait a
He's
minute.
very hurt. He
Hold
made
up,
a lot
y'all.
of
I'm not
bad
very hurt.
decisions.
Let me answer.
Wait a minute, sisters. One at a time, sisters. School the brother. He's from Oakland. That's a big pimp culture. I'm not gonna keep blaming it on his city, but I'm just saying places where the pimping heavy, boy, we got a lot of work to do in them areas. Let's just say.
Bro Sanchez.
Hold on, let the sisters deal with it, and then let me
Yeah,
build.
let them go.
How I feel if we be like, oh, we got to train our man to do this, and he got to. Then all of a sudden, we the independent, toxic female. Like, how is that shit not toxic? What you just said.
I'm glad you're
doing that.
Exactly.
Can I answer? Let me answer that. And this is where I mean too by my 70-30 rule. See, the thing is this: the man needs to have more. He needs to be more in control for the simple fact for protection. But listen to this though: when the woman wants it 50-50, now the man has to devalue himself to meet you at a level, and then it raises your value up. Then once the woman value, hold on, I'm almost done. Once the woman value raises up, she gets liberated. Now, when we take a look at statistics, right? When the woman is 50-50 with a man can't tell her what to do anymore. He has to ask her. So now if she don't want to fall in line, it's gonna be confusing, a lot of breakups. Then you also have situations like this. Since we're going 50-50 with our women, they're going to Dubai and getting shitted and pissed on. They prostituting their body out. They're not listening to us.
So did I just hear some? Hold up.
No, that was all limiting beliefs. That shit is not the way. That's not the cause and effect, bro. You got it wrong.
So and
God damn.
But look, check how he went on a minute. I got to cut into that, man, because bro, come on now. And the thing about that is this. I'm gonna show you how it's a double-edged sword. A nigga will use the Bible to justify the 70-30 why a man should respect a woman, but then it just say, I've seen in the church where there was a lot of divorces, mainly in the church. You know why? because of that same rule that tell you, a woman should have this 70-30 thing. The Bible also tell her to respect the pastor over her man and Christ over the pastor. So then a man feel like if my woman respect another man opinion over mine, and she'll challenge me in the bedroom, but then when we take it to pastor gave us some advice, and my woman didn't challenge pastor at all. My woman smiled and knelt to pastor, and that's what I want her to do for me. And I've seen breakups in the church because of the respect that a woman is taught to have for the pastor, for Christ, is really what the man sitting next to her requiring in the bedroom. And he used the Bible as to justify the 70-30. But then that part right there bite him on the ass in a minute, that once you get with that woman, she gonna, if she a real Christian woman and you not, she gonna put Christ always before you. So using the Bible to justify the 70-30 ain't a good move. And it's going to be hard to justify the 70-30 no matter what you use if you ain't just some fucking diehard fucking billionaire ass nigga like on some, I don't know. But yeah, go ahead.
Now, what scripture in the Bible? Hold on. What scripture in the Bible? I'm not coming from a religious point. But what scripture in the Bible is a 70-30 rule? The only thing I know in the Bible that's pertaining to the woman is the woman can't make it to heaven per se without going through the man. But I don't know where it's a 70-30 rule at in the Bible. And I'm not coming from a religious standpoint when I'm coming with the 70-30.
Hey, Mitch, I think it got a lot to do with standards too. That's why I don't care too much for the 30-70 or 70-30. And I like the 50-50 because it seemed to me 70-30, I guess you're saying that's the man's part. Them brothers to me seem to be down low. You know what I'm saying? It's either they down low or they cult-like belief. And they want like severe control over the woman. And I find a lot of them 70-30 men are down low homos. And I'm keeping it real.
But I look at it as severe protection, though.
They need a woman they can control.
I wish Bobby was here.
Because, hold on. Look at the 50-50%, right? With the black community per se. The woman got they say so, and the man really don't have no say so. Now look at the behavior of the women, though. Look at what they're doing. If it wasn't 50-50, it was 70-30, and they was getting told what to do, I don't think the behavior would be like this. Well, go ahead.
Hey, I sure wish Bobby was here when she said that. That's some shit. Keep going, Sister Betty.
Well, Bobby went.
I'm just saying.
On that too now because
a lot of 50.
She said something about being homo. Did you say something about being homo? Guys that's 7-30 or homo?
I'm just saying. I'm finding that in the 70-30 relationships, a lot of the men are down low faggots, and they need that control over the woman so that that woman that he got staying in the house won't find out that he's either getting plugged in the butt or plugging somebody else in the butt.
The window now. I think everybody who is gay, they
all right, well, I'm just saying. Look at these. All right,
and first of all, because once
what I will say though is these 70-30 niggas, they actually be the tricks everybody be talking about, bro. They actually really the tricks, bro.
Y'all moving way too fast. Y'all moving too fast. Hold on. Y'all moving too fast. Hold up.
I'm just saying with it. Well, look at
hold on. You just said something. You just talked. With all due respect, you had just had the mic for a minute. Let me go ahead and just put something out there. God. All right. I ain't trying. First of all, I'm with so many different minds coming in. I don't even know if this 70-30 thing is clear now. It's so mucked and mired. But just to clarify what Wiggly is talking about, Wiggly is just talking about what's most efficient and productive for the home. The way I seen it when I came up, my folks went and worked. Both of my folks really, really went and worked, but it was Frank's responsibility to make sure that the lines were dotted and the I's were dotted, the T's were crossed, and he signed off on things. And she just ran stuff through him for a final say so. And it just worked officially. It got us a couple acres, homes,
healthy kid. I don't know. I'm talking functionality and most efficient flow.
That's cool.
Not suppression of a woman or her rights.
Check this
Let's
out,
not do
man.
that. Oh, straining her.
People, the problem with the world is niggas want to enforce biblical law in modern times. I've been saying this shit for a minute, right? Niggas want to.
I don't think I said anything about the Bible since I've been talking.
I'm not even. I ain't talking about.
Okay. My bad.
I'm just speaking in general.
Because look, for 70-30, bro.
Hold up, look. I'm telling y'all some real shit. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Hebrew Israelites. They whole doctrine supports pimping all day. Polygamy, getting them young, training their mind to submit to the game. Bro, y'all don't look at this shit like the Bible shit as a form of pimping, because a lot of people ain't woke up to how deep this is with the how this game go. But check this out, right? The thing I want to point out with these groups is that you breed, they call it, you gotta train a woman when she young when you're a pimp. A pimp will tell you it's the best hoes. It's the ones you get up out of high school, all that. And that's a dangerous guy for the community, bro. Because they telling you, I want to start young, exploring your daughters and shit body. Before they even know what their body is, I'm going to school them on what it is and how it can make both of us rich. Yet in the end, the only one profit is the pimp. I'll say this right here, right? Religion opened up the door for that shit. And a lot of dudes who want to justify the fact that man is a warrior and all that is dealing with a time where that shit was law during the Inquisition. Medieval times, women and children were a liability to war. They were captives often in war, assets and liabilities. So now we talking property. And ever since then, man has created the world in a warlike state. Men is justified to have that 70-30 rule. But what the woman was saying in the old world was, why the fuck is the world in a warlike state? Man say, hey, it's human nature that we gonna go to war, but it's not though. That's why I came up with the her story to his story shit. Now we dealing with this on a social engineering level. Show you how niggas even get this mindset that they got today to justify this amount of power over not just the women, the children, the trees, the water, the birds, the animals, nigga. Like, that's why I'm talking about this shit. Because if I go to showing you the history of of dominion and man just saying, you gonna submit to my motherfucking authority. Like, I was a police. So when niggas go to talking about submit, I can teach you a whole nother legal terminology of how deep this shit go with what we dealing with here when I bring up Sharia law, which I don't know, y'all don't even know that's what y'all enforcing on the women with the 70-30. But go ahead.
I agree with you, brother Sanchez, but Wiggly, I'm not trying to be funny, but you might not think that you didn't mention the Bible, but a lot of what you saying come from them 70-30 relationships. And I ain't lying. A lot of them 70-30 men, they talk feminine, they sound feminine, and they are very dominant, and they like to get butt plugged, and that's a fact. And they act real feminine, and they the only ones that be yelling like a little bitch. They always yelling like a little bitch.
Now I just told them that, look, I just went up and chat, told everybody right now I'm falling back from this convo because this thing got weird. Hebrew's weird. I don't know where it done went. So y'all got
I'm saying, you really look at it, makes sense to me though. It's like when you talk about a household,
the more money the men make, the more money the men make, they ass be bending over.
Listen, let me share something with y'all. When me talk, I hear Sister Bethy where she going with it. That ain't where I'm going with it. I'm going with you, law, the legal, like the whole. But you got to think about what I'm saying. Prior to world religions, the yin yang symbol meant man and woman share equal power like the sun and moon. And it was said that each of them were equal vessels to each other. After the Bible, they cursed the woman with religion, and they said she's the weaker vessel. So it stopped being 50-50 and it became like a 75-25, 70-30 because, right, she the weaker vessel. So let's take away the 50-50 that
how
we
you doing?
want. So
Damn, and that probably where it came from too. But you know what makes sense to me though, if you did do it 70-30, and in the way that you try to put it, especially in the household, the way the brother trying to put it, he's like, man, this ain't no weird shit, no Bible shit, nothing like that. Just straight up, this is how it makes sense, right? He was like, my mom or whatever, she run everything through my daddy. He just okay the shit or whatever. But we already know how that go. The woman running the show, really, like, nigga, you gonna buy this, and that, I'm letting you know about it, but this is what you finna do. But now on the 70-30 part, you know, when you break that down into fractions, right? In 3 parts, right? You got 30, 30, 30, right? So 30%, you know what I mean? You go to me, 30% go to you, and goddamn the other little part go to what the family gotta do. See what I'm saying? So that's the 40. You see what I'm saying? So it's like a split like that, like 40% business, you know what I mean? 30, you see how that shit can be broke down? Because it's like, yeah, I gotta pay all the bills. You know what I mean? But, you know, it's coming from us, though. You see what I'm saying? So we already know I got to put this up for my bill. You got to put this up for your bills, or vice versa. So it ain't like that. You get to keep the whole 70%, you know what I mean? As far as like managing the household, like half of that shit got to go towards taking care of the household. You know what I mean? I don't know if y'all see what I'm saying on that part. But
I feel it's
I'll
like
stop
two
right
different
there.
concepts going on here right now. I feel you on that because like when it goes to effort within making a family work, I mean, the real job, no matter what we do to earn a dollar or to run the hustle, is our real job is our children, raising our children. That's our real job. That takes 100 from both parents. And so back to what Queen was saying, the doctor there, that's what I'm saying. And someone else said 100, 100, it takes 100% from both people all the time. And even though sometimes one person might be sick or lose economic, equivalents or whatever, if they do work, that might not always be the case. You know what I mean? Some people actually live off the land. That's like what I do. I farmstead, I homestead, and I permaculture and things like that. And there ain't no women really down with that. Nobody wants to live like that, right? But that's
look,
a different way of raising children.
But you know what? I'm gonna show you where the sisters can mop the floor with y'all with that 70-30. This where it get real funny at. A man will say, I ain't sharing equal power with my woman. That's 70-30. But he'll share equal power with his homeboys and homies 50-50 though.
Yeah, that's what people don't
realize is that I think
that's why Bethy be saying they undercover. That's why Bethy's saying what she's saying.
Yeah, but
on me,
half of these cats are half of these. Man, you hold on, bro.
You speak about this great mother, right? Hold on. Let me ask Bro Sanchez a question. Don't you speak about the great mother though, right? Because okay, well, where's the great father?
What?
What have I told you?
Hold on. Life ain't come by but just a woman.
So
Where's the great father?
I'm about to answer the man. I'm about to answer the man. No, I'm gonna answer. No, check it out.
Don't let them turn it into some type of mind control leader.
No, he think he done cornered me. I got the answer now, so check it out.
Man, please do, man.
No, check it out, right? The knowledge of the father is what we call religion, and the knowledge of the mother is what we call studying nature outside. So when you ask me where's the great father, there is no such thing because he called himself the Holy Father. See, the fathers didn't want to be great no more because what made them great was the equal power shared with their woman. When the fathers wanted to make brotherhoods of men that they share power with called government systems and leave their women at home, they became the Holy Fathers. They lost their greatness because you know what? A bunch of men working and conspiring on the world in secrecy, absent of the women, is exactly the opposite of great. They got men like Alexander the Great and all that. You want to know where the great father's at? The great father is the God of all these religions who call himself the Heavenly Father. That's literally the great father. Because when man exercises his power on earth, he can't exercise it with love. He got to exercise it with fear. And let me end on this. Fear requires submission, but love is just given to you. A man rather his woman fear him then because I saw women, right, who were really feared they man, the fact that they couldn't do without him, that like they said, niggas won't leverage. They want a woman they can say, bitch, if I leave you, you're gonna be on the streets. They want that. They want to be able to hold that on her like I'm your provider.
No bullshit.
But women won't fear too. They'll use shame. They'll use shame tactics. The only difference, though, we can't. No. I'm not 70-30. I'm not 70-30, bro.
Hold on.
But they gonna use shame. They gonna use shame, and they gonna use shit like that, bro.
Man, let me finish with the corner, brother. Calm down.
Hold on.
So
I went through answering it and don't Ant. But guess what? I'll let you come on. If you think I think y'all get my point. If you think you cornering me, come on. You can come back. I'm gonna make it quick so they can get in. Go ahead. I'm with you. Go ahead. Come on.
Okay, so
I got you.
So I asked you about the great mother and the great father. You didn't explain the great father, but then you said, hold on. You said Mother Nature, right? But then don't they also call this Mother Earth? So is that like a homosexual agenda going on?
Let me show you what it's.
Think about it.
Hold on. Let me answer you, bro.
Like one gotta be the seed, one gotta do the planting.
You can't ask questions and not let me answer them real quick and give you the mic back. When I came to this earth, I live inside of the earth, Anthony. But before I lived inside of the earth, I lived inside of my mother. So my mother was my earth. And we see that there's no such thing as living outside the mother. You always gonna be in a dome or what they call the belly of the beast. When they turned the mother to a beast, it was the belly of the mother that we lived in. But what I'll tell you is this right here, man. The concept of Mother Earth, earth is something we plant seeds in and it gives us fruit to live. And that fruit is life-giving. We can't live without it. And likewise, we plant our seed in a woman and she gives us life. Nature telling us if you need to respect the ground that bears the seed. And that's why cats up north call they women, they earths. They get it.
I'll just say that we can't let people use confusion and shame tactics in order to make a statement, bro. If we let them use confusion and shame, it's not gonna work.
Why gotta be Mother Nature? Why not Father Nature and Mother Earth? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, let me explain it to you, bro. All right, so Mother Nature
sound like
is
a
the one,
faggot to me.
like Bro Sanchez just said. Mother Nature is represented as the womb, bro. All right, but I don't know if you ever heard this phrase, Mother Nature, Father Time. Have you ever heard of that phrase?
Yep. That's
okay,
it. Yes,
so
I have.
All right, so then that would make sense to your question, which is who's the great father? All right, so like Brother Sanchez said, there is no great father other than Father Time, who coincides
without
with
time,
Mother Nature,
there would be nothing,
without
buddy.
Mother Nature and time would not exist.
Hold up.
Have you ever heard it?
When you say Father Time, they talking about the Heavenly Father, Kronos or Saturn, the God that created time, the Gregorian calendar system. But yeah, go ahead. I had to put that in. It's important.
Hey, I can we talk about the placement of existence itself, the platform and placement of existence itself, having a being, just having a being is almost the representation of building your home first, building an atmosphere for her first. Boom, that's the father foundation right there. You could also say that of Father Time. You could also say that. Man, then mother set the foundation, and it all works in tandem.
Wait, everybody. Wait. I gotta do this because I swear to God, I got to do this. It's so important. I'm not because I got to show my panel real quick, and because I hear because I'm not making this up. I don't know if people think I'm making this up. Here is Father Time. This is not. I know a lot of y'all say that term, but this is a real deity, is what I'm trying to teach you. So now I gotta show you because a lot of people ain't hearing me. Look, Father Time is a personification of time, and who do they personify time is? Look at the images. Saturn, the Reaper. Don't you see him? This is the god Saturn. Y'all don't know that? Let me show him to you. Watch this.
And then I have a follow-up question after that.
Yeah, I wasn't lying. This is something we need to know. Father Time, that the Mayan said time is an illusion. We on a Gregorian calendrical system. That's who created the patriarchal concept that we under now. Here's Father Time. This is Saturn right here, man. Let's yeah, you can read about it though. You know, this is basically telling you it's an elderly bearded man with wings. All of this, it's Saturn. Saturn. But yeah, go ahead.
Which Father in nature, bro?
Have not there been many personifications of woman deities that was used for evil, or the images that you had not been
you kind of break it up, bro. I want to know,
woman deities in other religions as well.
Is there any righteous depictions of a male figure? You know what I'm saying? Like we have the Great Mother, and like the Great Mother is what I go by. But I never question, like, is there like mother, father? You see what I'm saying? What other, like, what would be the yin to that yang? You see what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know if there's anything out there, but you know for yourself that it took a mom and a father to make you. So father has to be somewhere. Go ahead.
I just want to know what they say. The Great Mother followed the time, right? How I look at it is like the Great Mother followed the time. You see what I'm saying? So like when I think about that, it's like who give you control over having time? It's your mother when you born. You see what I'm saying? That's who's the father over your time. So we look at father like being like a male entity or whatever. But no, the Great Mother father's time, like governs time.
Brother, I get that.
Wow, that's an androgynous
brother,
hermaphrodite. Damn.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all make.
I ain't said nothing about no androgynous and all that old shit.
But that's what it sounds like because
wait a minute, father and mother. Damn, you don't lost your balls like that.
Wait, I just don't want to be gay for making up
that Boston stuff.
Sanchez, could you show Father of Nature?
Yeah, mother. Excuse me, Sister Betty. There is no Father Nature. It don't exist. The reason they call it Father Time and Mother Nature is because of Nut and Geb, yin and yang. The feminine aspect is space. The masculine aspect is time, and these two are inseparable, space and time. The woman creates the space that we occupy in her belly. The mother nature outside that the ancestors said was the goddess Nut that houses Geb. Man dominates the chain of events on the timeline that happen within the space because man has the greatest strength, meaning his dominance is why he make the greatest impacts on the earth, whether they be good or bad, like the ones we make in the day is very bad, man. But yeah, we create the time, the series, we dominate the series of events within Mother Nature, which is the Chronos aspect, why men, we are fathers of history. It ain't no her story, which is why I did my series. Her story is dealing with the space aspect, where it all starts at, because when we see what happened at the creation process, it'll show us how to live our lives, which is why the ancestors said, as above, so below. The whole law was based upon the feminine aspect and how nature creates life in the womb. They built the whole law system off of that. Because a baby is coming into this world defenseless. So the law was a merciful law before the religious corrupted the whole science of mercy. All of this, you got to think the law of what allows a baby to form into a human is mercy. We've abandoned the law of mercy, which while we got abortion clinics, we can do the things we can to kids and shit like that. We've adopted a whole nother way of viewing reality to take away the guilt of the barbaric actions that we've been taught to perpetuate by our religious evil as people above us. But just in a nutshell, there is no father nature, because the father role, with all due respect, is not a nurturing role. It's a sustaining and protective role, which is why he's a forger.
I'm glad that you mentioned that. That's
I'm so
good to
real
know.
quick.
And
Hey, my question being,
I just wanted to say something while I was on my mind.
How can we understand that spiritually on a macro level, but then when we break it down to a micro level and it get applied to us, it's getting distorted.
Well, hey, I wanted to say this because what Bro Sanchez says makes sense, because I had a theory that we're actually inside a womb right now, looking on the outside, because I seen a video where they had the moon zoomed in real close, and the moon actually looks like it could be an egg cell, And when you look close, it has these objects hovering above it that look just like sperm. And I'm thinking, what if they got a video? It was taken on a Nikon P1000, and the objects that's floating above it look like sperm. And it looks like
Sanchez. That brings me to what I came up here.
Because a lot of guys
get in, man.
Hold on, I got you. This will be quick. I got you.
They not doing that.
A lot of cats is saying like, so fathers can't nurture. That's not what in the way you saying nurture. Yeah, they can hug on their child, and that ain't what nurture it is. The original word for nurture was where we get the word nursery, nursery, nurture, nurse, meaning that nursing a child is basically the whole breastfeeding fun that a woman have with a baby. If you take this image on the screen, this is plagiarization because the original version was a baby breastfeeding on a woman nipple. But when the father tried to have that womanly role, you know, it disconnected us from the earth, because in mythology, the role of the woman was just a companion to the god versus showing you that nurturing or nursery role. But it's deeper than just, you know, hugging on your child. That ain't what it's dealing with. It's dealing with the Madonna child. It goes into breastfeeding and why that was important and all that. But I don't want to take too much time going there. That's just give you a little something right there. But go ahead.
Would that be the part of pedophilia?
The problem, I'm gonna give it right to you. This, I swear, come in right after me. 15 seconds. Don't let them cut you off. Now look, ain't nothing great about a father in no kind of way. The father is nothing but sperm, which can be male or female. That would be your quote unquote great father that made the baby. So you got the mother, child, and then they put something else there instead of the dad. All right, now cool. When they put that daddy there, reason why the father can't be nothing great, because the woman produces. And when you say great mother, you're not just talking about a female. I mean, you're not just talking about a woman. You're talking about all female organisms that produces life. That's why it's the great mother. That's why it was birthed from the womb. A father can't do none of that. That's why you can't. Just matter of fact, I want you people that's talking about childbirth, just pass a kidney stone through your little wee wee, and you will see you couldn't deliver a baby. But go ahead, sis, you got it.
But think about this though. Very few men want to, but just the fact that a woman want to is why the ancestors revered her, because that's like Christ saying, I want to die. I want to go through the cross and bear the pain of the world. Why you think they use the word bear? Because they dealing with childbirth. Everything they dealing with Christ was told by the mother first, covering you in her blood so that you may have life, the excruciating pain. You know, the cross was the uterus that you was on to get here. So that's why, man, the reverence I got for the woman, man, I don't mind the scrutiny, because it goes with the cosmology that I accepted and adopted from a spiritual system. It got a great mother at the middle, and I see why even the men ain't have a problem. They went, see, it wasn't until recently where you had a group of men that come along and say, why it gotta be a great mother at the middle? Why it can't be a great father? And after that, it started the proto-dynastic war area, where the patriarch systems and matriarch systems went to war. And ultimately, the patriarchs won, and they replaced the great mother with Santa Claus, the Brahma and Shu, and it became a new telling of the North Pole. And that's why these gods are kind of like confused in their sexuality, because they got to talk about bearing pain. Well, a man shouldn't even speak like that. Christ talking about, I'm a bear the pain of the world. Who do that? Women bear the pain of the world, because every human calls some woman some hell of a pain. And that's the whole story. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Sanchez, can you do me one quick favor, bro, since you got your screen share up? This gonna fuck up everything, because I don't know what people reading, bro. Have you ever looked up the etymology of the word lady, L-A-D-Y, or the word Lord, just the etymology of it? If you haven't done that, bro, if you put that in right now, dog, yeah, man, this gonna fuck you up, Sanchez. You gonna run off with this shit. You know, I ain't lying. Because this gonna nip it all in the butt. For all you people that really feel like it's a 70-30, like you think you over somebody, if anything, the woman gets 70 off the rep. You know what I mean? When you see the etymology of a lady, and you can look at it in the regular Google, it might tell you in here too.
Mistress of a household or wife of a lord.
Do me a favor, Sanchez. You know how you be in the regular, just put define lady in it. You know what I mean? Like don't put like etymology lady, and I'm gonna show you how to get exactly what I'm trying to show you. Even though you can probably find it like that, but I just wanted, for the sake of time, I wanted to get you straight to what I'm trying to show you. So in your Google search, they put define, like literally put define lady. Yeah, there you go. Now check this out, Sanchez. Hit the translation and more definitions. You see that at the bottom right there? You see where it say like look down at the bottom a little bit. You see where it say, yeah, click on that. Now go all the way down to the etymology part. Go all the way down, Sanchez. Go all the way down, go all the way down. Right there. Now read that, Sanchez. That paragraph right there where it says Old English, that's the etymology part. Read that, bro.
Denoting a woman to whom homage or obedience is due, such as the wife of a lord, also specifically the Virgin Mary, from a Germanic base meaning need, related to do, compared with lord and lady day and other compounds where it signifies possession. It represents the Old English genitive, our lady.
So if I'm hearing that right, ain't they telling you that the fucking Lord is really a lady? So when you look at the word, define the word Lord, it's gonna tell you the same shit. That it mean a lady, basically. So it's like, what the fuck? Yeah.
I'm thinking it's saying that a lady is the wife of a lord. That's what it said.
But the thing about it is, right, the wife of
they
a
say
lord.
You supposed to admire her though.
Well, let me show you some religious shit though. I'm glad we went into this, Wisdom, because this gonna let me show y'all some other shit too with this, right? What the patriarchal folks did in power, they made it to where women can't be gods anymore or goddesses. The title of God,
and it's built into the language.
So the woman being a deity was something unheard of. Women were witches; they can't speak. Women were the cause of all sin. So a woman being any idol of holiness or all that was banned after a certain point. But let me show you why I'm bringing that up. If you look at a lord, that's dealing with a spiritual deity. But a lord's woman is still called a wife. There is no feminine word for lord like lordette or lordess or no shit like that. What they're telling you is that the lords only marry earthly women, which is why if you look at what happened with the Virgin Mary, she was an earthly woman, but a lord had sex with her. So it talk about the lords mating with earthly women, but what that's showing is that the women couldn't be goddesses no more in the pantheon. So we had this thing where when the pharaohs was telling history, or when the Babylonian kings told history or whatever, since they idolized the man and not the woman, the history of what the women did and all that we don't hear about or whatever. You see what I'm saying? And then it's because the Lord is considered the one that they immortalize in Freemasonry. So you reach a certain area in a cult where everything you did for this bloody cabal, they make you an immortal soul. They give you a street name. They fucking make everybody remember you forever, like George Washington, Alexander the Great, all them the lords, right? They live forever. Women was written out of history. So you can't be a lord, technically. Now, a lord can have a woman as his wife, but that's the concept of concubine. To a lord, a women are part of the material world, but a lord don't exist in the material world. He live in heaven. Now, a lord can have as many women as he wants. Solomon was a lord with plenty of wives that the Lord favored, because it said that the lords were able to mate with the daughters of man. They can take as many of them as they want. So it's a whole story of how women fell from their grace in the social structure. But like you said, if you ain't saw her story to his story, check it out. Yeah, go ahead.
I want to add something to the Lord and lady conversation. Now, from what I'm getting there, the etymology of both words, right? You got lady, which is the bread kneader. You know what I'm saying? The one who makes the loaf of bread. You see what I'm saying? And if you, a saying is like she got a bun in the oven, or you know what I'm saying? She up in there, she baking She up in there, she baking the baby up. She got one in the oven, you know what I'm saying, so to speak. The Lord is the one who is the guardian of the loaves. You know what I'm saying? The protector of the bread. You see what I'm saying? We take these terms and then we throw out modern day, you know what I'm saying, definitions and euphemisms on them. And the etymology will take you right back to what the actual word means. So even though they took Lord and made it into all this other fanciful, you know what I'm saying, God and Yahweh and this and that, Lord is literally the person who guards the bread. And lady is the one who makes the bread kneader.
Mother Nature, Father Time.
There you go, right there.
And so, man, hey, but
and
you
again,
know what? Yeah, go ahead.
My bad. I was just gonna say, to add on to what y'all just said, that all equates back to spiritual perception. Everybody else is looking at it in a physical term, which then equates to the illusion of separation.
Well, it kind of is physical, and this why it's physical, brother. And this is where the separation of the father, and I could kind of, if y'all can follow me with this, the father is time. So the father is kind of like, think about your daddy going off from work. You don't really spend time with him. He off doing, you know, he providing and he doing what he got to do for the family, but he's not actually, you know what I'm saying, a force in the household that you always got like your mother. You know what I'm saying? Your physical existence is attributed to your mother. That's who brought you into this world. That's who birthed you into this plane. So when we talk about the physical, this is why man, even just being a man, we're from the physical. That's why we give so much reverence to our women, because we know this physical world that we in, none of it would be possible without you. None of it.
Thank you, Bobby. But I'm gonna just jump on in the deep end real quick because that's what I put in the chat. What I put in the chat, right?
Hey, I want to build on what Bobby was saying when you threw me myself. Go ahead.
All right, for sure. Because that's why I put in our private little panel chat. Like, look, the light is the seed, the darkness is the womb. The light shoots out of the womb, and then it sheds more darkness, and then it keeps on. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, look. That's all we're arguing. But what I really just thought about was what the queen said earlier about there's more females on the planet than males. So when we actually, what I want to do is like a scientific experiment, like go back in time and track to where there was a point where there was more males than females. And I bet you we probably won't find that. So even in that scientific testing, we'll probably find that there's more spiritual energy than male energy. So it's really 70 them 30 or whatever, or 80 them 20 us. You see what I'm saying? But that's my personal opinion. Just because of what I can actually comprehend now in this physical natural realm, that there's more women than men. So in the spiritual realm, there's probably going to be more of their substance and their spiritual essence than ours. And so that's why we get what we get here, because it's as above, so below type of thing. But yeah, y'all go ahead and keep going.
What I want to point out is that in the near future, they said they're going to have printers that can 3D print humans, living synthetic. Yeah, they're going to be creating human bodies or skins with 3D printers and then uploading consciousness in them, synthetic beings and shit. In order for you to manufacture these synthetic beings that they trying to have on the planet in the near future at a large scale, you need all of these 3D printers around the world, shooting them out at an alarming rate, kind of like the automobile industry with the assembly line with machines. But this the world we're going into. They say it's going to be more fake humans than real humans. But check this out, y'all. Man is praising this technology, and the whole world is the fact that a computer can create a humanoid or a human. Now, that's what I'm doing with the woman. I look at her like nature's first original 3D printer that can graft man inside of her very fetus. And I'm giving praise to that natural technology where man curses childbirth today. Man, he says childbirth is a burden, don't want us to understand the miracle of it, the science behind it, how the woman is a cosmic gateway. right? Man said she ain't nothing special because she opened up her legs and shitted out a baby. But yet this 3D printer that you made, you just praising it because it can make a human. But yet cursing a woman for her ability to do it. I want women to understand what I'm saying with that shit right there, yo. That's crazy to me because if you look at it, man, they want everything that make the woman great to be belittled. But then to give that the technology now, and let's praise the technology when the woman was the technology. You know what I'm saying? So that's father time for you though. Technology controls the time. And that's where we at now with it, which is why I wanted to. Hey, yo, that's everything.
Have you noticed all they? You
Yeah, go
notice
ahead.
all the things that they make in technology when they come with a new discovery. They name it a woman. It's always a woman. It's all about the woman. Like Lucy, for Christ's sakes, the little Robotoid robot. They're gonna name it a woman at all times because it all comes from a divine feminine. But y'all go ahead.
Hey,
Seems like men been in competition so much with women that they want to be women. I mean, they've been in competition since the beginning, and that 730 shit is off the whack because them 730 men, they be the first fucking ones to ask their wife, "Oh, let's try it with a third person," and it don't matter. Them the ones. That's why they wanted 70-30 because they got that kind of power. And the woman be stupid enough to go and try with the, rendezvous. It's bullshit. That's why you can't do that shit with 50-50 because she gonna challenge your ass.
but this is a physical planet, though.
So that don't mean
it's a spiritual one. It's a spiritual one too.
It's a spiritual plane. Can I give y'all
But we're gonna deal with the physical aspect of
hold
it,
on,
though.
and I'm finna give you a quick example of how 50-50 could be 50-50.
Hey,
but
I gotta
still not
get
be
up
equal.
out of here in like 10 minutes, y'all.
50-50 equal
just real
100%.
quick, Sister Betty.
Yeah, I just
Let's
sent you
say I
some of the
got
cash app, Sanchez. Check it out.
Yeah, you already know I bless you, bro. Let's
Hey,
say I
man,
got a quarter.
appreciate that, my brother.
I got 5 nickels, right? And I got 1 quarter. What is greater and what's lesser?
Oh, hold up. Ain't nobody hurt me because I don't play that shit. I'm a 50-50, so you can't get me to sleep with a third person in my bed.
No, I didn't say a third, Sister Betty.
Oh, no,
I said,
no, Bobby, I was dressing somebody in the audience.
okay, I got you.
I don't
All
get
I
down
said
like
was,
that.
if we
I like
talking,
a masculine man with
equality,
no
right?
femininity.
That's a demasculine man if he only gonna deal with
And
one woman.
I'm not saying I'm 70-30, but what's wrong with another, what's wrong with threesomes?
Fibonacci, hold on, listen,
Me,
man.
that shit is nasty, and I don't like smelling fish. And I only want one man, and he got to be masculine.
And it's
He
nothing
got to
a
have
woman
one
can, it's
spot
nothing a woman
of
can do
femininity
for a
in
woman
his
that a man
ass.
can't do.
You don't like it, okay?
I don't like it. I would never try it. To me, it's disgusting, and
Put a
any bitch
COVID
that do it
mask
is
on.
nasty. I'm sorry. I will not let my standards down that low.
And
I
it's
like
nothing that
that.
another man, a woman can do for a man. I mean, for a woman that a man can do. And until you can prove that to me, then it's not. That's bullshit. A woman can only lick till her goddamn neck fall off, but after that, where's the wood? For real, like if you want to be honest about it, you
That's what
gotta
I was
follow
trying to tell
up
him
with
earlier
that.
about the threesomes, but I was just asking because, like, I don't know, sometimes it be going off the rail
To
where,
me,
like,
that's
we
lowering
be
your
using
standards.
backwards
Yeah,
tactics to
no.
make.
And a
We be
woman
using
It's
backwards
pointless.
tactics to make points, and that's why I don't like
That's
doing
point.
it.
It's
That's
not
my
I don't got
Hold
nothing
on,
against
man. I'm
people
saying, where did the
sexuality,
second
but
wife?
Come on, man.
that
Why
shit is
why
fucking
does a
nasty.
second
I'm
wife
sorry.
Have
equal a
10 babies
threesome?
at a time.
A second
I
wife
don't think
doesn't
it should.
equal a threesome because at the end of the day, a second wife could be in a
Come
totally
on,
different household.
not even equal.
Gotta wrap
50-50.
it up,
And
y'all.
That
50-50 or
Hey,
fuck
Sanchez,
you.
before
That's
you
my
wrap it up, man,
motto.
let me go ahead and ask you this, man,
50-50
because that's the
or
main
fuck you.
my
That's my
bad,
motto.
Betty.
I'm done.
The main
50-50
reason
or
why I
fuck
came
you.
up here, bro, I wanted to ask you a
Thinking,
question
Sister
about this
Betty.
before you get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you this right quick, Sanchez, and let me let you roll. I want to know if you, well, not if you know if you're familiar with it or not, but it's some shit called a planisphere. But I don't know if you're familiar with it or not. Have you ever heard of a planisphere, Brother Sanchez, or Astro Lab? Have you ever heard of that shit?
No, the
But
Planisphere is an old series that I did on Flat Earth. Other than that, I don't know the other one.
okay, so you have done it before. Okay, cool. All right, so you need, like it's like a compass type thing, right? You familiar with that? That's what it is, right? Are you sure?
Like
Okay,
a
but
spiral
yeah,
graph.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it basically showing like how they believed in the flat earth back then and all that type of shit. And when they call the planisphere, they're showing the atmosphere with the flat earth basically type shit mixed together. Yeah, I was just when I ran across it and I was looking at the shit and it was and the label, the breakdown of it, it was called like a mother and they used a womb and a ret or whatever, which is like your blood vessels and your nerve. I was like, God damn, this thing mean all that shit. But you know, I didn't want to run that across because I ain't never really seen you use that in your debate. You know what I'm saying? To let people know, like, nah, bro, this how it really is. And you see what I'm saying?
Nah, you know what, man? We can the next time we on Flat Earth, we can go into it even deeper because that's what's up, man. I don't mind incorporating it into my tool belt.
Oh yeah, ain't gonna be nowhere to get around that one.
Hey, Wisdom, do you mind dropping that word into the chat so I can research it? You said planisphere.
Yes, sir. It's PLANIS sphere. You know what I mean? You know, HE. Yeah, and you can look up Astro Lab. You know what I mean? Not lab. No, like LABE. Right? Astro Lab. Pull that up too. You know what I mean? And it's gonna kind of give y'all, you'll see what I'm fucking talking about, dog. So, but on the Astrolabe, I think you want to go to the parts of it. You know what I mean?
I know what you're talking about. An astrolabe. It's a tool for
measuring. Okay, yeah, I was fucking that word up.
Yeah, I know what
that motherfucker. Yeah. So when you look at the description of it, bro, what really caught my attention, man, is that when you look at the description of the astrolabe, right? Like Sanchez said, and you see how they layering it, and they're gonna let you know that the top part of it is dealing with the stars and alignment, how they get the astrology and shit, and how they layer it on top of the flat plane and whatever, and how they get the longitude and latitude and shit. And man, that shit is so fucking deep.
You know what I'm gonna do?
This astrolabe is like the celestial clock I was talking about like a week ago.
Yeah, he's right. But look, and y'all right. Like this clock will show you that the ancestors was tracking 7 different heavens too.
Yes,
like the Mayan wheel.
That's right, bro.
Yeah, I'm with y'all. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have a whole stream on the planisphere, the astrolabe, the celestial clock, because it's one and the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then show them how that's all based on flat Earth. When you say planisphere, that's a plane enclosed in a sphere. You know what I'm saying? And this whole instrument based on flat Earth. And then you go to looking at it, you can even, it's the Islamic symbol as well too. We're gonna get into it, man, because you showed up right about that, and you did bring up that celestial clock the other day, so that means it's meant for me to touch on this too.
Yeah, you're gonna fuck it up when you really get to digging into it and see how they really breaking down in different parts of it and what these parts mean and shit, like in etymology and shit, you're gonna go crazy. You know what I mean? Because they never tell you that.
Hey, me myself, I love you, bro.
No doubt. So you know, with the reap part of it, they're gonna explain it in the layman's terms, Sanchez, like, you know, like it's just dealing with just where the star is located at, right? But when you look at the etymology of the word reap, you're gonna see that they're talking about your blood vessels and your fucking neurons. You see what I'm saying? So they really try to tell you that when you're looking at the goddamn sky, you're looking at the neuronic patterns that's going on in your brain as if it's like inverted almost. Like the shit just so deep, man. Like when you look at it with your own mind, put your own shit into it, like what they ain't telling you, you're like, oh Lord, I see what y'all doing. Yeah.
Hey,
it's like
I kind of came across that a couple of years ago. I was saying that and people thought I was crazy. That when I love thunderstorms, I always have since I was a kid, is because when the lightning would strike, it's like I would feel it. Has anybody ever had that happen to them? Like, I don't know if nobody understands.
You know what? This is a conversation we're gonna have to pick back in on the next one, not to cut you off. But yeah, I gotta get out of here real quick, unfortunately. But you brothers and sisters, y'all be safe, and I will see y'all on the next one, which will be
Great deal, bro.
Love
everybody. Have a good one, bro.
Everybody, bro.
Love and light.
To the panel. Hey, I love y'all.
Hit that like button,
love
hit
y'all,
that share,
man.
hit that cash up.
Love y'all more.
Hey, love y'all,
Blessings,
brother.
brother.
Yeah.
Real talk, man. We got the best
Hey,
community
bro,
out there, for
Sanchez,
real.
man, much love to you, man. I appreciate you.
Much love, my brother. I really appreciate you guys, man. I enjoy y'all time and company, real talk. So I see y'all on the next one, though, brothers and sisters. Peace and love.
Peace and love,
See you,
everybody.
brother Sanchez.
Already, man.
Peace and love, everybody.
For sure.
Love.
Hey, man, let me say salutes to the panel that I had today. It was dope. And you're not gonna agree with every panelist, but it makes for an entertaining show. All us ain't the same. But salutes to all of them guys. It's love at the end of the day. I turn up. Sometime I'll even try to trigger folks, but they know I'm Bro Sanchez. I just be bullshitting, man. But look, check it out though, on some real shit. I want to thank the people that sent their Cash App donations. And look, sisters, I really want y'all to feel free to come up on the panel and engage in these kind of some conversations. I got a lot of brothers that I grew up with and brothers in my family who go with the 70-30 way of thinking. I thought like that coming up as a young man. I thought I was simping if I didn't dominate my woman. Like, she got to shut the fuck up, like with this, with that whole God-like mindset. So I ain't gonna lie, I get called a simp. A lot of brothers do. But listen, we just matured and we realized that was a fucking crazy religious way of thinking. But I do want to show more how it's a religious way of thinking. Like, boy, this was a dope ass bill, man. Real talk. It was a dope bill, bro, because it takes the her story, the his story shit into the household with husband and wife, where we need the conversation at the most to show these patriarchs how we get to this mindset, how it's destroying the structure. And the people in power depend on niggas thinking 70-30. They created that shit, yo. I'm telling you, man. Man even thinks 70-30 with Mother Nature. He go outside and think he more important than the motherfucking water we all drink. Man think he more important than the air we create. All of these brothers, they be challenging me. They be like, but brother Sanchez, men can do it too. And that kind of fucking shit right there, what got the world fucked up. Man went outside and said, well, I can make a tree too, and start destroying Mother Nature trees. Man went outside and said, I can make my own kind of human and terraformed your ass. Man said, I can do it too. I can make my own cloud. I can make my own humans. We don't need a woman. Humans don't need birthmarks. They gonna have barcodes. Because man said he can do it too. And that whole concept of I can do it too is how man want to play God. You can't be the creator though, bro, too. Yes, I can. Watch me in a laboratory, right? Fucking some shit up. That's why I go against the psychology of it, because I know how they use it for man to just make himself the end all be all when he really fucking shit up. And if all the nations in the world listen to the women, it'll be heaven on earth, because ain't none of them sending their children to war, which is what I was saying. But yeah, we're going to continue this bill. I can talk about it forever, but I got to go real quick, unfortunately. Shout out to Shad, Greg Carter, Calvin Benjamin. Shout out to Wiggle, and thank you for joining today, my brother. Shout out to BT3. Shout out to Yelsu, James Hall. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate the love, my brothers. I appreciate it. Shout out to Kalub Shipman. And shout out to the brother Bobby, and thank you for joining the panel as well, Bobby. Shout out to Paul Baldwin. Salutes my brother Paul Baldwin. You're a long time supporter of this community over here, so I want to put some respect on your name, my brother. And really, I don't even know why they blocking you. You're supposed to really be wrenched up, man. He just joking with the mama so fat joke, though, lady legs. Salutes to all of the moderators and chat room out there. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for the love. I really do. I take it for granted. Shout out to Nat Cole as always. To Anthony Mitchell, Anthony Cruz as well, both of the ants. Shout out to AD Largy and to Timothy Maxwell. Let's drop a bomb for all of the donations as I rush my butt up out of here, because I gotta get on up out of here. And salutes to all of my Patreons. I really appreciate you guys. I can't